Tired of those all-inclusive vacation packages to overcrowded Caribbean beaches? The hottest vacation spot is practically in your own backyard. Visit Devil's Creek in the heart of downtown Edison, New Jersey. Here's the founder of the Devil's Creek Tourism Board, James Norton, who's going to share with you some of his fond memories of this beautiful vacation destination.
I have a really weird, vague memory of my pants around my ankles on the steps in this apartment building. And there was an older boy who used to make me suck his penis.
He's got to be
I think
older.
he tried to fuck me in the butt once, but it didn't work.
First, you'll fly into picturesque Newark, New Jersey. Then you'll whisk away southbound on the scenic New Jersey Turnpike to beautiful Edison Township, where you'll be a hop, skip, and a jump away from Devil's Creek, where your fantasies become a reality.
There was these twins. I would get both of them at different times to sit on my face because they used to pee their pants. So I liked that smell.
Yeah.
And they would make them sit on my face behind the bushes so I could smell. I remember my one friend, I was sucking his penis and we got caught by another friend. He's the same one that fucking crazy. He's the same one that urinated in my mouth.
For memories that'll last a lifetime, even the suppressed ones, come visit us at Devil's Creek.
I don't even think I got erections at that age. I can remember my friend's penis getting erect and me wondering why that happened with his penis. Like, I didn't know what that was.
It was in your mouth.
Jesus Christ. The Hoover Kid.
Devil's Creek. If you don't leave crying, we're not trying hard enough.
Hello, this is Terry Gilliam of Monty Python fame, and you're listening to the Worst of Opie and Anthony show, hosted by primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rock. I know comedy, quite a bit about comedy, but this ain't it.
It's Opie and Anthony's Worst of 2009, hosted by, guess who? I don't know. Sam and E-Rock. Again? Yep.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show's Worst of 2009 with Sam and E-Rock, looking back at the past year on the show.
Sam in studio, one of our favorite guests. This is probably his last appearance, and one of your heroes, Jesse Ventura.
Well, I wouldn't count your chickens before they're hatched. This was a great appearance by Jesse Ventura, as it always is. Of course I look up to him. He's an ex-professional wrestler.
So let me guess. Does it turn into a heated debate?
It does, as it usually does when Jesse Ventura stops by. However, for the first time, this one ends in Jesse actually walking off the show. We were able to garner a lot of publicity from this. TMZ picked up the video. Huffington Post picked up the video. Fark.
Yeah, it was amazing. You and Steve did such a great job with that video.
See, that's the thing. Steve had nothing to do with it.
Really?
Yeah, really.
That's not what he told everyone around here.
Yeah, I know. He tells people things, but I am responsible for getting the video on all the websites. The secret's out.
You sure?
I'm positive. I know because I did it.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's not even debatable. And I wish somebody would try. Regardless, Jesse Ventura almost kicks the crap out of Jim Norton and walks off the show.
Now, if you want to follow along with this, go to opieradio.com, which takes you to Opie Radio on YouTube or Opie Radio on Twitter. You can see a bunch of different videos from this segment.
Yes, Opie Radio on Twitter and YouTube has all the different parts from what you're about to hear. Jesse Ventura flipping out again.
Including the video that Steve and Sam made.
Steve had nothing to do with it. There's no Foundry watermark on it. There's your evidence.
Here it is on the Worst of 2009 countdown. It's number 5.
It's the Worst of 2009.
Remember when we had him cornered at Tora Bora and they let him out?
It's despicable.
Yeah. Well, do you know why now, I think?
Why do you think?
We would have never been able to invade Iraq then if we'd have caught him, would we?
That's okay, like you said,
No,
you
if
think.
we'd have caught him, then there would have been no invasion of Iraq. So maybe we chose not to catch him because of we already had planned
Not at all.
invasion of
Bullshit. They
Iraq.
could have waterboarded him and said he confessed that Saddam Hussein helped them. We would have had an easier time invading Iraq. They would have waterboarded him. If you could get me to admit to 9/11, you could get Bin Laden to admit that fucking Saddam Hussein helped them.
Saddam Hussein would have been our ally against the Taliban.
Hey, look, I got no quarrel with Saddam Hussein. I'm only talking about Afghanistan, and the fact is the Taliban would not have given him to us.
You don't know that.
You think that if he was read his Miranda rights, if we sent a fucking cop over there, you have the right to remain silent?
You know what I love about you guys? You all talk a big thing, but when you only talk it, you don't walk it. Pick up a gun and go fight once.
I'm not talking about that.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about that.
Bullshit. You guys are all the same. You know, you talk war, you send everybody off to war, but when it comes your time to go, whoops, not me.
No,
I ain't going. Let's send everybody else over there.
That's nonsense. No, I'm not going to stop it.
It is nonsense.
It is nonsense. I'm not saying go send the boys to war. I don't want us to be the world's policeman. I say pull them out of Germany, pull them out of fucking everywhere. Pull them off the
agree.
Completely.
We agree.
Pull them out of Korea.
Then why are you yelling at me?
Because Jesse, I don't care if the North Koreans...
You're agreeing with me, and you're yelling at me while you agree with me.
We have a voluntary military, and in a time...
Which has to end.
In a time...
Bring back the draft.
Hold on, I'll tell you why I'm yelling. In a time when we're attacked by a nation that I feel was behind the attack, which is Afghanistan, I am for the military doing what has to be done.
Now, let me ask you something.
I am not one of these guys that thinks the military should go and fight all over the world.
Where have we proven who attacked us on 9/11? Where was that proven? We were told that. Where was it proven?
I believe bin Laden has said that he has agreed that he did it, and I believe that the hijackers said they were working for Al Qaeda. It's pretty much known.
Really, we interviewed the hijackers. I thought they were all dead.
Trail, though,
no paper trail.
Now, okay, all right.
That should have been used
to
stop them.
All right, let me ask you this one then.
Sir.
They said it was 19 of them. How come 5 of them are still alive and they haven't been taken off the list of the 19?
Really?
Yeah.
Where are they?
They're over in Saudi Arabia. They're alive. 5 of these guys.
Are they really
alive?
So where's your proof of that?
Three of them.
You want a Miranda right and proof that bin Laden did something, and you're saying there's 5 guys alive? Yes.
3 of them are pilots in the Saudi.
They're not pilots.
Jimmy, waterboard them and make them say no.
But there's not 5 of those of those hijackers alive.
Yes, they are.
They're not. He's hosting a talk show in Saudi Arabia. No, he's not.
They're all dead. You're sure of that?
Yes.
Were the bodies identified?
No, but take you to that argument.
Well, we'll just fly with that. What the hell? My government told me that. So, you know why I don't believe my government?
Well, you believe Saudi Arabia's government because they're over there flying planes around commercial airliners?
But here's why I don't believe my government. My government has lied to me so many times in my life.
Fair enough.
They lied to me about the Gulf of Tonkin incident. Isn't that pretty important? The incident that got us into Vietnam. You didn't want to go back that far with Kennedy. We can't go back that far with Vietnam. You said to me that we're those guys that send because this happened in 2004, pal, so we're not going back that far. You said we send our guys off to war without giving a shit, and I'm telling you that's not true. Yes,
I'm not. I agree with you.
When did you go to war?
I've never been in the military.
There you go, so you don't know.
But I say pull them out of every... So because I've never been in the military, when we are attacked by I feel a nation, we should not...
It should be proven first.
I feel we proved it. You feel we didn't. You also feel that fucking Bush was behind 9/11. So we're always going to disagree.
Hey, don't put fucking words in my mouth.
You feel that the U.S. government was behind it, and Bush was at the head of the U.S. government.
I didn't say that.
Who do you think is behind it?
I just
said... Our government's covering it up?
We have not been told the truth.
So you feel that Bush...
Well, okay, wait a minute. All right. If you'll calm down a moment.
You're yelling. You said the F word.
Yelling.
You're the governor.
The F word.
This is serious. And I'm only talking your language so you'll understand.
No, you shouldn't bring it down to my level. Bring me up to yours.
You know,
I want to solve what you said about... I want to solve what you said... No, I want to solve what you said about...
You know, if you're not going to let me talk, I'm out the door.
You've been talking the whole time. All you do is yell over people, and you don't want to address point by point. You act like we say, send our boys to war, fuck them. We've never said that. I agree with you, but I want to pull them out of Germany. I want to pull them everywhere. The U.S. military should never be dying for other countries. I don't care what happens.
Get them out.
Fuck them. I don't care if Kim Jong-il takes the South. That's not my business. I just think that if we are attacked, we have the right to want our military to respond. So that's not some warmonger saying, fuck the boys, send them over. That's what I wanted to address.
Jesse just sits and looks at Jimmy.
Why?
Awkwardly.
That was a fair point I just made. You were wrong when you said that.
I don't know. I didn't listen.
You never do. You have X amount of points, and you just talk over everybody. Because you're a big guy, and you talk loud.
I talked over you?
Yes.
You're just now yelling at me because I'm not talking.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm just yelling about your point. You accused us of something, so it's not fair.
I didn't accuse him.
Sure you did. You guys are just full of shit. You're warmongers. It's like that's not the truth.
I stand corrected.
Thank you.
You're a great American.
Well, I'm not saying I'm a great American, but I'm not a warmonger.
When your country calls, you're there.
Hey, I've never been in the military, so you're brave. I'm a coward. I have no right. We got it. Stop.
Did I say that?
Yes, you did, through implication. We all speak this. We have the commonality of language, so you can't say, did I say that, when you say something.
Obviously, you've served. You came from a family that served. We didn't. I think we were around during a weird time. I missed the Nam by 4 years.
What did you do in Nam,
No
Jesse?
draft.
What did Jesse do in Nam?
Nothing.
He was a demolitions guy, Navy
serious.
SEAL.
I don't know.
Nothing.
Demolition.
Are you being sarcastic?
Yes.
No, I'm a Navy SEAL.
No,
what do we do? Well, I'll put it to you this way.
I just want to know a little bit about your military history.
The latest thing the Navy SEALs have done that was publicized, I put into poetry. And that was on the night that Jesus Christ supposedly rose from the dead, the Navy SEALs shot 3 pirates straight through the head.
Cuckoo.
If you recall, remember the 3 pirates that took the ship?
Exactly.
And that was on Easter night, and the SEALs shot 3 of them straight through the head.
But what was your gig?
And I liked it. You know why I did? Well, do you know? No. You know why I did I did the poem?
Why?
Because it shows, number one, that war doesn't take a holiday. Mm-hmm. And it shows, number 2, that we SEALs will kill you on Christmas if we feel like it.
I think everybody
Christmas is coming up.
Everybody was pretty goddamn impressed with that one because
I wasn't. Right. They didn't Mirandize those pirates. They did not Mirandize those pirates,
Jimmy.
And it also wasn't in the U.S., was it?
But you understand what I'm saying?
No,
we
but
knew
you
they
understand
did
what I'm saying. It wasn't in the United States.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Miranda is the law here. It's not the law there.
All right, so the technicality.
And the law of the seas are a lot different too.
I know.
You know. But trust me, I can do you in and not think twice about it.
It's a big deal.
That was my job.
I'm funnier than you. You're tougher than me. All right. What do we get?
That's debatable.
I'm better in a comedy club.
Freaking debatable.
All right. Well, then maybe you're not tougher than me. What do you want me to tell you? Sorry.
Let's step outside and find out.
Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing yourself.
No.
I'll just bite your dick. Stop it. I don't care if you're tougher than me. I don't give a shit.
You're also dumber, too.
Good one. No. You're the one that gets mad and pushes the microphone away. And so I actually was agreeing with most of what you said, except when you got personal and implied that we're something that we're not. I agreed with you about the overuse of the military completely. Completely.
Good. I wrote about one op that I did in my first autobiography book, and the publisher refused to print it.
So why don't you make a blog?
Because I was
peeling potatoes.
It's because the operation that I talked about was so sensitive that it could have well caused an international incident that they felt shouldn't be brought to light.
So can't you put it on an internet somewhere?
I could put it anywhere, but why should I talk about it? It's no one's business.
Well, you wrote a book and you tried to put it in the book.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I wrote about it in the book, and then the publisher said, we can't print this because he said it's too inflammatory.
Yeah, but you're the guy who knows, Jesse. The fucking publisher. He doesn't know. He shouldn't dictate what you tell the public.
They publish it, and
but I mean
they pay for it.
In a blog or something.
I don't do computers. I'm computer illiterate, happily.
So you're not smarter than me. I'm very good on computers.
Well, good for you. You're way smarter than me.
Jesus.
Well, like I said, I oppose that because these wars aren't going to be won, and we're not even paying for them, so we're going to send the kids to die, and then we're also going to make them pay for it when they come back because we're not paying for it.
Well, I agree with the fact that we shouldn't be world police. We should pull them back. Yep. If you're in a situation that cannot be won, obviously, get the fuck out. Get them out. And
but we have an ego in our country. After all, the Russians failed there, so did the English, but we're the Americans. We won't.
Well, yeah, and the reasoning, though, do you really think we went in there to colonize and
No, I think we went in there to protect the natural gas pipeline that we put in. That's why I think we're there. It's all about money.
The Russians went in to just annex the place.
The bottom line is always follow the money because they only do something if there's money involved. And in the case of Afghanistan, there's a huge natural gas pipeline there that's very important.
How come between Iraq and Afghanistan in 8 years gone by, we've still seen none of this oil we're supposed to have? We're supposed to have these giant...
We're seeing it. The oil companies are seeing it.
Are they?
Sure.
Is it? So we're
and
not...
you're paying for it every time you go to the gas station.
Well, I think I'm paying for $70-some-odd a barrel from Saudi Arabia. I don't think I'm paying for
the Saudi oil's the Saudi oil's going bad. That's why we had to go to Iraq. We're a very militaristic country. We're the most aggressive country in the world. I mean, if I were a foreigner, I would fear the United States more than anyone because we're the guys that'll attack you. And which you think that these wars haven't had the direct effect on our economy? We're not paying for them. I've yet to figure out what the end game is here. Yeah. What ultimately, and not only we're going to send these 30,000 troops in, right? Mm-hmm. What is it that we declare victory to? What is that? What is the flag that we're going to capture now where we can sit back and say, we won?
From what Obama said last night, the victory is that in 18 months, we take this corrupt, illegal government, turn them around, train their army and their police to fight the Taliban and Al-Qaeda by themselves.
For us.
Yeah. And then
why would they do that?
And then we leave.
What's their incentive to do that?
They hate
they're
the
not
Taliban.
going to. But they're not going to. We cannot in that short of time. We've been in Iraq for how many years, and we can't just leave now. And we've done as much as we can to try to set up a government that can take care of itself.
You know what pleases my heart?
is that you look around now and you see all the poverty in our country, and I feel so good that we're helping all these other countries so much more. You know, when we've got problems of our own here that we seem to ignore.
You won't get an argument here.
We completely agree.
Well, there you go. And
what's that about, Jesse?
I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, to me, don't you take care of your own backyard first before you worry about everybody else's?
I think it's a little good cop, bad cop.
See, to me, it's got to be money. Somebody's making huge amounts of money over there, like in Iraq. Okay, Halliburton's profiting unbelievable. Blackwater, the mercenaries, they're making a ton of money.
They were.
People are making money, and that's why we're there. That's the bottom line. See, I wouldn't join the service today, and I would encourage no one to. You know why? Our military is nothing more than the strong arm of our corporate. When our corporate can't get the job done, that's when we send our military in to kick their ass and make them. And that's what we do.
Why is the dollar so shitty then? Like, why is the economy in the tank? It's like after all this stuff that's supposed to be great for us, the economy stinks and the dollar stinks.
Yeah, because we're the one thing you learn or you try to learn is that the worst thing a superpower can do is get involved in a war. You notice China's not doing none of this. China's doing their economy. And that's why they're going to pass us so bad, because we're involved in these idiotic wars out there that drain your economy, they drain all your resources, you accomplish virtually nothing. When this is all said and done, I hope I'm alive 20 years from now, because I want to see the result. I want to see what did we accomplish with these two wars that we went into, because I don't see the end picture.
I got to comment on something you said. That I think some people will find offensive.
That he's funnier than me?
Yes. No, that you wouldn't join the military today. Strong arm for corporate.
Corporate, yeah.
Now, you're talking to a lot of guys that are in the service, and that to me is demoralizing. And coming from a guy that did come from Vietnam and went through a lot of the same public criticism by people, don't you think that's bad for morale for people that are serving?
Because we should take better care of our service people. It's our job to only put them in the line of danger when we're threatened. And we're not doing that. We're using our military as an aggressive force out in the world. You know what's interesting? When I lived deep down in Mexico, you know what the most popular T-shirt is down there amongst young people? It shows a picture of George Bush, and on the front it says "Weapon of Mass Destruction."
They are a bunch of comedians.
They're funny.
There.
But do you feel that we belong? Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Korea was justified? Like, should we have been in Korea?
What do you mean? The Korean War?
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't honestly answer. Is it justified?
Meaning, wasn't it just a kind of like, shouldn't we just allow them to do their own?
Yeah, and Vietnam was the same way. It was just
do you agree though that sometimes you have to take things in the context of the time instead of like the past or what you think the future will be?
I believe you should learn from history and don't make the same mistake twice. When you see it go bad once, why would you come back around and watch it again?
All right,
maybe this time we'll get it right.
Now look at World War II. It ends. The Russians swoop in. Now there's this battle.
We also swoop in.
Oh, of course we did. But we did. Of course, everyone wanted to chop up Europe, and we did. We did.
You know what?
But that made Korea that much more important because then we didn't want the communists taking over all of Southeast Asia.
Right.
But it's the time. But no.
No, I'm only laughing.
Ventura.
There's something I got to tell you, and I'm waiting for you to finish.
I'm just saying, in the context of that time, it was a viable thing to do.
I guess.
In hindsight, you might look back and go, why were we so paranoid? But it was a very paranoid time. Well, now you can explain.
Okay, now, let me explain. The last about 4 times I've gone to L.A., for some reason I've had Russian car drivers, guys that lived in the Soviet who now live here, and they're all about my age, and I get conversation with them, and you know what I asked them? I said, back in the Cold War, I said, what were they telling you in Russia? And I said, well, they were telling us we had to stop the aggression of the American imperialists because they were going to take over the world. Now, and I tell them, well, we were told that you guys, the domino effect of communism, that you were going to take over the world. Do you think the leaders got together and said, here's what we're going to sell to both of our peoples? You scare the shit out of your people saying that the capitalist American imperialists are going to take over. We'll tell our people that the domino effect of communism is going to take over. So we get both sides to rise up.
Allegation.
Well, you know what?
And both peoples are being told the same thing about each other, and yet later when we meet each other, we're all the same, aren't we?
Rocky Ford taught us that, and the fact that those, I'm not even saying that it's wrong, but those 4 drivers from Russia, I mean, I don't know if I should question the entire Cold War, because 4 disgruntled ex-Soviets.
Well, you probably shouldn't, but they're real people, and they really lived through it, and they know what they were told, and they know what they believed, so why wouldn't you accept a regular person? What do they got to be, a diplomat or a foreign leader elected before you'll believe them?
Was Hitler ever charged, though? Was Hitler ever charged? Like, when you talk about Bin Laden charged, we just knew Hitler was the guy. Everyone knows Bin Laden was the head of Al-Qaeda. People knew Al-Qaeda did this. They did their own investigation.
Yeah, they know it. We've proved it unbelievably beyond any reasonable doubt.
I believe so. Hey, look, you're comfortable making allegations about 9/11 with absolutely what I feel is not proof. I'm comfortable making these allegations with what you feel is not proof.
Yep.
In Afghanistan, I really feel that country was protecting Bin Laden, who attacked us, and they were fostering and nurturing Al-Qaeda. Iraq's totally different. Every other country is different. But what should we have done with Afghanistan as a country who I feel was aggressive and responsible for harboring Bin Laden when he attacked the country?
I don't know.
And a training camp.
Invade them and occupy them?
But, I mean, it's not about...
I guess that's what we do. We invade and occupy them.
Let's say there was no Iraq.
Teach them the right way to live. Even though for thousands of years they've been fighting over there, but we're the United States.
Again,
we can stop
without sarcasm, I'm asking you for real.
I'm not saying sarcasm. I'm telling you exactly why I feel that... so invading the country and occupying them with our military is the thing to do.
What should we have done? You're saying you don't know. You're giving a sarcastic answer to what we did do. I'm saying, what should we have done? What's the answer there? Forget Iraq. I'm not going to argue with you about it. I was for it in the beginning. I was wrong. I'm against it. We should not be there.
Yep.
But what's the right thing in Afghanistan? How would you handle that?
I don't know. That's the difficult. That's the 800-pound gorilla, really, when you look at it. Is invading a country and occupying it the answer? I tend to think no. It doesn't seem to work. We tried it in Vietnam. It failed miserably.
But Vietnam,
there.
I think we had no business being with. That was not our fight.
Yeah, but we also propped up a phony government just like we're doing here. So they do have a great parallel to them.
Do we have no right to go after the Taliban as a government? If the government was harboring this guy and this organization, which, look, the way war is now, it's different. Well, they killed 3,000 people.
Okay, if you look at it that way, shouldn't we have attacked Saudi Arabia then? Because they were the people that were in the plains, supposedly.
Yeah, but they were just citizens as opposed to the government sanction thing. Come on.
Well,
I hate Saudi Arabia.
We should have invaded Saudi Arabia.
I'll go with you there.
Not only that, then we could take all what they got of their oil.
No, we should just let them be overthrown. We should just stop dealing with them and allow the fucking locals to have them and fuck the House of Saud.
Yeah, but if we do that, they might not be good for our interests.
For the oil, so we go to Alaska. That was my question.
Oh, okay.
Isn't Alaska?
Listen, Jesse's running out of time, and I wanted to know.
Not really, because I got canceled because Geraldo's not in town today, and I'm supposed to do him next. So I don't know what my schedule. I got a couple hours. I think I got an hour. If I'm wrong of dead time yet.
But is it being like if we say
I don't have the answers to everything, and I don't claim to have them all. But I just do know that I feel strongly that we're that we shouldn't be invading countries, we shouldn't be occupying countries, and it's going to be bad for our economy, and ultimately I think it's going to be a disaster.
But did we invade Japan, though, or did we invade, like, when we feel that country was the aggressor? Is it invasion if you're responding to the country attacking you?
No country attacked us.
But again, I'm saying in the context of them protecting Bin Laden and Al-Qaeda, I feel that Afghanistan as a government did.
Well, you feel that they did, but did they?
Well, the U.S. felt they did, too.
Well, we'll go there whether we did or didn't.
But you know what I'm saying? It's like you could make the point that the government was helping Bin Laden and behind Bin Laden.
You don't know that.
Well, I feel that the U.S. government.
See, the reason I'm such a cynic, I don't believe what my government tells me today. So many of the facts that my government comes out with, I tend to feel, well, wait a minute, they've lied to me so many times. Could they be lying and turning this into a political football too to get me believe?
Yes.
And you know what the most disgusting one we've done lately? The one to Pat Tillman. when our country lied and used it politically and tried to create something that didn't happen. They even lied to his family, this hero, this guy that quit the NFL and his multi-million-dollar contract to become an Army Ranger. He was unfortunately killed by friendly fire, which any of us in the Special Forces knows that's always a risk. It happens. It's bad, but it happens. But what did our government then do? For political advantage, they tried to create a whole different scenario. They tried to say Al-Qaeda and all them killed him, so that what? We'd get even more angry. Now Al-Qaeda's even killed our hero Pat Tillman, and they lied to his family, they lied to everybody. So when my country tells me these things, like they're harboring bin Laden and they're doing all this stuff, I take it with that grain of salt. I'm a skeptic. I go, am I being lied to again by my own government to manipulate my thinking so that I will follow and go along to get along? Always remember, too, Thomas Jefferson's famous quote.
Get that bitch in here, I have a heart on.
No, dissension is the greatest form of patriotism. Yeah. And I'm a dissenter. I believe in dissension. I believe that if you don't hold your elected people's feet to the fire, if you don't question everything they do, you will get bad government. And we got proof of that.
For senator, is that why you?
I didn't run. I flipped a coin.
Really?
Yep. True story. I was split. I didn't know what to do. I was torn both ways, and filing was going to end in an hour, and it's a half-hour drive, and down.
Was it a peso?
No, and I said, I turned to my wife, I turned to my wife, and I said, I don't know what to do here. And my wife looked at me, and she said, well, you've always believed in fate and destiny, haven't you? And I said, pretty much. She said, why don't you flip a coin? And I sat back a minute, and I went, you're right. So I walked in the center of my floor, I took a quarter, and I looked at her, I said, heads I run, tails I don't. I flipped it in the air, I let it land, it came up tails. I looked at her, and I said, I'm not running, let's move on.
Were you a little relieved?
Yeah. Yeah, because I left it to fate. Now, if it would have came up heads, I'd be a U.S. Senator right now, and I'd be very powerful because I'd be the 60th Senator, the one they would need to have to avoid a filibuster. Can you imagine the power I'd have as an independent? I'd have both of these sides giving me everything I wanted to try to buy my vote. Because that's all they do.
I don't think the Republicans would think they're going to get your vote. I think the Republicans would consider you a lost cause.
Yeah, they would give up on that.
No, that is not true. I very much stand with Republicans on real fiscal issues.
You know,
I'm fiscally conservative.
We're going to lose Jesse soon, and I want to know about secret societies and everything else that this show's about.
Let's talk the show. All right.
You guys cover UFOs at all?
The what?
UFOs? Do you guys go into that at all?
The which?
UFOs, Area 51, any of that stuff?
No. Nothing with that, because there's what am I going to add to Area 51? There's nothing new. We kept it within the decade. Area 51's way back in the 40s, or whatever it happened.
How about a Bigfoot update?
No, here's the eeriest one I did. Yeah. Manchurian candidates.
What's that about?
Whether the government can create an assassin under hypnosis and all this. Ooh, wait till you watch this show.
Yeah, you think...
No, I talked to a guy who claims to be one.
Oh, I thought you killed somebody.
Yeah.
And he's got maybe a code word or something happens and then they just...
Well, he doesn't really know, and he always... when I got done interviewing him, it was interesting after he left.
Pick your words wisely when you talk to him.
He said that the only reason he talked was because it was me.
Really?
Yeah.
Big
he
fan?
told me that.
Was he on camera?
He trusted me.
Oh.
He trusted. He
and
said,
you filmed it.
But
I thought maybe he was a fan of the square circle.
When he left,
you can't be trusted though. You talk too much.
When he left,
who's trusting you with any info?
I turned to my crew and I said, "Boy, I'll tell you something. You can choose not to believe this guy, but he believes it."
Did you film his face? Did he let you film his face?
Sure.
So
absolutely. But here's the deal. I'll give you a little scenario on how. Okay. When a person apparently is put under heavy hypnosis or that type of thing, if they have a traumatic accident or something, it can jar their old memory back somewhat. That's what happened to him. He was involved in a bad car accident, right? So he started getting his memory back on other stuff. Well, wait till you hear this. As part of his rehabilitation after the car wreck, he had to get an MRI. They put him in the MRI, and the machine went ballistic. You know why?
Chip in his head.
5 of them.
5 chips.
5 chips in his body were discovered.
So
now, isn't that pretty?
Did someone just snatch him up, or was he part of?
He claims he was taken at age 6, and that his father used to head the CIA down in St. Martin and all that. And so he was, and plus it's his background. He's part Native American, and apparently there's something that they study about who's more susceptible and who's not. You know, like in a Manchurian Candidate, your best bet would be to get an ex-military guy. And the reason being is that a military guy has already gotten to the point where he can say murder's okay. I can kill someone, because you have to make that logical decision. When you join the military, you realize that there may be a time you might have to kill somebody. So you're not comfortable with it, but you accept it. That's what, see, under hypnosis, they can't force you, like put you under hypnosis and say, go jump off the roof. Well, you'll come out of it before you'll do that.
You say,
but if they did it to you for over a year, then it's a possibility that you would do something.
Did you backtrace his military history or his father? Did you guys investigate that?
Oh, yeah.
So he's legit?
Oh, yeah.
I want to see that one, man.
Oh, yeah. No, it's good stuff. I'll tell you what, like I said, you can choose to not believe any of these, but I guarantee you're going to find this show, because there's the frightening thing. What if it is?
Yeah, we're all watching.
That's the big point.
Now,
what if it is?
All right, quickly, I see one of the episodes here, global warming. Now, this has been a big subject of late, especially because of these emails that came out and are kind of
I believed it,
some
but I'm not so sure now.
Now you're not so sure?
Yeah, and here's why.
That.
Cap and trade. The solution they have for global warming doesn't solve it. It simply makes money.
It makes a lot of money.
A lot of money. And it doesn't solve the pollution, because you can buy your way out of polluting. You can pollute the same as you always do. You can simply pay it off. Well, how does that solve global warming? And that's what caused my red flag to go up. Wait a minute. They're going to pass this legislation that really does nothing to solve the problem. All it does is collect money.
Do you see Al Gore as being a big believer in it, or a businessman that saw an opportunity?
Both.
Yeah?
Both.
Really?
Both. Yep. And the real guy is this character will reveal to you, a guy called Maurice Strong. He's the guy behind all of it. He's a big guy at the UN, and they're also using global warming to help promote one world government. Because this will be the first tax that will be a tax of the world.
A world tax.
Not a tax from a nation. And that causes me great despair. Although I will say this, maybe it's evolution. Maybe a one-world government. Maybe we can't do nothing about it. Maybe it's because I believe in evolution.
Dr. Mijikaka always talks about like a planetary government, not being some controlling force, but as instead of working against each other, eventually we just work as a planet, and then we harness the weather, and then we harness energy around us.
But of course, you run the fear. Okay, who would abuse this?
All right, yeah.
You know, you always run the fear. In a perfect world, it might be great. Because I've told people the best government. You know what the actual best government is? Benevolent dictator. But your key is you got to be benevolent, you know, because then you can get things done. If you're the dictator, hey, we need a bridge here, build the bridge, da-da-da. But again, it would be abused.
Although,
like all dictators, power corrupts.
Wouldn't aggression, though, like as we evolve, doesn't aggression become less and less and less? Like, say, 1,000 years from now.
I don't think so. I think aggression's becoming more and more today. We seem to be more aggressive today than we've ever been.
I don't think as a species we are. If you look at, maybe you look at the military action in the U.S., but look as a species, I think we're a lot different than we were 5,000 years ago.
No, I don't agree. I disagree. You know why? We got protests out there going on whether people can go to the doctor. You got people protesting. Should you be able to go to the doctor or not?
But they're not just burning places down.
But we're not protesting war, are we? We're protesting whether you can go to the doctor or not.
Well, it's all immediate self-interest. We see the effect of not going to the doctor as being an immediate effect. We don't see the maybe over.
Well, to me, we should be protesting these wars, not protesting whether someone can go to the doctor.
Are you saying that we haven't evolved like that because you threatened to beat me up and you feel guilty?
I have never threatened to beat you.
You didn't threaten me, but
you kind of did.
You kind of
did.
Step outside.
I was having fun and doing humor.
He just said step outside.
How the hell do we know when you're having fun?
Have a heater.
I'm not mad.
Yeah, no. You have a heater. You can't have a heater inside. You got to have them outside.
Money.
Hey, I got to tell you something though. I used to because of freedom.
Yeah.
I used to really oppose the smoking in the bar thing because I thought, shouldn't that be left up to the bar? You know, because it's an act of freedom.
I completely still agree with that. And I'm not a smoker.
You know
Leave
what
it up
though?
To the fucking bar owner.
I don't now, and I'll tell you because this summer for some reason I had to do 3 things at the bar. God, was it nice. I didn't have to come home.
We admit that it's nice.
I didn't have to. I didn't have to come home and immediately throw my clothes into the hamper because they stink. I didn't have to run in and take a shower because my hair smelled and my body smelled.
With you.
And it was actually very enjoyable.
You just explained something.
And I just sat and thought, "Cow, you know, they really shouldn't be able to do it, but it sure is nice that they have."
You just explained why people aren't protesting the war, but they are protesting the doctor. It's not about not caring. It's about immediate self-interest. It's the doctor we see affecting us immediately, whereas the war is like, it's easier to not feel like you're being affected by that.
But I got to admit, going to the bar without the smoke, God, was it nice.
That's a good point.
You know, your eyes didn't burn all night. You didn't come out coughing. And like I said, you didn't stink, you know.
As governor, where did you stand as far as the Second Amendment goes?
Well, I'll give it to you. My definition of gun control is standing at 25 meters and putting 2 rounds in the same hole. That's gun control.
Very good. I like that.
Is that a good answer?
Absolutely.
That's called gun control.
Yes.
Stand back 25 meters, put 2 rounds in the same hole. You got great control of that gun.
I don't like some of the people that are saying that you got to have more laws against law-abiding citizens. Meanwhile, again, the bad guys.
Well, that's an attempt to disarm us and take control of us.
I will not disagree with that.
Which goes on. It's the same as these other things where they're taking our freedoms. They've suspended habeas corpus. I wish you were that passionate about that. The fact that they can now arrest you. They can now arrest you and simply say you did a terrorist thing and you can't have a lawyer. They can hold you indefinitely.
Are there examples of them doing that to citizens who aren't involved in terrorism at all?
I don't know. How would we know? If they're holding someone, if we're holding someone without charging them, how would we know?
Well, they have families.
Don't they have to charge you first so you know what you got charged for?
They have jobs and people they know who would go, "Hey, Fred hasn't showed up for work in 3 weeks." Cops grabbed them.
He's in prison for being in.
You know, I mean,
I don't know.
It's harder. They couldn't even hide Abu Ghraib. It's very hard to hide information these days with cell phones and technology, and it's harder to hide shit because the immediacy of information is available.
I just wish I'd like to waterboard Dick Cheney.
Oh, my goodness. He wouldn't last very long.
Yeah, I know, but I think he needs to have it done to him so that he'll clearly understand with his 5 deferments from Vietnam. He'll then understand what's torture and what's not. You know, because Dick seems to call it enhanced interrogation. I call him Cheney the coward.
Now, what about interrogations in Vietnam? Now, there was intense interrogation that went on there that supposedly led to... maybe people knowing where enemy concentrations were going to be.
Let me explain why torture doesn't work. Because if you're being tortured, you're going to say whatever needs to be said to stop the torture.
Let me check with the listeners.
You can.
Yes, they are. They're saying everything.
Yeah. No, seriously. If you're being tortured, you will say whatever it's required to say to stop the torture. That's why it's not allowed in court. If you torture someone, the confession is not allowed in court because it was under torture.
What if it's for information or say like it's for a name?
How is the information? How can you deem it good? He's going to say what you want to hear.
No. Let's just say like you got a guy like Khalid Sheikh Mohammed. And again, I'm talking about people who we believe to be very high-ranking members. I'm not talking about average foot soldiers or regular guys. A guy on that level who has, let's say, knowledge and who has said that he was mastermind 9/11. Let's say you say, where are the cells?
After being
okay, fair enough.
After being waterboarded,
let's say
you would have too.
You say, I'm sure I would have. Let's say you say to that person, name 3 other people who were involved. Where are they? And then he gives you names that you didn't have. And then you go and you find out those people have bomb-making equipment, and they are actually what he said. Now, you've tortured the information out of him. But
can you name me an example of that?
I don't know.
Where it worked?
Well, again,
I would like to see an example of it to where it worked.
All of the things that they've stopped, I don't know how many of them came from Khalid Sheikh Mohammed.
Most of them they've gotten from not torture. They've gotten from being nice and questioning people.
Bounties work and Viagra work too in Afghanistan. They give Viagra to a lot of guys. They got information, believe it or not. They did.
Really?
Viagra actually worked a lot because these are older guys and these warlords and they can't fuck anymore and they give them Viagra and they're fucking their wives.
I've never heard about that.
Yeah, the military's not stupid. But I think if I'm saying in an example like that, if it does work like that,
because the rule of law of our country says we don't torture. And again, if you're going to have the rule of law and live by it, you have to live by it when it's inconvenient.
Well, isn't
who decides?
A very gray area?
No, it should not be.
what it means?
Well, the game has changed a little bit in that it's citizens attacking citizens. We've never faced that before.
Well, then why didn't we waterboard? Okay, I'll give you a great example. Oklahoma City bombing. Why didn't we waterboard McVeigh? There's a lot of people think more were involved in them, too. Why didn't we give McVeigh a good waterboarding to get information from him?
Well, they did execute him, so I think
right.
But
that's but to gain information, execution won't get you information.
But I mean, maybe they felt that there was nothing else to get from him, and they got what they needed.
But why wouldn't they just to make sure? There's plenty of people think more that were involved than just those two guys.
There's a difference between how we handle enemy combatants and how we handle our own citizens.
It doesn't matter a citizen.
No, I mean how we handle American citizens.
No, but
and
so it's okay to waterboard European citizens.
No.
I'm all for that.
If they're enemy combatants, as they were calling them, enemy combatants. Whatever you want to call them.
I'll put it to you this way.
They then are not due the due process that we are here. So
shouldn't we be above our enemy? Shouldn't we stand for something?
Not all the time.
Really?
Yes, because
so we should get down in the mud and the pigs will love it.
You know what? If we understand where we're going, that we are going in the mud, and sometimes you have to fight.
So two wrongs do make a right.
No, but that's not true.
No, I'm not talking about us going in and beheading people and stuff, but treating these vicious people.
Well, why don't we treat? Well, Charles Manson got Miranda. Charles Manson had his day in court. Who's worse than him?
Again,
Charles Manson was not a citizen who was targeting other citizens like under the guise of we had him. We had the guy. Nothing else was happening. It wasn't like Manson was the head of a network.
Yes, he was. He was the head of his family, and they were out butchering people in California.
But they were all with him. I'm saying they were all with him. They didn't go out and do other butcherings when he wasn't when he got locked up. It was done. They had the guy, and they got Squeaky Fromm, and they got fucking Tex Watson, and they got all of them. They cleaned house with Manson. They knew who did it.
No, they didn't.
They got them.
No, they didn't.
Who did go to jail?
There's a bunch of Manson family people that never went to jail. Read Vince's book, Helter Skelter.
People that were involved with the murders?
Well, people that they didn't have enough evidence to involve them.
They didn't have enough evidence.
But the point is, he still had rights in this country. As awful as he was, he still had rights. And when we get to the slippery slope, who decides?
He wasn't an enemy of the state.
He wasn't an enemy of
the country. He wasn't an enemy combatant that was.
How is that any different?
It's different.
It's called killing people.
Yeah, there's a difference between
war. You're not going to convict a soldier.
They're not soldiers.
I'm saying you're not going to convict a soldier, a United States soldier, for going into war and under the rules of combat, killing another human being. You're not going to take him and go, well, I'm going to convict you or try you for murder. It's the same thing. They are afforded certain, liberties.
Well, okay. Lieutenant Calley was convicted because he killed a bunch of civilians.
He went a little fucking
wait. Now, weren't these civilians killed in the towers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you still had to try him in court. He committed a crime. He was read his rights, and he was tried in court.
The difference is he didn't work for 2 years to create a network to make that happen. I'm not saying it's right.
How is that any different?
I'll tell you how. Because it's a military operation.
They're not a military.
But they're operating as a military operation on U.S. soil, and they hijack commercial airliners.
So do the Hells Angels.
Do you not see the difference between the Hells Angels and somebody hijacking a commercial airliner and flying it into a building?
No, but they're an organization that's involved in bad activities, and they kill people.
When have they done anything that has killed 3,000 people or 2,800, whatever it was? When have they ever done anything that was as much a threat to national security as that was?
Well, our bottom line, we get back to it again. Nothing's been proven.
But let's just...
and you and I will...
What have you proven about the Hells Angels? I mean, come on, you make the Hells Angels. They're a motorcycle gang. They've done some bad stuff. But to actually mention them in a discussion about what they're trying to do...
What I'm saying to you, I'm making the comparison. Here you have an organization that's involved in crime.
Yes, mafia, Irish mafia, all of them. Sure, absolutely.
And so should we treat them the same way? Because sometimes people die around them for no reason. They kill people. But you're going to tell me that they've never killed anybody?
But they're not hijacking commercial airliners and flying them into buildings.
But they might if it served their purpose, wouldn't they?
I don't know.
They might do it then. I don't know.
They would. Maybe they would.
But, you know,
what does that prove?
If they did,
well, what it proves is you have to treat everyone the same under the law. You can't simply say, okay, the law applies to you, but it doesn't apply to you, because who plays that God figure that makes that decision? Who do you allow to be able to make that decision?
You're not wrong, but the decision of the way the legal system is, you know how it is. The way the legal. So you think that we should just allow these guys? Like we saw what happened with the Zacharias Moussaoui trial. It's a fucking circus, and so we're going to allow these guys just to languish.
So you're saying that they don't deserve a trial?
Not saying
that. Our government just says you're guilty.
No. And we're going to execute you or do what we do.
I'm not
no
saying
trial.
that. You're putting words in my mouth. I'm not saying that.
Well, I'm asking.
No, I'm not saying that.
Well, then when do you have a trial? When do you allow our rules of law? Is it only for our citizens?
It's hard to. Honestly, in this situation, I don't know because we've never faced this type of an enemy before.
Then why?
This country has never faced this before.
Why wouldn't you take POWs from any war we've ever been in and bring them over and try each and every one for murder of U.S. citizens?
Because they represent a country.
All right, we're in a different situation.
So these people don't represent a country.
Bin Laden did. He represented the Taliban.
We're back to the Hells Angels. They don't represent a country. They're like a gang.
Yeah, they're a gang within the United States. They're American citizens.
Well, what difference does that make?
The difference is
our laws apply. You don't have to be a citizen to have our laws.
But when
otherwise, what would we do to tourists?
When we're at war with somebody, the rules are are different. The
rules
of engagement are different.
For military.
Yes, and
you don't think Khalid Sheikh Mohammed should be held under military rules?
Boy, that is quite the loophole. Then that people can now come over.
He should be tried. He should be tried for murder.
But
because he's a civilian who killed civilians. He should be tried the same way Manson was.
Al-Qaeda is operating as a military operator. It's a different enemy. The U.S. has never seen an enemy that operated like this.
What a great loophole. Let's get a bunch of people from Somalia or from Afghanistan, load up a ship, come over to the U.S., not as an army, not as a representing a country.
Did that happen?
And let me just put this as a hypothetical example. Now let them just sweep on in and try to take over the United States with a little army.
Yep.
And now, instead of treating them as military combatants, we have to try each and every one of them as a criminal with the same rules and regulations.
No, I would say you don't give them any rights. You simply take them out back and execute them like the Wild West.
That's silly.
No, that's what you're telling me.
No, you're telling me there's
not.
a loophole for invading our country.
No,
who's invaded our country?
I'm saying there's a loophole now, the way you put it. If some entity wants to invade the United States, they can now do it without the repercussions of not having due process. They will then have due process? The same things that we're afforded?
Yeah, not in our country. Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely, I agree with you.
You would allow,
by God, take them out back and hang them.
No, we should do is because you know that you're not going to be a victim of terrorism. So what we should do is just allow citizens to be slaughtered. While
we're not allowing anything. It's called great police work.
Don't violate those civil liberties. Do not violate civil liberties.
Absolutely.
Do not profile. Do not investigate Muslims because they're Muslim, because that's a profiling. And everybody on the left goes ballistic when you profile, because that's not affording citizens due process. You're profiling them. You judge them guilty before they were tried.
Well,
so you can't
let's not leave it there either. We're also profiling the Mexicans.
We profile the Italians for the mafia. You profile bikers for Hell's.
Yeah.
Profiling works to a certain degree as long as citizens are afforded a certain amount of respect.
And I like the fact that now we don't even do it at the borders.
Where are Mexicans being profiled?
Well, I drive across every year, and now the last time I drove across the border, I showed my passport at the border. And I was 2 hours into Arizona on the freeway, and I had to do a 2-hour stop there because the cars were backed up, because it was an immigration stop in the middle of Arizona. Well, not at the border.
And logical.
Really?
People got across.
Well,
do DWI checkpoints.
It only goes against our Constitution, but what the hell?
DWI checkpoints do too, technically.
No.
our Constitution says you can travel freely inside the United States.
So DWI checkpoints also?
No. That's
Why?
Because that's driving a car and a license, and you're dealing with a cop.
Same thing here.
No, it isn't the same. This is immigration.
So what?
You're
checking to see if...
So what?
You're a citizen. You're not being hassled if you're a citizen.
Yes, you are. You're asked to produce. I already did it at the border.
Same as DWI checkpoint. You're asked to prove your sobriety.
No, it's different.
It's not different.
Yes, it is.
It's different because it doesn't prove your point, but it's not different.
Because driving is a privilege.
Yes, they weren't stopping citizens walking.
No,
they were stopping them exercising their privilege.
No, driving is a privilege. You don't have a right to drive.
Right, exactly.
It's a privilege.
So they were stopping.
But you have a right to be a citizen. It's your right not to be questioned inside the United States if you're a citizen. So you think we
right to ask
this isn't the police. This isn't the police.
You're talking about the Border Patrol.
This is immigration.
Immigration. Oh, okay.
So what right does immigration have to pull me over in the middle of Arizona and ask me to produce papers that I'm a citizen?
Well, you seems a little shifty.
Yeah, but if they were stopping people because they wanted to make sure that there weren't illegals, they weren't looking for you. So what if they asked you to produce? And I mean
I refused.
Of course you did, because you're a recognizable guy.
Because I believe in the Constitution.
So do I. But again, it's not a suicide.
No, you don't, because you're saying that this is
right.
okay.
I don't believe in the Constitution. Stop it.
Stop it.
I don't believe in the Constitution.
You're violating it.
No, I'm not. I'm exercising my free speech. Boo-hoo.
No, Jesus.
And time.
Wow. I love the Constitution.
It troubles me because
I don't like the perverse use of the Constitution.
We're out in the middle in the United States, and you're asked to produce your citizenship when you've already done it at the border. And our country has never made us have to produce any type of thing like that just to freely travel about the country.
Where are your papers?
Do you have to produce your...
Where are your papers? Can you leave Minnesota into South Dakota? And I foresee in the future they're going to have right at the borders, state to state, where you're going to have to produce paperwork to go from one state to the next.
It's called Easy Pass
and that's called taking away your freedoms in light of keeping us safe.
Slippery. That's what you'd say the police doing honest police work.
Let's keep us safe.
That's what you'd say about the police doing hard police work.
I said you would. That ain't police work. That's immigration.
But if it was the cop, say the cop had done it.
No, it ain't a cop.
You said it's all police work to stop terrorists. So if they started questioning people in a mosque, you'd say, "Oh, that's racist."
Don't put words in my mouth, please.
Why? You've done it to me. You did it to me. You said I don't believe in the Constitution.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jess.
Governor.
You always just sulk and walk away. Why? You put words in my mouth.
There's a fucking guy here telling me I got a schedule.
You're using dirty language, asshole. Yeah.
Oh. Bye, tough guy.
Bye, tough guy.
And thanks for your service to our country.
You're welcome. Thanks for touching me with your fucking stupid riff-raff from fucking Rocky Horror hairdo. You're bigger than me and stronger than me. So what? I don't give a shit. You want to beat me up? Go ahead. I'm not going to fight a guy like you. That means nothing to me.
I know.
I argued with you. You put words in my mouth, and you didn't like when I did it to you. You put words in my mouth saying I didn't believe in the Constitution, and that's bullshit. It's not true. I don't agree with abusing it.
Thank you for your service.
Oh, you're welcome. You're a bigger patriot than me. Godspeed. Fuck out of here.
Wow.
What happened?
He's a fucking baby.
That ended on a
fucking baby.
nice note.
Who gives a shit? A big fucking guy that doesn't like the little guy yelling.
You scared him, Jimmy.
No, you scared him. No, here's what that is. He wanted to knock my fucking block off, but he knows that he shouldn't or he can't because of the law or all this stuff. Fuck you. I don't care because I fucking hate that shit.
What happens there?
Jimmy,
I really do.
No,
don't fight.
You know what? I bow to you.
I would never.
So do I.
I would never.
I saw the look Jesse was giving you.
I don't care.
On you.
I would never try to challenge a guy like that physically, and I don't posture that way. He would murder me.
You're like fucking Spider. You
Dude,
were just like Spider. I would toss your money.
I would never talk tough guy talk. I was arguing an ideological point. I would never get in Jesse Ventura's face and think I'm going to outman him. That was not my point, and I've never done that. Don't fucking tough guy me. I hate that.
He was tough guy.
Fuck him. I don't care how strong he is. I hate that.
Dude, bravo to Jim.
That drives me nuts, man. That's my fucking pet peeve. I hate it.
Suicide by wrestler was what he was trying.
Holy shit, do I fucking... But it's not, dude, it's not a tough guy thing. The guy would it's not about that. I'm not going to fight Jesse Ventura. I can't be bullied. It makes me fuck you. I hate it.
How'd you feel when he tapped your shoulder?
Annoyed, not intimidated. Annoyed.
And said,
annoyed.
Thank you for your service.
He didn't do it hard. It wasn't a threatening, but it was. Don't try to alpha male me, stupid.
Danny just put up a picture of the crypt keeper. Danny's real brave. Jimmy's the only one that opened his mouth like a man.
Dude,
like a man.
that drives me crazy.
That was a great ending.
That drives me nuts.
Wow. What is he saying down the hall there?
Who cares? Who cares?
I'm just curious.
I asked him if when his book comes out in April, he'd be happy to come back because despite the tumult, that really sounded well. He goes, nope, not doing it.
Good, fuck you, bye, don't.
We're done with him?
Don't.
We've had intense discussions with the guy.
I walked with him to
and
the
he always
elevator,
comes back.
and I said, Governor, I know that your feelings may have gotten hurt, and you don't like Jim.
Who cares? I don't like him either. He's a sulker.
I don't respect that little shit.
I don't respect him either. I respect his military service, but I think he's a fucking... I don't respect him in a debate because he's a baby who pushes his microphone. Aw. What's the matter? You're not used to being challenged by a small guy, you fucking big dumb wrestler? I fucking hate that shit.
I mean...
By the way...
it's not like I stood up and go, what... I would never do that, dude.
People are saying best ending ever. By the way, yes, we did get that on video, and boy, will that video be...
I don't give a shit if he comes back.
That's a big one.
I don't
That's a biggie
care.
right there. That's a big one.
I swear to God, I don't care if he comes back.
Wait till you see Jesse's face.
Honest to God,
he wanted to strangle
Too
you.
bad.
I know.
Then don't argue with me on the radio. Just bully me in an alley like you probably would have if you weren't a dumb fucking wrestler. I fucking hate big guys.
I'm afraid of Jimmy.
No, I'm
Be
not.
more funny.
Dude, I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit.
Dude, bravo. I mean, there's
hate
nothing.
it.
Honestly, there's nothing I could say, the listeners could say, Anthony could say. It's a bravo all the way around.
Yes.
So trust me.
I would never have
Me and
tried
Ant
to
saw the
speak
look
that
that
way to
Jesse
Jesse.
gave you. Bravo.
You
Wait till you see this fucking
nose
video.
to nose and just you did not back down an iota.
But I won't back down.
I know,
but again, if it came down to a real fight, the acknowledgement is the guy's going to murder me. I'm not going to fight Jesse. It's not about that. It's an argument. Even if it was a small guy or a woman I was arguing with, which is what I am to him.
It was that whole push the mic away. Yeah, nothing.
Don't try to fucking alpha male me in an argument.
That's
we had a really good discussion with the guy too. Why did it have to end there?
Because he's a guy like...
you know what?
I'll tell you what.
I started fading out. I'll be completely honest. What got to him at the end there?
I didn't like when he goes, well, you don't like the Constitution. He doesn't like me because I don't agree with him, and I'm fucking...
Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
He put fucking words in my mouth. And then he called me an asshole, and I called him an asshole.
And when Jimmy called him out on putting words in his mouth, he had no defense
because
for
that's what he is. He's one of those big bully motherfuckers who likes to use his size and his weight, and he talks over everybody, and he's not a dumb guy. I'm not going to say, so what? Fuck him. He's not a dumb guy. He's not a dumb guy.
I just want to see Jimmy look.
I just disagree with him.
Don't turn around, Jimmy.
I respect the guy's military service. I respect the guy. He's a bright dude. He's not a dumb guy. He's just more radical than I am. But when you're arguing and that disagreeing, that fucking... Like, that's all of a sudden the atomic bomb. I'm going to use my... Fuck you, man.
You know what you should do? Bend him over and humble him. You fuck in the ass. I fuck you in the ass and humble you.
I don't care if that little shit. That's what I think of you, you big fat motherfucker. Beat it.
Steve.
There was a point...
No, I'm
Anthony,
sorry.
Anthony, there was a point when Jimmy turned all the way around. Jesse was at the doorway. Jesse was debating...
I'm coming back in.
So what?
Yeah, he was. No, I'm just saying.
I know he was.
I'm just painting the picture for everyone. There was a moment there where Jesse's like...
At all.
I think I got to go back in there and hit this guy.
For you.
And then at the last second, turned and walked away.
When he drank his water and finished the bottle, I thought he was going to throw the bottle in
and I would have thrown mine at him and got the shit beat out of me. Believe me.
God, that's what I was thinking. That's why I started getting afraid. And then Kenny would have had to come in, and it would have been awful. Kenny, I want to talk to Kenny for a minute. I want to know what Kenny was thinking.
I've been boxing lately. I would have tried something.
Dude,
would you knock it
Dude,
off?
I would be annoyed at a small guy for pushing the microwave during an argument when Jesse was having a lot of time to say what he had to say.
Yeah.
We were arguing back and forth. He felt I put words in his mouth. I felt he put words in mine. But then to drop it like that, goodbye.
I know.
Fuck you. We were promoting your show for the last 20 minutes. Ask plenty of legitimate questions.
Yes. Let him get his point across over and over again.
Oh, it drives me crazy.
Yeah, where would have been that fail-safe point where you had to jump in? Because you held off. You didn't do anything. You didn't get in between anybody. What were you thinking during that whole thing?
I was keeping my eye on him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now, what would you think if you had to go against Jesse Ventura?
Bye, Jim.
This is Governor Jesse Ventura, and you're listening to my pal, Little Jimmy Norton.
I hear the music. It gets into you. I hear the music. Millions of watts. All of this low-level sound, well, it gets into you. And so I said,
well, you know what?
I hear the music.
Bring back
the music. All of this music.
Well, you know what?
I hear the music.
And so I said to him, I said, bring back
the music. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
And so I said to him, I said,
wait a minute.
I hear the music.
Wait a minute.
I hear millions of watts. And so I said to him, I said, you all talk a big thing. You only talk it. You don't walk it. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
Millions of watts going up into the ionosphere. You hear it through the front of your skull. I hear millions of watts. You hear it through the front of your skull.
It's the worst of the year 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and E-Rock.
Sam, this spot on the countdown here, I know we'll get emails, I know we'll get Twitters. There's too much fucking bobo on a weekly basis. They're going to say there's too much bobo on this countdown to begin with.
Well, they can relax, because you want to talk about breakout stars of 2009, you're talking about Bobo. And when you're talking about Bobo, what's the number one thing that he did in 2009?
Show us his erection.
Yes, achieve an erection. Bobo, this all started through a backstage report, believe it or not. We noticed while he was talking to Christina that he was becoming erect. We could see it in his khakis. Opie and Anthony became aware of this and took his pants down to see the real thing. We had Bobby Lee in studio, who this ended up completely destroying his psyche, but he also ended up spitting on Bobo.
Yeah, this is another instance where we lost a guest that probably won't ever come back again.
That's what they said the last time. Who knows what 2010 will have in store for the Opie and Anthony Show. Maybe another Bobby Lee appearance. I'm sure more Bobo appearances, whether we like it or not. The number one Bobo moment, not the number one on the countdown, but the number one Bobo moment of 2009, Bobo's boner.
It's number 4 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Well, let's get Bobo in here. He's still staring at a picture of himself. He's got the bag of pubes, I guess.
That's as fast as he can.
Ew, he has a bag. Is that pubes in it?
Yes.
Let's make E-Rock hold it.
In this bag is a little something that for E-Rock.
Where is he? Can we get E-Rock down here, Steve? Can you have E-Rock come down?
Try and buy the free soda. Might be over there.
Yeah.
He's grabbing it with his tongue like a fucking bullfrog. He snatches it right out of the machine with his leathery, dry tongue.
I think he's crying because he can't get trans fat in the tri-state area anymore.
All right.
Probably right.
I wasn't going to crash him.
It's okay.
It's accurate.
So, Bobo, you shaved all your pubes off?
I'm starting to shave them. I was cutting some off yesterday. That razor hasn't arrived yet.
What are you specially ordering, a razor? Yeah, that's him, please.
I'm ordering a separate electric razor to get.
So what did you shave it with, or how would you cut that off with?
I was just cutting some off with the tweezer.
Wait, what?
You were tweezing your pubes?
No way.
Yeah, I was cutting some off with the tweezer.
Wait.
You pull them out with the tweezer.
Do you mean a scissor?
Yeah, sort of like a scissor-like thing. I don't know what the heck you call those small scissors.
What? It's a tweezer or scissors? What is it?
I don't know. I got 2 pairs of those small scissors that you find in the bathroom.
How long is it? This is not a project like a community development project.
I'm trying. I don't know. I got 2 sets of scissors. One for removing cock hair. The other one is for removing nose hair.
Oh, yeah, we do notice you do have a lot of nose hair.
So what do you got in your hand right now?
Well, why don't E-Rock open the bag?
Or doesn't.
Oh, really?
Yeah, open the bag. Open it.
I just threw the bag at E-Rock.
And keep in mind, it's wrapped in layers.
Wrapped in layers?
Yeah.
What, like individual slices of cheese? Yeah.
No, the layers of plastic bag.
Smells worse.
Have you seen Christina?
I saw her.
Yeah? Where?
I saw her right before she was headed to her show.
Did she say hi?
Yeah, she did.
And?
She was too busy to talk, though, right?
Yeah, she said she's talking to me after her show.
Oh, cool.
All right, and
in the bag is another bag.
What's wrong, E-Rock?
It's moving.
It's not moving.
It's the crabs in it. You don't have crabs, right, Bobo?
No, not that I know of. I think there'd only be crabs if I'd been laid.
You're right. Or bed bugs.
Another bag. What is this?
It's awful.
Whoa.
It's a lot.
Yeah, well, see,
what do you mean it's a lot?
As you peel the layers back, you can start. It gets more and more transparent and opaque. So
how many bags
I can now see pubes through the bag.
The psychopath. How many bags, E-Rock?
I'm up to 4
my
now.
God.
Oh, it's spilling out.
You're spilling it. I'm just joking. How many bags? This is not a jewel.
What's wrong with you?
Not the Hope Diamond.
Well, it's a bag, so I want to keep. I thought it'd be better off to keep it in layers.
That can't be all of it.
Let me see.
No, that's just a sample of it.
How much? Lift it up.
That's what you.
That's what all those fucking bags had.
You could have put it under your contact lens. It wouldn't have bothered you.
8 fucking hairs.
Let me see.
Oh, get the yay.
Ew.
Oh God.
$10 to throw it on
Like a little
air.
hairball.
Oh.
Little hairball.
Ew, it is. It's like...
I don't have a good razor that can cut off more of it.
Buy a razor. Buy a Mach 3, you
That's
psycho.
exactly what I was thinking, Danny. Those Russian fucking figurines that one fits in another, only full of pubes.
Pubic hair. We're losing Jimmy because he's got to fly to Atlanta. So could you at least...
And his arms are killing him.
Could you at least show...
No, plane.
Oh.
Can you at least show Jimmy what you've done so far?
Thanks,
to
Hope.
clean up the area.
Yeah.
Well, you weren't here last week when we all saw the horrific mess, and we're giving him tips, Jimmy. So he gets the girl in the end. That's Christina.
I don't have a good enough razor for this.
I got it. Let me just see.
So
I don't need an
maybe
explanation.
see parts of this.
All right, just whip it out. I'm fine. Look good.
He gets very bothered showing.
Why? Who cares? There's a bunch of guys laughing at it.
Doing this.
Why? That's an excellent job of shaving.
You see what's been removed?
Nothing.
Where? No, you see
your penis. No, you don't have to be shy. Hold on a second. Because I was talking to Christine before. I was kind of hoping that she would stop by, but I don't know. Would you want to stand there like with her standing here?
Would you like her to see your naked schlong?
Well, she wants to see the before picture.
Yeah, because he's getting it all nice for her, Jimmy.
Oh my God!
It. That's the before picture.
What do you think? Like, do you think about like having sex with her and like feeling her tits and stuff?
Yep.
No, you don't. I'm trying to look. I didn't see it.
So you think about like what? Putting your mouth on her tits?
Yeah.
And do you think about her ass?
Yeah.
So you think about like rubbing it? And what about showering? Getting her all soapy, right? And just lathering her up?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Dude, he just fucking...
You think about lathering her up? She has big boobs, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It does.
Oh my God.
It does. It does. Oh my God.
Would you ever lick her boobs if you could?
Yeah, I could. Keep going, Jimmy. Keep going.
She has big breasts. What size do you think they are? Like C's?
I have no idea what size, but I know they're
Imagine if it was that
they're not
easy.
too big.
Oh,
they're just the
shit.
right size.
I sure do. What was I?
Oh, yeah. I bet they would feel really good in the shower, wouldn't they?
Oh.
Yeah, I would.
Bobo, imagine what it would feel like the first time she touched your balls and your penis.
Would you let her wash your penis in the shower?
I think I am trying to get the smell. You have any idea how hard it is to get the smell out?
The smell of what?
No, the dick. Oh my God.
But would you let her soap it up a penis in the shower with soap?
Yeah, I
This is so
would.
fucked up.
I
Yeah?
would.
You would let her soap it up?
Yeah,
And she would kind of like pull on it and soap it up?
Yeah, I would.
And you would be rubbing her ass at the same time?
Yeah, I would.
And what if she like said, go ahead, if she wanted to rub her butt on you a little bit, would you let her?
Heck yeah, of course.
What if she backed up, like she backed her ass up right into your dick and just
back
started
it.
rubbing her ass on her, all soapy,
Back that ass.
up?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. It's
Ring
that easy.
around the...
Hit the reverse.
What are you thinking about right now, Bobo?
Oh, that's what you're saying. You're putting his image in my head.
All right. Well, anyway, what about the Mets? What do you think their problem is this season?
Yeah, the Mets are not doing very
Too
well
many
at all.
injured players.
You think it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this rate, we need a 10-game winning streak.
Oh, boy, that's going to be a problem, right?
Yes, definitely.
Something right before the injured guys come back.
Yeah, yeah.
And they start winning ball games.
How do they lose against the worst team in baseball, though, twice?
Not scoring enough runs.
Yeah.
Not scoring enough runs. A bunch of guys that are normally sitting on the bench at mostly pinch hit. They always seem to get their big hits when they're pinch hit.
Are you a Yankee fan? Do you want to see the Yankees doing well or no?
All I can say is I don't.
He's losing.
I'm not a Yankee fan, but I don't usually root for them.
Right.
I just don't usually say anything. I don't even.
Give it a little bit more because I want to know more about this Yankee thing.
So
My son got in trouble too.
What I have been known to do is that every time the Yankees win the World Series, what I do is I buy the hat and the shirt for my uncle.
Okay.
Really?
Fair enough.
The one that works at the motel?
No. The one that's a deputy sheriff in Florida.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it before.
I thought it was the guy that owned the motel that you wanted to take Christine to.
He doesn't own the motel.
He just works there.
You see him at the front. He's at the front desk.
I thought it was that one, the motoring that you wanted to take Christine to.
No.
What would you do with her there at the motel? Lay her on the bed? Lay her on the bed, and then, like, as she lifts her hips up, you slowly pull the panties off and see her pussy for the first time, right?
Yeah.
What would that be like, right?
Oh yeah, I'd dive in.
Would you?
I'd dive in and I'd go up and I'd let her just shove it right in.
Time for another sound effect.
I'd let her shove it right in.
He's the boner kid.
Wow.
What
Unfucking believable.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's doing push-ups.
It's the worst one I've ever seen.
It is the worst. It is an atrocity.
I just hope
It's an
what they say
abomination.
actually happens when they say that this is a powerful boner. I hope she thinks it's a powerful one.
We never said it was a powerful boner.
Can you imagine if she kissed it? That'd probably be too much.
Wow.
Right?
Well,
what about that, Bobo?
She probably kisses it like wet kisses and stuff.
If she did that,
yeah.
Bobo, what if she was topless in front of you, and then and then she
kneels
went to
down
town on
and
that,
starts kissing it.
Oh, she could do it all she wants, baby.
Yeah.
Don't call me baby.
No, I'm talking to Christina.
Oh.
That's just saying what I say to Christina.
Oh, okay.
Just hope my plane hits a mountain.
Well, I can tell
Jimmy.
you. I can tell you, if she was on a plane with me, I think I'd probably have a full membership to the Mile High Club.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Yeah.
I'm saying
2.5-inch high club.
Yeah, but I'm trying.
You want to get to 8, right?
She told me about enlargement pills.
Yes.
And she knows the ones that work.
They're not actually enlargement pills, they just shrink the rest of you.
No. I want to find the ones that work. I want to get it bigger. I want to get it to at least 8 inches.
Have you pictured being inside her yet? And what that would feel like?
Wow.
What would that feel like,
great.
Bobo?
How long do you think you'd last with
what
her?
would that feel like?
Just pumping it in and out, right?
I don't know. I try to last as long as I could.
Yeah, but how long do you think you would?
No, I think I go the extra mile. I try to go for an hour and a half.
An hour and a half.
And she asked for more. I think I could get more.
Would you pump her really good?
Yeah.
And suck her boobs?
Yeah.
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 Reach, grab her hips.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
He's got some swollen mushroom head.
Holy shit.
What the
You got a NASCAR hat? What is that?
Yeah.
You like NASCAR?
Oh, NASCAR rules.
Who's your favorite driver?
Jeff Gordon.
Jeff Gordon, why? Like, what's so big about
first race he
what's so
won?
special about Jeff Gordon?
Let's just say the way he won that race, coming from behind, almost falling the lap down.
What race?
1997 Daytona 500.
Oh, that was a while ago.
And that pass he pulled off.
Yeah.
The way he was able to pull that pass and not even get caught in the wreck, as I don't know, the wind or something of his car. Just I think it caused Dale Earnhardt to flip.
Yeah. I remember that one. What do you think of the driver Dick Trickle?
All I know is
remember him? You don't remember Dick Trickle, the driver?
Well, I remember the name, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
I hardly remember a top 5 finish.
Let the record show that,
what about like the old days? Darrell Waltrip.
Yeah, I've watched some of his footage on YouTube.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. Favorite NASCAR announcer, by the way. It's my favorite NASCAR announcer, by the way.
Is it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Danny, you got something to show maybe, Bobo? Maybe some NASCAR?
Is Bobo a fan of Danica Patrick, perhaps?
She's freaking hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like Danica Patrick?
Yeah.
There she is right there, Bobo.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm telling
you.
She probably...
Look at that ass.
Damn, man.
I don't know how she fits into an Indy car that feels like a Chardine can.
Ooh, fuck. Imagine being squished in there with her, though, and that little butt pressing against your crotch.
Yeah.
A Chardine can.
Yeah.
Well, really, it is. What
kind of can is she in? I can't hear you.
No, I said that Indy car feels like a Chardine can.
Oh, my God.
I once took a photo in one, by the way.
Chardine can.
Private weapon's name is Sarlene, sir.
I took a photo.
You have a small dick.
Of course, I wouldn't mind if she helped me pull out. But then I'd love to pull back in.
Sound effect time.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's the boner kid.
Wasn't I supposed to do this in sweatpants? I'm sorry about that.
Oh, my God, what?
I'm sorry about that. That was the Bobo bit.
Oh, my God.
No, Bobo.
Oh, my God.
Bobo.
I didn't want to embarrass Bobby Lee, the funny...
Bobo, but how are you hard on
Bobo.
Didn't we meet out there?
Wait a minute.
We met out there, right?
Hold on, Bobo.
I was talking about the funniest...
Bobo, Jimmy, he's just replacing Jimmy for the last hour, so come on, we're in the middle of a bit.
Hey, well, I didn't want to creep out Bobby Lee.
Bobby, just do it. I already saw all of it.
Yeah, it's cool.
By the way, it's bigger than mine, so do it.
Aw. Oh, I think that would be obvious.
Why? Why, dude? Why?
Why?
Because I'm Asian? Is that why?
No, because I heard rumors on somewhere on some gossip site.
That my penis was small? Which one, dude? Seriously. Dude, is that why I'm not getting laid? Tell me.
No, because, well, I'm guessing maybe it's above average.
Oh, yeah, it's above average. Thank you very much. So for Asia, that's good.
Yeah, I know.
And why did you say you think yours is bigger?
Yeah.
I don't know, because he thinks I'm bigger because maybe there's something wrong with his size.
Boy, his excuses stink.
Or maybe he was jealous of my size.
Bobo, we're in the middle of a bit, though. You're ruining the bit.
Do it, Bobo.
Yeah.
All right, good.
All right, I'm getting douche chills from this one.
Yeah, so are we.
Why? You don't like Bobby Lee?
No, but I get douche chills every time.
Look at me while you do it.
Oh, no.
Just look at me.
No.
It's like it's been the nom or something. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like John McCain.
Nom.
That's John McCain.
It's John. Holy shit.
Holy. What is the red swelling?
No, that's from,
No, I don't know.
That's from a stiffy.
Oh, from a stiffy? I get those all the time. I don't get red bumps.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. It gets like that thanks to all the frickin' operations.
You're not looking at Bobby. Look at Bobby.
You just look at me. Look at my eyes.
Whoever frickin' messed up that operation.
Yeah.
Whoever messed it up that operation.
Dr. Mengele.
Yeah, Mengele. Yeah.
Well, I don't know who the heck messed it up.
out of the rest of his dick.
But 48 operations caused me. This problem caused me not that lack in size.
Evil Knievel didn't need 48 operations. Yeah. And your dick, by the way, looks like him after the Caesar's Palace trip.
Sound effect time. Now that he's mad at the doctor.
I know.
Now it's...
Is that hard right now or no?
No,
it's not.
No, he perpetually sticks out like that.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well,
I walked into that.
Should we go?
Yeah, you really did.
Yeah.
You literally almost walked into it.
Now, Bobby, he's got this girl, Christina, that he's really into, right, Bobo?
Really into this girl, Christina.
Think about Christina naked with those big, heavy breasts of hers. The nice ass, right?
Kisses her neck.
She's cute, right?
She's cute, right?
She's freaking hot. She's
got a nice body on her.
Freaking hot. The hottest thing in Brooklyn.
Got a nice body on her, right?
The hottest thing in Brooklyn, damn
Bobby,
it.
you see any
I
changes?
freaking want to cross the Manhattan Bridge right now.
Oh, what would you do?
I want to cross the Manhattan Bridge. No. I think I might go down the Harlem Lincoln. I might go down the Harlem Lincoln Tunnel.
Oh my God!
I might go down the Harlem Lincoln Tunnel with this.
We should run them out to parties, I'm telling you.
Parties.
Who wouldn't want to sit around and drink and watch
bachelorette parties?
Right.
It looks like Ed Gein or something, man. It's awful.
It's fucking... How amazing. It's that easy, though.
Buffalo Bill in the woman's suit.
This is what I'm trying to get.
Oh, my God. It's a rager now. Now, Bobby Lee.
It's
a rager. It's a rager. He's got a rager.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at it.
All
sorts of shit is going on.
She is saying that she won't stop.
She won't stop.
I won't stop. I won't stop.
Bobo. There you go. That's for you.
Yeah.
Right?
She just won't.
That's what it would look like.
Bobo, that's what it would look like.
Oh, yeah, that's what she look like. She just wants it. She wants it. She wants it. Come on. She wants it. She wants it. She wants it. She wants it.
She wants it.
Fucking Matt in New Hampshire writes, get a can of air and blow a blast on it.
That's all it would take.
E-Rock, could you blow on it?
Oh, you crazy. Are you out of your mind?
What? Just one? If someone blew on it, would that be it?
I would need a chick to do that.
No, we're not touching it enough.
Yeah, we're not going to touch it.
I would need a hot chick to do that.
Yeah, hot chick.
All right, close your eyes. We got a hot chick.
I'll blow on it.
All right, Bobby Lee will blow on it.
All right? Just look at me like I'm Lucy Liu.
You want him to...
I'm Lucy Liu, dude.
You want him to put a wig on? Bobby's not going to touch it.
I can't get close, though. I can't get close.
No.
He ain't gonna
how far do I do it?
Holy shit, now Danny's trying to get me.
Yeah, that's hot.
Bobby Lee is blowing on it. Look at it. Then runs away. It's like lighting a firecracker.
He's trying to light a firecracker.
He blows from like 4 feet away and then runs away. You're almost there, Bobby.
I need it.
Holy shit. Oh, look at the video, Bobo.
I can't do it again.
All right.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobby, that's fucking
holy
funny as
shit.
I think it's cauliflower penis. Russell's get on their ears.
It fought in the UFC for a while.
No, it's Hiroshima A-bomb.
All those bumps are for her pleasure.
Yes. Bobo, what would she be saying?
Oh, I don't want her screaming hard. Screaming.
Like what?
I want her to see. She keeps making me go again.
Again and again?
She wants me to wake up. She wants my dick to wake up sore.
Daddy loves his part. Daddy.
No, come on.
I want to spit on it. Should I spit on it?
Yeah. No. Are you out of your mind?
Let me spit on it.
Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind?
Can I do it? Ready?
Here we go.
Oh, great. That is it. I need a napkin. Get me a napkin.
Finally spit on it. Holy shit.
Get her a napkin. It's fine.
You all right there, Bobo?
I'm all right.
Are you mad at me?
No.
Are you just tired?
I just can't feel my legs, damn it.
He looks exhausted.
I can't feel my legs, damn it.
Take a nap, Bobo.
I don't think so. That would be a funny bit, me falling asleep at the studio.
That's a funny bit, all right.
Yeah, it's really funny.
Yeah, that's a good topper.
Well, thanks for having me on, guys. It was wonderful.
It's fantastic.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and when we last heard from O&A's show freak, Bobo, he was on the air displaying his ability to quickly gain, lose, and regain an erection. We found Bobo after his appearance and helped him collect his thoughts.
Bobo, what happened on the show today?
Oh, let's just say they're making me watch porn, just be trying to see how long I could hold a stiffy.
How long did you hold it for?
Oh, I think I held it the whole portion of the show.
What was your inspiration?
A bunch of porn and me and images of Christina.
So you were thinking about Christina, and that's what helped you kind of stay erect for so long?
Yeah.
What about Bobby Lee blowing on your penis?
That causes shrinkage.
It didn't look like it caused any shrinkage.
Yeah, but over time it does.
Based on today's performance, how long do you honestly think you could last? Because today you didn't even touch it.
Well, I could probably last 2 hours.
By 2 hours, do you mean like 37 seconds?
No, I mean 2 hours.
As Bobo gets creepier and creepier by the second, we caught up with the girl who has him thinking he's in love with her, Christina, to see what she thought of the segment.
Christina, did you get a chance to hear Bobo on the show?
I did.
What did you think?
Well, I'm a little scared.
Bobo credits thoughts of you for his ability to maintain an erection for an hour. Is that something you're flattered by?
That's what scares me, actually.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit.
So you don't find it exciting that he can get an erection, lose it, get it, lose it, all within 30 seconds?
I'm excited for him about that, but I'm not excited for myself.
Do you think that maybe you're in over your head?
Maybe just a little bit after hearing the show and hearing, what he's capable of. I think, maybe a little.
As Christina tries to stay in good humor while she fears a murder rate could be right around the corner, we wonder what Bobo will do next. Remember, Bobo, it's all laughs until you break a restraining order. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
The worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm E-Rock, he's Sam.
The year wouldn't be complete without taking a look back at the worst of Ted.
Who is that? It's Professor Ted from Ted Burns. Teddy Rash. Ted Portnoy. Ted's Match Emporium. Ted's Inflatable Rat Factory. Ted's Egg Emporium.
You're listening to The Ted Show.
Ted's an ass. That is so bad.
That is horrible.
It's not horrible. We all need encouragement once in a while, Anthony.
Well, I think Ted
who?
does.
But Ted?
Yes.
Are you a motivational speaker?
I certainly am, Gregory.
Ted, the motivational speaker?
Yes, I can motivate anyone to do anything at any time.
Really? All right. Bring in E-Rock.
Okie dokie.
E-Rock! We got Ted, the motivational speaker. He wants to talk to you.
I certainly do.
Ted, this is going to be a big challenge for you. This is E-Rock.
What does he need to be motivated to do?
Anything?
I can help out. You can trim that fat neck.
Thank you, Ted.
That's good.
You're welcome, Tank.
Tank Hanker.
Battle of the bombing characters. Where are you going? Okay, here's a challenge. Contribute something to the radio program.
Oh, damn. He just walked out.
He certainly did.
He didn't want anything to do with you, Ted, the motivational speaker.
Well, all right.
Shenanigans.
Yes.
You were born to be great, Ted.
I certainly was. That should go on my next tape. Because I screwed that one up.
Yes, you did.
I said mediocrity is yours for the taking. You might be able to do it.
But probably not.
Called Ted Sheckler's Realistic... whatever, I forgot. Sometimes Ted should. You can write a good joke. That's one for me.
You're listening to The Ted Show.
I'm Ted the Whale Watcher. I'm Ted Hitler. I'm Ted Hitler Jones. The Ted the Jones part of the good parts.
Dear Corinthians.
Hi, Corinthians. Ted again. I'm Ted the Bad Pushes.
Ted. Dr. Ted Kako in studio today.
Did you understand that if the Big Bang happened, how loud that would be? Hurt your ears. I'm Ted the Rich Boss. I'm Ted the Rabbit-Toothed Jew. I'm Ted the Sullivan Maker. I'm Ted and I don't know what I'm doing.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm E-Rock, and he's Sam.
E-Rock, we have a character on the show. He's been a peripheral character for a long time named Little Nicky.
Yes.
He's one of the serious production people here at Sirius XM, and he put a piece of production that apparently he found out Danny didn't like.
Yeah, and it started a whole chain of events where Danny just couldn't take it.
He made a song against Danny out of nowhere. It surprised everybody. We played it on the show. It was a saga amongst sagas, and this is the first part. This is when we first hear Little Nicky's Danny song.
It's number 3
on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
So Little Nicky walks down the hall every day.
Yeah, we see him.
Yes,
we acknowledge his arrival every day.
Yes, we do. And Little Nicky made a like a sweeper or some kind of remix about Danny.
Ooh,
why?
Good.
Because I think Danny rubbed Little Nicky the wrong way.
Why?
I've never spoken to the guy. Once.
Why don't you like him?
I never said I didn't
what's your
like
problem
him.
with Little Nicky?
I don't have any.
He's a good guy.
I don't have a problem with the guy. There's no reason to work with him. Just like there's no reason to work with like the guy that runs like Serious Hits 1. So I've never spoken to him either.
Yeah. All right. So Danny. What's your problem with Little Nicky? That's right.
Like I said, I don't have one.
Jimmy, ask him what his problem is.
I don't know where the aggression is coming from, and why is Danny? I won't be ignored, Dan.
Yeah.
What's going on with Little Nick?
I told you I've never had a conversation with the guy. I've never.
You rubbed him the wrong way to the point he spent a lot of time on
and company resources
piece.
apparently because you have to have somebody else come in, and it's like a 2-minute bit just because.
Bashing you though?
Yeah. Oh, just
for what though?
I don't know. I
You've
never
done
did
nothing but call him Little Nicky, and we all have.
What?
I don't get it. I don't know.
You want to listen to the Little Nicky production piece?
I'd love to hear it.
Right.
Yo, it's a Little Nicky joint featuring PE. Yo, Danny, no one ever talked before. Never even met you, man. But still, fuck you! Danny is a fag, fucking douchebag, got a ponytail, looks like a she-male. Danny is a fag.
I have sex with my guy friends. Sex with my guy friends. Razzle dazzle. Come on. I wonder what kind of mortis they have. I'm not good at anything.
Mommy, can I be on the Opie and Anthony show?
Of course you can, honey. You're a homo.
Danny, what you drinking? Your breath is always kicking. Maybe it's the cock that you've been licking.
She wanted Austin Powers. Instead, she got Ed Powers.
Danny likes to butt fuck fat dudes named Chuck, and he's got his balls tucked. Here's a random duck. Danny's always drinking, puking in the sink, and drinking from the cup that he pissed in. Look at him drink, he's an alcoholic. Buy him a drink, you can get your balls licked. Fill up his cup, you can fuck him in the butt, but wouldn't even care now. Come in his hair now.
I think there's deeper roots than Little Nicky.
What's going on there?
I think this is an Eric thing because obviously he had to be given those drops to to have used in that piece. So I just have a sneaking suspicion it's just an Eric thing.
I have to say though, it was a damn good production piece.
You gotta give him
It's funny.
Yeah, well,
You guys never had a run-in?
Never, not once.
Never.
It's probably just
not once, not ever.
Sam, do you know anything?
I honestly think he's just kidding.
Do you know anything behind the Little Nicky Danny feud?
The gossip queen.
Of course I do. Well, from what I know, and this is once that I'm so glad that I have nothing to do with this, because when I heard that for the first time, I heard about this after it was done.
Yeah.
And said, Jesus, where did this come from? And the rumor has it that when Little Nicky's first production piece was put in, the promo with the baby getting smothered, I guess it was playing in the office, and I wasn't there.
What's the baby smothered?
It's the replay promo. The baby got smothered.
Do we have that?
With the pillow.
Can we play that, Travis, just so we have all the facts out there?
It runs a lot because it's scheduled, so it runs during
the production piece. I mean, production-wise, you got
to tip your fucking hat.
I never said he can't do production.
What is he an on-air guy?
No,
of course not. That's why he's in production.
Oh,
wow. Nice.
No, he's the best production guy here at Sirius XM.
Is he?
That's what the word on the street is.
Yeah.
Travis, you got the production piece he did for us? But first, Little Nicky walks down the hall every day. We acknowledge him, right? He's never been on our show.
No.
A little background on Little Nicky. The guy is a
here.
great production guy.
Why is there a setup to the production piece?
This
This is how it was cut. I have no idea.
Ooh. All right.
Is that hooker in the trunk distracting you? Shut the fuck up! Just now realizing that bottle of Jack and 8-ball of Coke you did one night led to this 18-year crying commitment that just shit itself?
Aw, don't cry. Let's put a pillow on your face.
Whatever your reason is for missing the Opie and Anthony show this morning, you can catch it again. Hear it again at 3 and 8 p.m. Eastern on The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
That's Little Nicky. All right, so he made that for the show, and then what was the problem?
What was the problem?
And apparently, and I don't know this for a fact because I wasn't there. It was played in the office. Derek might have been there. I don't know who was there.
D-Boy?
Yeah, D-Boy Mathers. And
yeah,
D-Boy Mathers.
Don't call Derek anymore. He's D-Boy.
D-Boy Mathers.
And boy is spelled B-O-I. With a star over it.
He's like a surfer guy. He's crazy.
D-Boy.
But what the hell goes on here when we go home?
B-O-I means that you're a fucking boy who's available to suck other men's cocks for money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But like I'm breaking news. Sorry.
All right.
So I guess his production piece was being played in the office, and rumor has it, this is all hearsay and rumors, but Danny apparently walked in and had some rolling of the eyes and look of disinterest while it was being played. I don't know if it's true or not.
Now, who saw this?
I don't know.
And then reported back to Little Nicky.
That's the thing.
Yeah, where are you getting your info?
Yeah,
from,
where are you getting your info?
That's what
Little Nicky. He said he heard about this, and again, I didn't tell him because I wasn't there when Danny did or didn't hear it. He said he heard about this, and then apparently said, "Oh, fuck that guy! I'm going to make a piece about Danny." Nobody asked. Eric actually did not ask him to make a piece about Danny. He goes, "My next production piece,
where's Eric?
I'm going to smash Danny." He's in the office.
But someone must have said to Little Nicky that Danny rolled his eyes.
True.
Who?
I don't know that.
Why
that
would
I don't
roll
know.
my eyes out about such a fucking who gives a fuck promo? Who cares? It's for the replay. Who gives a shit?
I don't know.
Who was in the office?
As far when Little Nicky told me this,
No, who was in the office when Danny rolled his eyes?
I believe Danny and maybe D-Boy Mathers, but I don't know who else was there. I don't know. Derek wouldn't have ratted out Danny.
Well, Eric's here.
Was Eric
Let's get the scoop from Eric because I'm sure he fucking handed him all the clips.
It's
Oh,
sex
yes,
based.
he certainly did.
What do you
because I was
shave
asked
with?
for it.
Fucking mulch? Sorry.
I didn't shave.
I know.
Do you just do anything people ask of you? So I'll tell you to fucking cut your
What's
throat.
wrong, Danny? Everyone gets their turn in the barrel.
I'm in the barrel. Eric, I fucking listened to it and I gave it back. If it was you, I would have just thrown it away or put it in some fucking file somewhere that says do not use.
Oh, because you can't take your turn in the
bits.
battle.
Dude, I'm in it, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm here.
You just said if it was me, you would have been taken and thrown out.
Oh.
If it was you, Eric, because that's what you do with all negativity that goes your way.
Really? How much negativity is on the show every day?
But it's got to be live. Can't be a production piece or a replay. Because you eliminate all records.
What are you
really?
even saying?
Okay.
Dude, I'm sitting here with a smile, bro. Like, what are you even trying to say?
You're saying I did this and I didn't do
I'm
this.
not saying you did it, Eric. I'm saying that if there was some kind of negative production piece about you, you'd throw it in a do not use folder. So, like, you could tell me all you want that, yeah, it's my turn in the barrel. And I'm like, yes, it is my turn in the barrel, and I'll take it.
Okay.
I'm not going to run away all upset like you do, so...
Really? I'm right here.
So keep throwing... Because you're an idiot, dude.
Okay.
Nothing's about you right now.
Sorry, taking the attention away from you. Go right ahead.
Whoa!
What is your problem today, Eric?
Oh, shit.
I want to
still
know. Actually, I have a thing with Eric about yesterday because I'd like to know why Eric is so mad at me specifically because apparently I was the cause of all the shit that went down yesterday. Simply because you guys wanted him and I went down the hall to try to get him into the studio. Apparently, I shouldn't be doing that, and like by me doing
apparently you shouldn't be coming down the hall skipping with a big smile on your face.
First of all,
come
I
on,
wasn't
they
skipping.
want you.
Two,
right.
It's fucking funny, so I'm going to be fucking smiling, Eric. If they ask for you, you should come in here. That's the end of the story.
And I did come in here.
Yeah, after fucking Sam was talking to you for 15 minutes, and I had to make 2 separate trips down the hall.
So it wasn't your job to come get me.
Well, whose job is it going to be?
It's my job to come in, and I didn't come in. I came in later.
I came to get you, Eric.
Okay.
So what? So why am I an asshole because I came to come get you?
Come on, Eric. It's everyone's turn the barrel. Come right in. Come on. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, dude, I know you've been really busy for the last 12 weeks doing vacation, but maybe you could take some time out of your busy day and fucking contribute to the on-air product of this fucking program.
All right. Well, I'll step back because it seems to be your job now to just chime in and contribute to the show anytime you feel like about it.
Come in, bro. Come in. Whenever the fuck you want, Eric.
No, because it's not my job to come on air. When they want me, I'll come in. It's not my job to sit there and say, hey, I'm going to do
Not
this
every
too.
time they want you, you come on air. That's the problem. So I don't understand what your problem is with me. I'm just trying to produce the fucking show. If they want you in here for a bit, I'm going to go and get you. It's nothing personal, Eric.
All right, so you're getting mad at me over this.
No, because you're being a dick for no fucking reason. You're being aggressive towards me for me doing my job. Dude, they want you on the air. I don't give a fuck whether you come on or not.
This has nothing, it has nothing to do with it anymore. No, it's on this piece here, not about what happened yesterday.
Yeah, but you're being aggressive for no reason towards me now.
I came in to tell you I had nothing to do with
this.
this, and you're getting all upset.
Oh, my God. Bro, but you obviously supplied clips for fucking...
No shit, because he
Nicky.
asked me for them. So I said, sure. I pulled a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Right,
Eric,
if the piece wasn't about me and they asked, hey, can you give me some clips? No, you wouldn't provide that because you don't have to work with him. Right? That's your logic? You don't have to work with the guy, so you don't have to talk to the guy? If he came in and asking for clips about me, and it was a production piece about me, you wouldn't give that to him. Right?
Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't, dude. I don't even know.
Bullshit, you wouldn't. Relax.
I am relaxed, Eric. You're the one that fucking can't take this shit.
This isn't about me. This is about you.
I understand that, but you have to stop deflecting away. I'm talking to you right now.
Deflecting of what?
Dude,
Danny, I had nothing to do with this.
I understand
Was
that,
I pissed
Eric.
at you yesterday? Yes,
Yeah.
I've already stated that.
So
this is about your piece here,
fine.
not about me.
Fine, Eric. You win this argument. I have no idea what you're talking about anymore. I seriously have no clue.
Okay, someone's being defensive then.
All right, let's talk about little Nicky's piece.
Okay, that's why I came in.
What the fuck was the point of it?
Talk to him. This was already being made when he asked me for
So
clips.
then why are you in here?
Because you said,
If you can't
let's
provide
talk
any
to Eric. Let's
information.
get to Eric in here to find out what's going
All right,
on.
well, you
So
have
I
no
came
information. You can leave now.
Were you
really?
Were you in there when he rolled his eyes?
When he rolled his eyes? No, he said it was playing, and Derek was playing Street Fighter 2 in the office. And Danny came in and goes, what is this? And Derek turned to him and said, no, dude, he's really good. When this piece was playing. And Nicky
So how
heard
did that info get back to Nicky?
Because Nicky heard that.
He was walking by? And
I guess, because this stuff was already in motion when he came and he said, hey, listen to this. Can you give me any production pieces? So I said, sure.
He just happened to be walking by the office.
Uh-oh. I was in there. Derek was in there.
Or is D-Boy guilty?
I don't think Derek had anything had to do with it either.
Did D-Boy Mathers rat out Danny on that one?
I doubt it. They were playing Street Fighter 2 in the office.
Wow.
I don't understand how, like, if I try to bring up a point versus Eric, he has to deflect it like, oh, it's not about me. This isn't about this. And he likes to bring up the fact like I was smiling and skipping down the hall. I mean, that was part of his argument.
No, you asked why I was being aggressive
if I
to you, so I just
if I
explained
try
it
to
to
bring
you.
something up now, he'll just dismiss whatever I'm saying and say it's not about
You did
me
come
right
in
now.
with a bit of a chip on your shoulder.
So
there.
how come I'm not allowed to ask
why?
you?
What happened with the last 2 days? It's been great around here.
Well, it was your turn in the barrel.
Yeah, I know.
Here's D-Boy.
D-Boy.
Now maybe we'll get some. D-Boy Mathers. D-Boy.
What's up,
Maybe,
Rob? What's going on?
maybe we can get a little more info.
Yeah.
I actually have no idea how this got started, to be honest with you.
Now, do you remember playing the piece and Danny saying something negative about it?
No.
You don't remember
No,
that?
I don't remember anything.
Were you in an alcoholic haze?
Probably.
During that?
Do you remember June?
Why doesn't someone ask little Nicky?
He's not here right now.
And he also...
He'll be in 15 minutes.
But he made the statement that he wouldn't be coming on the air. He would be letting his production pieces speak for themselves.
For themselves?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right, that
Where's
makes sense.
does Kenny have anything? Because Kenny kind of had some.
Why is Danny punching stuff?
Everybody hates me around here. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Hate is a very strong word.
Kenny, what's the matter?
No, I think Eric won this argument, and I think that song should be nominated for a Grammy.
See what I'm saying? I guess Kenny doesn't like me either. Eric doesn't like me. Kenny doesn't like me.
I like you.
Eric's mad because you made fun of his tweets.
Yeah, big fucking deal.
Yeah,
dude.
and
They're
that-
terrible tweets.
And then he deleted them.
Yeah, because he's a homo, because that's what he does with all the fucking shit that he gets knocked for. He just deletes it or puts it in a do not use folder somewhere because he just can't fucking handle it, dude. Yes, that's right, Eric.
Right.
It's happened multiple times.
Okay.
Yes, it has.
Okay.
Okay.
Why don't you guys hug?
I don't know what Kenny's problem is with me. I'm very polite to him all the time. I have no idea why Kenny would not like me.
I have no problem. I'm just giving an objective opinion, that's all.
Objective opinion.
Yeah, Eric won this argument, and that song should have a Grammy.
Eric didn't even have an argument.
Yeah, this debate.
Kenny's a dunce.
Kenny. All right, should we move on?
He's a dunce.
E-Rock does take it pretty good in the barrel, though. When he's in a barrel, when he gets bummed out sometimes, he takes a pretty good ass raping. E-Rock takes a pretty good beating.
Hey, he takes it without lube.
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah, he smelled my belly button.
Does he?
today. E-Rock, do you want a little belly button juice to fucking chipper you up?
You got some, Jimmy?
I don't know.
That'll straighten everybody out.
That will bring this all around.
Did you get a load in your
You bet I did.
gut last night on your belly button?
Not that bad.
Oh.
I'm so happy.
No, it smells more like shit.
Your belly button
I
smells
didn't
like
say
an
it was.
asshole.
I didn't say it wasn't a great night.
All right. Should we get a quick break in and regroup and get Rich Voss in here? He's waiting down the hall.
Voss.
Why don't we get to the bottom of this with Little Nicky? That's obvious.
Oh, yeah, we'd have to find out.
Is he going to come in? Will you get, like, some info?
Because he probably feels like Danny fucked with his piece.
Obviously, he thinks Danny fucked with his piece. He takes his production very seriously, and then he turned around and made that.
Let me do a little reporting on this.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, the fucking little gossipy Gertie, he'll get in there.
I get to the bottom of this.
Of course. You are a bottom.
Who do you think is behind this?
Eric. It's Eric.
Eric.
Dude, Eric doesn't like me. I don't know why. Just because I do my part for the show, he doesn't like me. I don't understand. I don't know what it is. You know, Eric opens himself up to be goofed on all the time. You know, he's sitting there with like 1,000 sodas and like something to eat. You're going to goof on him. Okay, when it takes you 2.5 months to get a week's worth of work stuff done, you get goofed on. All right, I'm sorry, but you do.
But no one likes anyone around here.
That seems to be the way.
But somehow we make it work every day.
I mean, aside from the obvious, I get along with Eric. I get along with everybody around here. I didn't know that Kenny had some issue with me. I have no idea.
Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he was just fooling around.
You know, as far as Eric goes,
who knows what Kenny's thinking?
Kenny's just being silly.
Kenny doesn't have issues.
My beef with Eric
Kenny.
is...
Kenny, do you have a problem with Danny?
No. I hate everybody equally.
I think Kenny was just being goofy.
Yeah, you know me. I'm an entertainer.
He's just the worst.
Kenny goes from issue to issue. He's too dumb to have loyalties or hatred.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
He doesn't care.
No, not at all.
He'll praise you in one moment and then motherfuck you the next.
Yes.
He don't give a shit.
He's a big piranha.
He just... All right. Well, people are requesting it one more time. That wouldn't be nice.
Let's
that would
sing
be
along.
That would be overkill.
Let's sing along.
That would be overkill. Maybe if Sam gets more to the story, we'll have to reference it by playing
We need
it
more
again.
info, I think.
I think so, too.
What this is about.
I think so too.
Because I think somebody had a rat. I think the odds that he's going to walk by and see Danny roll his eye, that sounds like bullshit to me. There's an ulterior motive here. It's another.
Somebody got back to him.
It's a conspiracy.
If he wants me to smash the production, I can. I didn't, but I could.
Well,
Right.
that wouldn't be a good thing because production-wise, people are saying, "Holy shit, hire that guy." They really are. Yeah. Yeah, I did do it. The content. You certainly could argue.
Now, who does he produce for, or is he just produce for
The whole
everybody?
fucking place.
Oh,
He's the main guy. Sam.
Yeah.
You got the recording device in your hand.
Yes, I do.
And you're ready to go.
Yeah,
Doesn't
yeah.
he show up about now? We usually do the little Nicky bit between now and 8:30.
Did
so
Nicky
he'll be
write
there
that?
Any moment.
Did he write that stuff?
Yes, he wrote it.
Okay. Did he rap on it or sing on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was him. Yeah.
Did Troy Kwan produce it?
No.
He produced it, right?
He produced it himself.
Kenny, you didn't let your producer produce that one? Isn't Troy Kwan your
Kenny's
producer?
very territorial.
Yeah, Troy Kwan's with me.
But you haven't done nothing lately.
Yeah.
You just wait, my friend.
For your next hit?
Yeah.
Can you tell we need Friday to be here today?
Oh my God!
Wait till I
It's
say.
a powder keg.
You guys should see the TGIF shirts I have made up. No, it's for thank God it's Funkus.
That's good.
Time. All right. We gotta get Voss in here.
Why are you circling all this stuff that makes fun of you, Danny?
Well, because I can't handle being in the barrel, apparently, so I don't have the balls to circle all the negative feedbacks and give it to you.
You just did, though.
What are some of the negative feedbacks? I never see these fucking things. I don't want to look at them.
Kevin S. from Brooklyn, I think Danny needs some thicker... I'm reading the ones you just fucking marked. I don't want anything to do with this
perfectly fair. It's perfectly fair. I don't get it. Seriously, I don't get it.
one. Somehow this will end up with me and Ant fighting. I'm just going to read. I'm a reader.
No, they ain't gonna fight.
I'm just fucking around.
Danny lost that battle for sure. E-Rock schooled him in that fight.
Where's that one?
Corey Provis from Whackbag. Make them, Doc. I'm reading them in order. Bro, the fourth mic is very sensitive, bro. Wow, Danny sounds like a real nut right now. How does Fatty sound rational? E-Rock? Oh, wherever he is.
E-Rock was under control.
I'm taking it that means him.
I'm not saying that he won or nothing, but
He was being
was
very passive aggressive.
And this is just unnecessary. Hey, Jim, what's the best part of showering with an 8-year-old? They slick their hair back and they look 6. Matt in Missouri. I heard that joke with 7 and 4.
Jesus.
Yes, of course.
I got some. Kevin S. from Brooklyn. I think Danny needs some thicker skin. He can dish it out, but can't take it. E-Rock takes a lot of shit every day. Marcel from Rhode Island. Danny sounds like you lost a Guitar Hero match. Shit Dick from Jersey. Are you guys having the big rematch?
Dick from Jersey.
To be honest, I was practicing and then I fell off and I haven't played.
Summer 7's last day. We should do
Fuck
it.
Danny and his shitty
What?
opinions on American History X. Bald fuck. Whoa. Bobby B from Brockton. From what I hear, E-Rock is beating Danny in this argument. Surprising. Danny sure wants a pity party for himself. Man up, dude. That's Greg Brady's leftovers.
All because of.
Was there any positive ones?
No.
No. Pity party.
Usually you get a couple thrown in there.
I don't know. No one's on my side of this one.
Randy Moore, Danny, be a fucking man. It's about time E-Rock stood up for himself. Danny can't hack being in the barrel and turn it into an attack on E-Rock.
Look, there's more coming in as we speak.
Take your lumps, young man. You should be going after Little Nicky and everyone that was involved in that. So let's get some more info and then see where this goes, right? Right?
Yeah,
Wouldn't
well,
that be the way to go?
We got to hear from Little Nicky at some point.
Fight.
Oh, this seems like there's something else going on.
I'm a
fatty and a white.
I'm a faggot Jew that can use a computer and suck Anthony's balls.
Oh, shit. No, he's never.
Is boss instant feedbacking from
Never sucked my balls.
That was actually just one of my thoughts of what didn't come out.
All right, you get the point. We'll get more info. Little Nicky should be here any moment, and Sam's going to attack him with the
I had
recording
no
tonight.
idea what he did.
It's the worst of 2009.
I'm E-Rock, he's Sam. And Troy Kwan does what?
He's actually one of the interns at Sirius that we've allowed to come in to join us in here
So
today.
Friday was your last day?
That's it. I'm done.
So you're just here
Just hanging out.
hanging out as
Thanks,
a guest.
guys.
No problem. Well,
Appreciate it.
Troy Kwan, the Little Nicky versus Danny saga continues when Patrice O'Neill joins us in studio.
The thing with Danny is that he has a bit of a rough spot with Patrice. They don't seem to get along too well. This is going to be very explosive.
You promise?
I promise.
Here it is. On the worst of 2009 countdown.
Make sure you give Sam your badge before you leave.
You got it.
It's the worst of 2009.
Hey, Patrice, what's up, brother?
It's Patrice O'Neill. Hi, Patrice.
Hey, Patrice.
Looking all smooth and shit.
What's up?
Good morning, everyone.
Hi, sweetie.
Always looking smooth.
Wearing the Billy Jack.
Hat.
Sit down.
How you doing, man? What's up, Patrice?
Norton, how are you? Richard?
He's wearing the Billy Jack collection.
Why don't I get anything?
Look at you way over there, and you usually give an elbow.
I don't give an elbow. I'll give you whatever you want.
Give you whatever you want.
That's tempting.
Jesus.
Whoa,
Take that offer.
God damn, he gives a good hug.
I'll
What are
say.
you guys talking about? I heard an
You got
argument
to cut
today.
your nails,
There was an
though.
argument.
I heard something today driving in.
Danny and Little Nicky, but
Danny.
we really don't know. We're trying to get more
Yeah, we
info.
don't even know what
it's
it's about.
bigger than you think.
What?
It's bigger than you think.
It is bigger?
Which one? This one?
Wherever
you
Do
want.
you need to be there, Danny, or do you want him to?
I think Danny's right as far as it's big. It's bigger than just a Little Nicky.
I don't know. I'm not convinced.
Danny thing.
I'm not convinced that the guy's really mad at Danny, though.
It's not even that argument. I'm telling you. Remember me and Danny had something? I've been saying this since then. Something's wrong with Danny.
Let me tell you why. This is why. Wait, hang on a second.
I refuse.
I don't know how this became the me show today.
I know people very well.
Yeah.
Something is in Danny's craw that's bothering him. Something personal or business. I don't know what it is. But Danny, even the argument today, E-Rock had a sense of charm about how unfunny the argument was. There was a sense of charm there and a sense of not really personal. Like if Eric was doing more of the show, something's going on with Dan. He thinks people are out to get him. Something is happening, and y'all are not helping. He could be going into mental breakdown. You're not helping him.
I'm not going to deny anything that Patrice is saying. However, the argument that me and Patrice had, which was I think over a year ago already.
God, I wasn't here.
Is
for
that that long ago?
No, he was here. You were here.
That wasn't that long ago.
That thing with the
We didn't-
computer.
We didn't argue. The thing.
That was like for an hour.
The thing about the dirty.
Right.
Yeah, the website.
The clip, the dirty website.
But that I didn't take that. That's something else is going on, man. When I was doing Black Phillip, you could see that something's happened. And no one's talking about it. And this guy could kill himself.
The argument, the Black
or
Phillip
drive
argument.
off a goddamn cliff. Not the Black Phillip, the one that we've been kind of like going, hey, Dan, hey, Patrice, since then.
Uh-oh.
Since that. But I know something else is wrong. I'm not taking it personal. I just know something. You know when something's wrong and you're trying to pretend like not. But something's wrong. It's not. I'm not even taking it personal. When we argued about that goofy
the website
and all that shit, that wasn't anything. That was just the surface.
Symptomatic.
Yes.
You think there's something underlying?
Yes.
So,
I know
if I would have clicked through to whatever site you wanted me to go to and then get my
Something
computer
else
messed
would've
up, like
happened.
that would have been
Thank God
fine.
That was it. But something else might have happened. I'm glad that was it. But I'm telling you, dude, I heard the argument. It's Danny. Danny's not. Something's wrong with Danny, and no one's helping.
Something's wrong with Danny. It's a
Well, you hang out with Danny. What's wrong with Danny?
I don't know. We're both enablers of each other.
They really are.
How can you ask?
He pretends that you're not a falling down drunk, and you pretend he doesn't have the people skills of the Gestapo.
Anthony's going, compared to me, nothing's wrong with him.
Anthony doesn't want to hear anybody tell him his liver is disintegrating.
It's hilarious. If two guys it's fucking convincing each other they're social drinkers. Most people start at 11:30, don't they?
It's fucking Sid and Sid. I love both of y'all. I don't want to say I love Danny. I just know he's not ready to be talked to yet. No intervention. Something's wrong.
But in all fairness, with Danny, this production piece came out of nowhere.
But that's still nothing.
So there's still something underlying.
It did seem a little personal for a comedy piece about like stuff that maybe goes out over the air, or if you want to put Danny in the barrel about something, there's clips that you could use that are.
He's funnier.
That seems
He's
a lot
funnier.
more personal.
He's funnier than what's going on. Danny's a funny guy, and he's a smart guy, and he's a funny guy. He's starting to get serious. Remember how what you call started to get?
When's he ever
very
made you?
serious?
Danny's made you laugh?
a funny guy, man. I'm telling you.
Who?
The guy that left a long time ago. The guy that knows karate.
Oh, Master
Poe.
No, not Poe. No. The other kid that was with you for years. Fan?
Ah.
You can see Fan started to drift away into seriousness. Like something happened where he just got serious. I'm serious every day. Danny's more fun and funnier than he's been acting. That Eric thing, it was like, this can't be a real argument over this goofy sissy that runs around doing production. And
you better watch out. You're going to have a production piece made about that.
He's good with that auto-tuning, man. Be careful.
Yes, I'm just saying, what's the kid? The little Nicky, whatever.
Yeah, Jerry, I guess is his
and I
real
mean
name.
that with all love in my heart, whatever. But I know something's going on. I know it.
Danny,
I fucking
comment?
know it.
Is your life falling apart?
It's not falling apart. Do you see what you're doing? I'm not saying it's fucking falling apart.
That's
I'm
basically
saying
what you're saying.
wrong, and he doesn't think he can talk to anybody here.
Right. Moss is choking on Norton's fart that he's tucked in through in his face.
Jimmy had his hands down the back of his pants, and I look like, what is he doing? And he gives me the don't say anything, and then I hear this muffled sound, and he takes his hand and just wafts it into Moss's face.
I opened it like a gift in front of Rich's mouth.
But now it's completely released in the room.
That is horrific.
I'm sorry. Hey,
that's why.
Opie, can you remind me at some point? I had a weekend off. I saw 4 movies.
Well, I'd rather talk about the movies because Danny's not going to give us much on this right now.
I love Danny.
I wish I could. Wait, how can you say? I can never say how can you say I love him or I love him?
Because no one's ever loved you, Rich. You don't know what that's like.
For real, doesn't that make you feel weird to go? I love Opie. I love Danny.
Not even a little.
Meaning, I love the guys. Like, you know what?
Just because you're uncomfortable with the word love doesn't mean we can't
there's some
enjoy
people
it.
you like when you see him, man. I love you, Voss. When I see you,
love Voss.
I'm excited to see you.
Say, look, Patrice, give Rich Voss the hug you just gave me and watch him completely fall apart. Look at him. He hates me.
He can't take it.
Come on.
See, it's all right, Rich. It's okay. It's all right. A little human contact.
Love you. Ugh.
Nah, I didn't say love you. I know we're throwing that term around, but when you use it for your friends, it's just a different thing.
I like you guys a lot. I don't know if they're
You love us, you dummy. Of course you do.
Rich, have you ever loved anything?
Yeah.
Rich is a hurt man, but he's lived in the world of shank you in the back after you smoke crack with you. He lives in the world of I'll throw hot bleach in his face, steal shoes right after we tell you we love you.
My friend and I were smoking crack, and we were like best friends.
Yeah.
And he took a hit and fell out the car door.
Wait, why is Danny walking down the hall?
Did you see the way he walked away?
Danny's a juicy rump.
Like Bruce Banner at the end of the whole. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get it out of him, man.
Where'd he go?
Even though Little Nicky's
Why is he walking down the hall?
He went to kill E-Rock.
He fucking hurt.
Wait, Little
No,
Nicky's
he's going to talk to someone.
Little
That's how
Nicky's
Danny
bit.
gets. When
Little
he needs to
Nicky's-
talk to someone, he leaves and goes and does it.
Little Nicky's
might
bit
have a breakdown. He
was
might
a little
cry.
personal, but it was still when you do a bit about someone on this show, you probably hit harder sometimes, like than you need to. Because you hear the tone of this show, and then you figure to have an impact, you got to hit pretty hard.
Right, right.
A lot of times it's not even personal.
Yeah, I told him this morning. Kenny hates me. Everyone hates. No one fucking hates Danny.
I don't think people think about him.
It's sad. What does Little Nicky do? He works for this show.
He does
He does production. He's supposedly the best production guy here. So far, what I heard, I like.
Serious? Like he's
He's like the main guy, I guess.
Well, leave him alone. I don't want a bunch of fat.
Kenny, do we have an
production
update?
people.
We have an update on Sam. Is he getting some audio from Little
Oh,
Nicky?
I saw him going crazy.
And I just saw Little Nicky.
Sam's getting audio.
Yes.
So we'll have an update. We'll get Little Nicky's side of this.
Continuing on with the Little Nicky versus Danny saga, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. I'm E-Rock from Opie and Anthony, and here's primetime Sam Roberts to tell you more.
I've got the explanation for you because I know what's going on. Part 3 of the Little Nicky versus Danny saga. We start going over who may be the rat, who is the informant to Little Nicky in this part, in this segment of the saga, and Troy Kwan makes his first on-mic appearance on the Opie and Anthony show. Unfortunately, he looked like a retard.
According to Patrice O'Neill.
Well, we don't want to spoil too much, but that is the sort of central theme of this next segment.
And Primetime keeps trying to drag me on the air. So finally, Opie called me out, said I had to get in there. And
Because you were the one that did it?
No, I had nothing to do with it. But
that's incorrect.
I was excited to go in for the first time, except I was like jumping into a tank of piranhas.
So here... Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Troy. So here, everybody not realize that Troy's the one who's behind it on the worst of 2009 countdown.
I'm pointing my finger right at you.
I'm giving you the finger.
It's the worst of 2009.
Hey, do we have an update on Little Nicky? I have to know what's going on with Sam.
Well, someone
I
else,
just saw him too, and he was looking nice and arrogant. Looked like his life was going well today.
Someone else pointed something out that happened yesterday, and maybe Travis could find the clip. It might be a little while. After E-Rock's beating, E-Rock, as he was leaving the studio, said, "Play the Little Nicky piece," and walked out.
Oh, really?
If Travis could find that, it was at the end of the...
I know exactly what you're talking about. Just give me a couple minutes so I can...
All right, let's have E-Rock in here. I'd like to figure this out.
But he was still Danny. I
Where's
think
Danny?
Danny is light years
but
intelligence ahead of Eric. I think Danny. That's nothing that Eric ever does should bother Danny. So that's what's something's wrong.
You don't think Eric's bright?
You can see it in his eyes.
Get Dragonfly Brain in here. We want to talk to him.
I'm not saying he's a fucking idiot, but
He's got like a dairy cow eyes.
Yeah, it's just.
If he's on fire, he doesn't run. He just stands there and moves.
He's so motherfucking that donkey. You know, you talk to somebody, you go, you get what I'm saying. You go, yeah, I get it. Like you get the ultimate concept.
Yeah.
Eric looks like he says, huh?
Danny's got like
everything.
Danny's got like predator eyes, and then E-Rock has like cow eyes that just kind of
he would get hit by
chewing
a car
his cud
if it was
and waiting for somebody to just cut his head off and make steaks out of him.
like an air conditioner might fall on his head. Look at him.
Where's Danny? Where did Danny go?
Yeah, like innocent little cow eyes.
That's when he wakes up. He wakes up in the morning and goes, huh?
Where did Danny...
Huh? Like he looks at the sun, huh?
What? E-Rock, where did Danny go first?
Patrice is implying that you're as stupid as a single-celled amoeba.
I'm not saying, and I don't want to. It's just you can see you can. If I put a game of wits against each other, I would put Danny against Eric, and I think Danny would beat him with ease, like at chess without looking. Like you talk to another friend, you just go, okay, I see what you did. That's why I think Danny might be that much smarter than Eric. So if Eric says anything and gets Danny fucking upset, then I know that Danny's something's wrong. Danny's off. If Eric can get him at any point.
Comment, E-Rock. Yep.
Huh? I don't know, huh?
Well, Travis is looking for something. What didn't you? No, I didn't catch this.
No, I said at the end of it was the segment with I think when I was taking all the callers about being fat.
Yes.
And I was leaving. I was like, all right, well, play that little Nicky piece when you get a chance.
Now you had heard it in prior.
Yeah, it's been sitting there for a while, so we had it.
Yeah, we just didn't know what to do with it.
But I want to know like who told
we got
little Nicky anything.
Well, how about this?
I would jump on.
I got the little Nicky response right in my hand.
Okay.
Right in my hand,
Well,
Sam.
then that's.
I got a chance to interview little Nicky.
Yeah.
He used a filter over his voice.
Why?
Because that's what he does.
Why, like to make it so it's not really him?
It's just, I mean, he's a production guy, so he has a production guy voice.
What's going on here?
All right, do you talk to Danny too?
I think Patrice woke up this morning and decided to just ruin our show. Just like completely break it apart and destroy it.
I'm driving and I'm
all right,
fucking
Mr.
listening.
Honesty, relax.
You're driving. Hold on, this show's about eating God out.
E-Rock is a bigger scumbag than people make him out to be.
Yes, he is.
Like you look at him
E-Rock.
like this gentle E-Rock that comes in and takes a lot of views. E-Rock it can be an incredible scumbag.
A planning fucking piece of
I
shit.
think you can. Yeah. He's like a very
So let me apologize,
divisive.
then.
He's like internally.
Mars had a wonderful comment on that yesterday
Did he?
because we were talking in the office and I was saying something about E-Rock, just let me be your mouthpiece from now on. And he said something about, no, don't con man a con man. And
Exactly.
Mars goes like this.
It's Kaiser Sose.
But no, Mars says
He is Kaiser Sose. He is very, very two-faced, and I don't mean that in a way where like you'll do something and then stab yourself in the back or anything like that. It's like there are the two faces of E-Rock. One is this gentle little kid that walks around going, "Jeepers, I like working in radio," and it's my turn on the bell. And then the other one is this fucking guy that I can't even describe, Kaiser Sose.
Oh, wait, Kenny's in. Kenny's in.
Kenny? Yeah, Sling Blade.
I don't feel I got no reason to kill nobody. You got 20 or 30 more of them potted cans of meat. I need some potted meat.
If Eric was two-faced, he wouldn't be wearing that one.
Kenny swoops in with one.
He knew it was going to kill because he was
He waited for it. Oh, they call him Cannoli Sose.
sausage skin face.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he's Kaiser Roll.
Kaiser Roll say. Oh, my Kaiser Roll.
All right, back to Sam. We got the little Nicky response.
Damn.
Does this bring this whole thing together?
Oh, wait a minute, I see the intelligence.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, his eyes are moving. You know what? I've never really paid attention to these beatings.
Yeah.
But his eyes were moving in a, what am I going to do to destroy somebody's life?
Let me look around.
Mr. Kaputnik.
Here's why Eric's smart, because he just sits there and he'll shut up and just let everybody just go off. He won't say something back. That's why Eric's smart.
But that could be used against him later in a
but what
Mars show
said,
of law.
Mars said when you look at Eric in the eyes, he goes, Eric, no offense or anything, but like when you're trying to trick someone and they look at you in the eyes, they see you coming. Like they know what you're doing.
Because you can see his tricking, they're moving back and forth like the Knight Rider,
the scanner.
The scanner on the night, but you can see he's just thinking.
Yeah, well, that's hard
Holy
enough.
Shit.
And he gives himself away whenever he's plotting and he's talking to you. He goes,
oh, fuck me, man.
Little Nicky, we just played your production piece about Danny. What happened?
Dude, I did the, that replay promo. You got...
He's got a sense of humor. You got to give him that much.
He put it in a production voice.
It's funny.
All right, hold on. Fucking guy.
Little Nicky, we just played your production piece about Danny. What happened?
Dude, I did the, that replay promo I did for you guys where I'm snuffing out a baby and has a hooker in the trunk and shit.
Yeah.
I got wind that he was talking shit about that promo, and it's like, yo, dude, I don't know you. You don't know me. Get to know me before you talk shit about things you know nothing about. And if you can do a better promo, fucking do it and teach me something, dude. I'm all up for learning something.
Who told you he was talking shit about it?
I'm not going to drop that down because I got a lot of friends on the O&A staff, but let's just say the majority of them.
Oh, but there are people.
Oh, no, there's several people, and there's no one to blame but me. And Danny for being a douchebag about something he knows nothing about, dude. I don't know you. Don't be a dick about things if you don't know me.
He thinks that E-Rock is behind this.
It's not E-Rock's fault. Yo, O&A, it's not E-Rock's fault. It's all
fault.
me.
Do you feel apologetic because...
No, fuck that guy, dude. You don't know me. You walk around here like your shit don't stink. Fuck you, dude.
He was surprised that you had a problem with him because he said that you two had never interacted.
All I needed was that one-sided interaction for me to be fucking balls to the wall, cutthroat. And hey, man, make something against me. I'll fucking go at this again. It was a lot of fun.
He said that he didn't think he was going to retaliate because you were just a production guy.
Oh, just like he's just the guy who surfs the net, and he's just a fag.
Well, I guess that's that then.
Yeah. Fuck you.
What the fuck? I'm confused.
There is something. Now, here it is.
balls, man.
First of all, let me point something out. E-Rock is absolutely involved in this because that he said it's not. Was E-Rock involved? He goes, it's not E-Rock's fault. That doesn't mean shit.
right.
That means I think E-Rock is absolutely involved with Little Nicky.
Don't fucking say it was me, dude. Please, you can't give me away. I won't. I'll throw him off the curve. I'll throw him right up.
Yeah.
It wasn't Eric's fault. That's all I have to say. You farted in your face again.
Oh, it's
Come on,
so
E-Rock,
bad.
get to it. Get to it. Sorry, guys.
Breathe in your mouth, motherfucker.
All right, let's go.
It is like a waste treatment plant in here. It's like when you drive past a waste treatment plant. I need the fresh air from the air conditioner.
E-Rock, go ahead.
No, I when we were in here last segment, I said he asked for production, and I gave it to him.
But
He
were
was
you
already
the guy,
in the midst of making it.
Let me ask you, were you the guy that told Little Nicky that Danny was trashing his piece?
No, I was not.
Poo-pooing his production.
Then
No,
who
I was not.
fucking started this?
He said, Little Nicky said, that it wasn't. Little Nicky did not hear Danny say it. He did not walk by the
wind of it.
He said several
Like we're
people.
getting wind of Jimmy's asshole.
He said multiple people from the O&A staff.
Danny, did you ever say anything bad about his production piece?
Not that I remember, honestly. I don't remember
so
saying
Danny says he
anything about it, to
didn't.
be
E-Rock
honest.
says he didn't tip Nicky off, so who the fuck tipped him off?
I wasn't
Just
even.
something that sounds like it never happened.
We need to
We need
to
more
know
answers.
who that is.
I don't think it was. I
want to say stuff about it now.
I think it was one person. I think it was one person, and Little Nicky's being protective.
Yeah.
I think Little Nicky's being protective, so we can't try to narrow it down. Personally,
But the bottom line is not who snitched. It's the final.
Well, the
battle
thing is, there was only if there was
between Nicky and him. He's got a rebuttal to,
now
to that
hold
guy.
on.
No, he has to rebut.
Oh my God!
He's got a rebuttal means he has produced something already.
If
he has
there
to rebut
was-
means he's yet to do it.
Well, he's got to do that too.
There was only one occasion where Danny might have said something about his production in the room right when he first was hearing it. It had to be whoever was in that fucking room. And who was in the room? D-Boy. Mathers. D-Boy
was
Mathers.
in there. I was in there.
E-Rock was in there.
Danny was in there.
Danny,
and
of
there
course,
was
he
one or
said
two
it.
other people.
Was
on the
Steve in there?
Other
sure he
people.
was.
I think there were interns in there too.
Oh, so interns might be ratting out the staff to other people.
Because I was playing the promo for Derek while he was playing the video game, and I was playing it off the computer.
And then what did Danny say about the piece?
Danny came in and said, "What is this?" And Derek turned to him and he goes, "No, dude, he's really good. He's like the best production guy here."
And then what did he say?
That was the end of the conversation.
So you, by the way, you were really able to recall exactly what Danny said.
Yeah, I thought you said you didn't know.
Very. See,
I never said I didn't know. I
just
said I
tricked
didn't
you.
tell him.
I just tricked you with a lawyer trick. I then asked you, I lulled you into this false sense of security, and then asked you, what did Danny say exactly? And you knew in a second exactly what he said.
Yes, I did.
Dum, 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 dum.
Literally. Here comes Rich.
Now wait, what did he say? What did he say?
If you ratted, will you just right now say, "Yeah, I did it"? You seem like the guy
I
that
would
was.
if it was me,
Yeah,
but it
so
wasn't
he
me.
would admit if he did it. He seems like the guy.
I
that would
admitted
go,
to having
"Fuck
a part
yeah, I
in
did
it when he asked for the product. I said, "Yeah, here, I'll
I
pull you
think
some
E-Rock
stuff."
knows more than he's saying, but I don't. But I still think that E-Rock.
Derek has something to do with this.
But I don't think he's. I don't
You
know what I'm
think
saying.
Derek, the production guy?
Because Derek is the production guy for the show, and then you got Little Nicky handing in pieces. That might cause a little tension, is all I'm saying.
Also, what was asked of you, E-Rock, as far as giving clips? Did you ask, what do you need this for? Did he tell you what he was doing?
Derek came in and peripheral vision Danny. He just got into character. You should have stayed in the bathroom
Yeah, he got
and
into
fucking
character.
went into character before you came in and looked at Danny. Krock didn't even look him in the face. Sideways looked at him, Derek.
It's not easy to look in the face.
D-Boy Mathers.
Holy fuckballs, man.
I have nothing to do with this.
This is
whatsoever.
collusion.
Now.
Do you know anything about it, though?
No, actually, I heard like a rumor that it was going like what it was, but I wasn't even allowed to hear it before anybody else because everybody thought I was going to run and go tell Danny.
But really? But
yeah.
But weren't you in there when it was being played and Danny went like, you know?
Opie, what are
Oh, wait, you're talking about
that was the original piece.
I'm talking about the one that you
sticker
guys
promo.
played tonight.
Right. That's what I mean. Like the original piece.
Yeah.
You were in that room.
Yeah.
And you heard Danny say,
I honestly, I don't remember.
I have a feeling E-Rock and Steve teamed up on this one.
I think it could be an E-Rock.
And where's Steve? Why is he avoiding the room?
Absolutely involved.
Whatever conversation took place.
No, I was.
You know what? Can I say something?
Unsolved
There's a
mystery.
saying. I might have to apologize to Danny. There's a saying that what is it? Fucking just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean somebody ain't trying to kill me.
trying to get me. Yeah.
It might be a fucking conspiracy against Danny.
Like the hypochondriac's tombstone that said, "See, I told you I was sick."
Or like 6 or 1/2 dozen the other.
Here's the thing.
Burn the hand.
6 or 1/2 dozen of the other.
What is he saying?
I didn't want to do this again, but now Voss brought it out of me.
Like a skunk. He just shot one at Voss like a skunk. All right, we got Steve in studio. Steve, what do you know about this? For real.
Can happily say I have nothing to do with this.
Everyone's saying that.
No, I did. This
Someone
was,
has to know
this
something.
was a finished production
I'm having
piece.
nothing to do with it either.
But
this was
somebody told Little Nicky
Exactly.
that Danny was not happy with the original production piece.
Right.
That's the bottom line here. We got to find out who the mole is.
Now, what we want, listen to me. Feet too fat for his shoes.
There's a couple on his fucking head. You want a couple?
Colon too rotten for his body. Jesus Christ!
Oh, shit.
God damn.
My God, it's
I'm not
right,
used to
fucking
smelling that
sewer.
unless it's on my dick.
Actually making me feel bad about what I did here.
He's shooing it away because he doesn't want to get a boner.
Farts don't arouse me. They just don't.
See, there's no secret that Danny and Steve don't get along. So we got to question Steve
And I
a
know,
little
and
more.
that's a
little
and
more.
So it would make it obvious to everybody in the room to think that I had something to do with it, but I didn't.
What did
this
you
was
think?
a finished production piece before I even found out that there was an issue.
What did you think of the production piece?
What, his original one?
No, the Nicky's.
The original.
The one we just heard.
The baby smothering one.
I loved it.
Now, how about this new one?
Well done.
Who do you think is behind it, Danny? What's your instinct tell you?
Dude, I don't know. I mean, obviously,
Did you make fun of the piece? Do you remember? You wouldn't remember.
it was such a non-conversation for me to have. I honestly don't remember.
Who's retarded Elton John? It just keeps
Oh,
popping.
he's awful.
But
Yes.
if I did say something, I would love to be able to remember what I said. I don't. I just don't. It was such a non-issue for me. I don't give a fuck if someone's playing a production piece when I walk into a room. Like it's not a very important part of my day.
That might not be the time.
Obviously, it's important for other people.
It might be that you said
It might
something
be
on the
on the air, which
and
is
he either heard
alright.
it himself or it got back to him. That's
Well,
all.
let's-
whenever
I'd love to
Travis
hear it.
has
You know
that.
what? And it could be someone that has nothing to do with this that likes Little Nicky a lot that works in this building and let Little Nicky know about it.
And
if you said something bad about it on the air, then it explains
fine.
a lot. Yeah,
That's
and
fine.
it is fine. You should be able to do that.
And you don't remember anything?
Dude, we do so much. I mean, it was if I'm on Danny's side as far as that goes. If he decided to slam it, it was just a throwaway. We moved on to something else.
He said O&A staff. He didn't say serious staff. Little Nicky.
Is it
He
any-
said people on the O&A
Get
staff.
Troy Kwan in here.
Is it, now before I let Danny off, is it possible that this could be a little scheme between Danny and
Little Nicky?
And Little Nicky?
No.
As a stunt?
No.
Not even a chance?
That's Sam territory.
All right, that's
Yes.
that's
That
wrestling.
sounds
Okay.
wrestling fucking
All right, just
shit.
checking.
Can Danny be blacking out at work if he doesn't remember? I mean, is it too much drinking?
Certainly a possibility.
You can't tell that he has a drinking problem.
Huh?
You can't tell.
You can't tell.
It's getting
amazing,
uncomfortable in this room.
actually.
Somebody in this room is a fucking
Dave.
culprit.
I know there's a culprit.
Mars?
No, sir. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, Mars keeps his nose clean.
Mars is just happy he's in a building with electricity.
Oh shit, man.
Winter's coming. He wants to make sure he keeps his
He doesn't
gig
want to
so
fuck
he
this
stays
up,
warm.
okay?
He actually sleeps on the wires like a fucking bug.
He can walk through a door to get into the building.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Troy Kwan, who sort of works for the Opie and Anthony Show, would be considered O&A staff.
Yeah.
What do you
Jesus.
know about the Little Nicky Danny?
Why you dress like a heroin addict? You dress like a Lower East Side heroin
First
addict.
of all, this good-looking motherfucker wants to get rid of all these monks.
I know. With his little brother's outfit.
Yeah, I heard the piece after it was done. I didn't know what
Holy shit.
provoked the anger in Little Nicky. But
Yeah, I'm still confused by that myself.
You didn't say anything to Little Nicky about
I wasn't there
Danny's...
when the piece was played for everybody.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit. He went from me wanting to fuck him to... he's retarded. What the fuck? What are you talking about? I'm like, I'm going to head with this guy to get his second-hand pussy. And he goes... What the fuck happened?
Hey, you guys pulled me in here. I have nothing to do with it.
His eyes go up in his head. I'm like, pussy's gonna rain out the sky.
God damn, man.
What the fuck? God just doesn't give anybody the whole package. I thought he was gonna go, look, I had nothing to do with it, baby. I gotta go. I gotta do my thing. This bitch is waiting.
Oh, man.
He's retarded like the Godfather trumpets.
Oh, my God. You guys come in here. Tell you my side of the story. I honestly don't know what happened.
Is there anyone else we haven't interviewed from the O&A staff?
Holy fuck balls.
Who the fuck else do we
Wait,
have?
Troy, don't go nowhere. I'm sorry. Don't mind me, man.
The interns. You think any of the interns are involved?
Would they be considered O&A staff?
I don't think the interns talk to Little Nicky.
Who doesn't like Danny on the intern staff?
I mean,
all of them.
Yeah, I don't think.
Where does Angry Mike stand on this whole thing? He's angry.
Matt.
Oh, Matt. His name, you remember it. I just remember the angry part. Angry Matt.
Where is that kid?
In 2 seconds, he starts running for airtime.
Here he comes.
Jesus Christ.
Patrice, this kid is always angry.
Oh, God, he's going to have a fucking car.
Don't get on his bad side.
Look at the momentum he's building
The
up.
youngest kid to have a heart attack ever.
He's going to hold his
down that hallway again.
Where's Wednesday?
Angry Matt. Where's
Patrice just starts laughing.
Hey, Matt, how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll? Since you've been investigating all these years.
Hold on a second. And by the way,
he looks like Woodsy Owl body.
He looks like
two different colored socks. He's wearing two different colored
No,
socks.
they're the same color. They're just one's been bleached.
Oh, Jesus.
I am white trash, so
Fucking
just
dead left eye.
Why would you wear horizontal stripes on top of it?
I know.
because I have no fashion sense and I just don't give a
no
shit.
fashion sense.
Say he's angry.
Self-esteem.
Yes, exactly.
I'm gonna die right under there. Oh,
Angry.
I'm sorry. Let me leave these guys alone. I'm just
Angry.
Let me apologize to Troy. Also, that was an attack on Troy. And let me apologize. What's your name again, Matt?
Troy's got it.
Sorry, Matt.
Angry Matt.
Not Troy.
Wow.
Go ahead, Matt. Do you have any input on this?
No.
Oh, by the way, a lot of people are a little confused out there. You got to listen to the replay today. I mean, it's too much going on to try to reset. So
there's a big issue.
It started before Patrice got here, and I think before Voss got here. Listen to the replay, and it all will make sense.
Yes.
Angry
He's a good
Matt.
kid. He's a good kid.
What do you know on this?
I know absolutely nothing about it.
Another guy that knows nothing.
Everybody doesn't know.
You didn't hear anything about
Nope.
this going down?
No,
That means we have to go back to Sam. I think it's all Sam's fault.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sam was involved. And his
He likes a
stupid
good wrestling story, man.
Get out of fucking Matt's way, you sons of bitches.
Look at Matt. There he goes. He wasn't as angry today.
He was a little
Go
angry.
bleach your other sock.
He goes, it's not a different color. It was bleached. It's a different color.
His fucking shoes cave in, internally. His fucking shoes lean in like a house on a cliff.
The best was Patrice just openly laughing at him when he walked in. Jesus.
Sam.
Oh, you motherfuckers are just wrong.
You
and
started the whole
wrong,
fucking
man.
thing.
Oh, fuck me, man.
We were moving on from the Danny thing, but then you had a little insight, and now it's all this, Patrice.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry.
Here's
Sam,
the
back to you. What do you
full
know?
story. I found out about this piece weeks ago while it was being produced.
That long ago? Weeks ago?
Yes. When I knew about it, Eric knew about it, and Troy knew about it. After that, Steve found out, then Derek found out.
Why did anyone tell Danny?
Because we wanted his reaction on the air.
Oh, okay.
Well, that makes sense.
Now, that would make me believe that one of you three that knew about it,
which is why I'm telling you
that he was angry about the first piece from what he heard.
That's when I found out. While he was producing this piece, I said, why is he producing a Danny piece? Again, this was weeks ago, and he said, and Troy and Eric said because he's pissed that he found out that Danny was was talking about him. So that's.
So wait a minute now. You found out Danny was talking about him.
Yes.
But E-Rock, you said that that Nicky overheard something or something.
That's not true. Because Nicky even said in that piece that somebody told him.
Right. No, I know. But who said that he overheard
He got
it?
wind of it.
Eric said that.
Who works in what office?
Oh my God! Look at everybody so serious.
I know.
Somebody's
Well,
gonna get
wait, you thought you could
fucking
trust people before today? What are you, nuts?
Oh, fuck.
Okay,
The
Jesus.
Xbox, which E-Rock said was being played by Derek when this was on, is in E-Rock's office. E-Rock and Steve are in the Xbox office. So Derek was in the office with E-Rock and probably Steve, and Danny came in and said something.
So
there's your 4.
I absolutely. Now, Steve, wait a minute. You're saying you didn't hear Danny say anything derogatory about the bit?
In Steve's defense, he doesn't pay attention a lot of times when people talk.
Yes.
They make a point.
It is true.
And then,
I mean,
so the only other people that were in the office then was Danny, obviously, and then
Eric and Derek.
Pitts McGillicuddy.
Pitts McGillicuddy. He is sweating. He's all,
Hey, for the record, I am
Danny's
not sweating.
I have to think.
Danny's got a lot of alcohol
It's
on him
E-Rock.
right now.
I gotta
Very
just think it's E-Rock.
Eric could have told somebody.
Wait,
then
E-Rock
told.
is definitely the shit stirrer because
Yeah,
when he was
yeah.
getting abused yesterday, when he was leaving, he's like, play the little Nicky piece.
Yeah.
So he couldn't wait for that to be on the air.
We don't have any hard-hitting evidence, but it's close enough to keep an eye on you.
Okay.
Yeah, until something comes through, yeah.
Have you said anything, Danny, about Little Nicky? Maybe not about the production piece. Maybe somewhere else. Like maybe it got wind that it wasn't the production piece he did, but something else that he did. Like you might have. See, we're concentrating on the production piece. You might have badmouthed him about something else to somebody else, and it got back to him, and then he just attacked you in the production piece.
Well, that's a good point, Jimmy.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be
Maybe
about
it has
that.
nothing to do with the original
It
production.
may not have anything to do with that.
Well, no, the way Little Nicky
Here
was
comes
talking,
Kenny.
it sounded
What,
like
Kenny?
it was bad-mouthing.
Hold on, Kenny piped up and took his glasses
yes,
off.
a waiter shirt.
Jesus, what, Kenny?
You guys are overthinking this because sometimes you can't see the forest through the trees.
That's true. But we can see the idiot at the microphone.
Hold on, Kenny. You were a detective for many years.
Yes,
What's your
you've
gut
been
on this whole
listening
thing?
to
You've been
this.
listening for the last 2 hours.
I'm staying out of this.
What's your?
Oh, he knows something.
Who do you
something?
think?
No, I love this song. You know, I got no problem with Danny, but I still love the song.
But who do you think
Holy
is
shit.
responsible
It might be Kenny.
for letting... Oh, damn.
I was just fucking saying shit.
Wait a minute.
He keeps saying how much he loves the song.
Holy fuck.
What a twist.
You took that shit out of my head. I'm like, holy shit.
He's smiling way too much.
Did Little Nicky write the lyrics for that?
Yes.
He did, okay.
Wrote it, sang it, produced
Okay.
it.
How do
He
you know
deserves
so
a
much
Grammy.
about it? Kenny, why are you so happy about
This show is a cancer. Everybody is. It goes after everybody.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Kenny.
Kenny.
He's got a plan.
Kenny likes to gossip in the hallways. He knows everybody here.
Do you talk with Little Nicky at all off the show?
I never said a word to him until I congratulated him and complimented him on making that song.
So you had no contact with him before that?
Negative.
All right.
You like that song?
I love it.
What the fuck? Should we play the song again, or
Yeah,
or is
let's
that-
all sing along.
It's Kenny.
Come on,
Kenny has something
here's
to do
a
with
fact.
this. Dude, what's up?
Holy shit.
Kenny, what's up, man? What's the haps?
Yeah, I have a feeling Kenny's not being honest. Unfortunately, I mean, he says he doesn't have a problem with me. He says that we're fine and he enjoys me. But I think that Kenny has a problem with me for some reason.
Oh,
Kenny?
It just goes to prove what a pro I am because I'm very convincing.
Patrice is looking at Kenny in total disbelief.
We all are. I think Kenny is the shit stirrer. He started this whole fucking thing somehow.
Could be.
Dude, he socializes with every single person here.
He does know
He knows
everyone.
people I've never met
We're
before.
talking about how he just wanders around and
says
chats
hi
with
and
people.
stops
I'm like the Secretary of the State of the Opie and Anthony show.
Secretary of the
Of the
State.
state,
Yeah,
yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Who talks like that?
That's right.
I
know,
spread
Rich.
goodwill and wherever I go.
All right, Patrice.
Of course you do.
Hold on, let's do some odds here. Was it E-Rock? What are the odds it's E-Rock?
Since
I'm
Kenny
going to give
came
you.
in here-
I'm down to 3 names right now: E-Rock, Sam, and Kenny.
Sam
I don't think
wants
it's
to
Sam.
uncover this to badly for it to be him. He's having such a good
So he's
time.
a long shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eric is now that Kenny came in. I would have said Eric, but Kenny, I might have to say Kenny.
No,
Because one thing, Kenny doesn't give a fuck about anybody being upset with him.
Kenny never gets
of these guys.
No, he doesn't care.
Dude, Kenny, and you'll never be able to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt.
Look, burden of proof is on us.
I will say, you're right. Kenny really doesn't care if someone's mad at him.
No, he doesn't give a fuck.
Hold on,
not even a little.
These guys.
And Kenny, hold on, Kenny never gets excited either. I sat next to him at the UFC 101. He barely blinked, and the excitement he's showing today means that something's going on.
No,
He
this
never
is
shows
why I
excitement
love
like
this
this.
show. This is entertainment. Who's stuck in their car now listening to this and won't get out? Because they don't want to miss a word.
Danny believes it to be Kenny now, too.
Danny?
He believes it to be Kenny.
Danny's giving a look.
It's definitely Kenny.
Why?
It's Kenny. It's obvious.
What? Do you have a problem with Danny, Kenny?
No, never.
Why don't you look at him?
What?
Look at him. He's over there. What did Danny do to Kenny? Now I need to know this.
Nothing.
Oh, Sam wants to chime in.
But if Kenny's the one that told Nicky, somebody had to tell Kenny because the exchange with Danny in the office happened after the show. Kenny's never here after
Kenny
the
never.
show.
You're right.
Yeah, you leave it out.
Kenny
So
never
your
heard
theory
that.
is flawed.
So there is a co-conspirator, even if it was Kenny,
Right.
which leads me to believe it's not Kenny. I
don't
am
think
with
it's Kenny.
E-Rock.
Kenny's enjoying
I
the
am
fact
betting
that
on
E-Rock's
E-Rock.
got some guilt to
I would definitely bring E-Rock down for
And
questioning.
his sweat stains
think-
are drying up.
I think E-Rock's hate towards Danny, he would admit it. I think he would come out and go, yeah, I did.
No.
Danny, why does Kenny not like you think?
I don't know, man. I just get like well, you know what? I started getting a vibe like back when we were still doing the CBS show because Kenny would always like to have fun with Sam. And he never wanted to have any fun with me.
Kenny.
Well, Sam is a fun little guy.
Yeah, but we sat like 4 feet away from each other. You know, just go, hey Sam, fun interaction.
Kenny likes twinks.
Yeah,
I got enough fun to go around.
You don't
for
like
everyone.
Danny's bubble butt? What's wrong with his bubble butt there, Kenny?
Oh, let me see. I like big butts, and I can't deny it. Today's Sir Mix-a-Lot's birthday or something, or when he died or something.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
I can't believe I'm watching this, man.
I'm going to be driving you to work soon. Jesus.
Oh, my God.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
No, I'm here with all my friends on the radio. We're doing a show.
Whoa, we got something else going on. Kick to the uterus from Michigan writes, Opie, earlier you said Kenny hadn't done any new pieces with Troy Kwan, and he said, just wait.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
No, exactly.
But that was after this was played. That was after this was played, I think.
All right. Should we go to break? I got
to pee
my
badly.
bladder's about to
We'll take this when we come back. We got
Absolutely.
We
We'll figure it out.
can't let this one go.
Danny, can we play the piece in question again? Or
It's not the
I don't
Danny
want to do
and Anthony
overkill.
show. Or,
Yeah, I don't want to do
whatever you
overkill, though.
want.
I'm out of respect. I'm gonna.
A lot of people haven't heard it, so it is a good piece, even though it's fucked.
Little
it's not
Nicky
nice to Danny.
produced this because
he thought I was talking shit about him for some reason.
That's
whatever, dude. I mean, if you want me to criticize the piece, I'd be more than happy to do it.
You want to criticize the piece after the break?
Yeah.
How about this? We play the piece
because I'm sick of everybody
Hold
trying
on.
to decide whether or not I. You want me to say something about it? I will,
Danny,
and then this could be over with.
Focus. Here we go. Break. Play the piece after the break. You comment about the piece.
Yes.
No one's leaving.
No,
Perfect.
wait. The original piece?
The original piece.
All right, no, he's...
Yeah. Oh, the original piece?
Yeah.
Because that's what started this
that's
whole
what's
thing.
starting the whole controversy
So
is that I said something about his fucking piece. So
But he didn't.
I'll say something about
So
it.
All
he's
right, let's
gonna
do that.
bash
All right.
the shit out
so
of the
we'll
original
play
piece.
Little Nicky's piece now then.
Fine.
This
This is in
uh,
retaliation to something I said.
And then
about
we'll
one
play
of
the
Little
original
Nicky's
piece after the
production
break, and Danny will comment about it for real.
Yo, it's a Little Nicky joint featuring PE. Yo, Danny, no one never talked before. Never even met you, man. But still, fuck you!
Danny is the fag, fucking douchebag, got a ponytail, looks like a she-male. Danny is a
I have sex with my guy friends. Sex with my guy friends.
razzle dazzle. And he's balding.
Come on. I wonder what kind of mortise they have.
In his 20s. How'd you get here, Danny?
I'm not good at anything.
Did you ask your mommy? course you can, honey. You're a homo. Danny, what you drinking? Your breath is always kicking. Maybe it's the cock that you've been licking.
She wanted Austin Powers. Instead, she got Ed Powers.
Danny likes to butt fuck. Fat dude's named Chuck. Yeah, he's got his balls tucked. Here's a random duck. Danny's always drinking, puking in the sinking, drinking from the cup that he puff piston. Look at him drink, he's an alcoholic. Buy him a drink, you can get your balls licked. Fill up his cup, you can fuck him in the butt, but wouldn't even care now. Come in his hair now. Danny is a fag, fucking douchebag. Got a ponytail, looks like a she-male. Danny is a fag.
It's the worst of 2009.
Sam, the Danny and Nicky saga, it's still going on.
Of course it continued. It continued into the next day. Now Danny decided to come back at Little Nicky with a production piece of his own. Little Nicky decided to come back with 2 production pieces of his own. Then Danny came back again with another production piece. I had a backstage snuck in there. It was a wonderful show.
No, we edited that part out.
Why?
For time.
I'm going to have it thrown back in.
Okay.
Right here on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
A lot of people asking about the Little Nicky Danny thing. That turned into a Danny E-Rock thing yesterday, but it really is about Danny and Little Nicky.
Here's how I saw it. Apparently, Little Nicky put out, gave us a production piece.
Whoa.
Yes?
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
I mean, very early on.
Yeah,
because Little Nicky would come down the hallway, and we said, wow, that guy looks like Little Nicky. It's been happening for quite a while. And then we found out that he's the production guy here. And then he made a piece of production for us.
Which I liked.
Which I think was promoting the Saturday show or the replays? The replays.
Just the replays in general.
Just the replays.
Of our show.
Yeah. So he did that. And apparently, here's where everything goes kooky. Apparently, somehow, Little Nicky found out or got erroneous information or truthful information. This is what we don't know. That Danny said something derogatory about that piece of production.
Now, Danny, you and him have never spoken, right?
My name's Sam.
Oh, wait a minute. Take his sunglasses. Where's dumb fellow?
Sunglasses on.
Fucking Ray Charles.
Go back to sleep, Jimmy.
Charles. No, I just want to know, where is Danny?
Danny is very busy right now. That's why we're doing this now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It all will make sense in about 10 minutes.
What's he doing? Dropping one of his alphabet soup shits?
Yeah, what letter is he up to?
Yeah, he's got an X and a W side by side.
He's waiting for that last nugget to drop for the Q.
Or to dot his I.
It's very hard to make the Q shit.
Yes,
it really is. Because you have to stand on
But
the
who
bowl
hasn't tried?
and gingerly spin in a circle as you're making the doo-doo, and then sit on an angle, which gets your cock caught under where the seat meets the bottom of the toilet.
That's very dangerous, the Q.
Yeah.
You got to squeeze off that little part that makes the Q.
I made an
Pinch
X.
Let me
Oh,
see.
God damn it. That looks like a swastika.
That looks more like a
Let me
swastika.
see, Bobo.
You made almost a swastika.
Let me see.
Look how proud Jimmy, Bobby is.
It's like all lumpy. That's an ugly shit.
I didn't move.
You
That
you
came
make
out of
ugly
my ass
shit.
and fell.
Well, how about you chew your food? There's a lot of lumps in your shit.
You make
Exactly.
ugly
It's
duties.
a nice shit.
All right, so
What are you, a snake?
Yes.
let's get back to the Little Nicky thing.
Yes.
We
so,
got some stuff to play today.
So somehow word got back to Little Nicky that Danny didn't like the production piece or said something about it. This is where the controversy is because Danny goes he never did say anything bad about it.
Right.
But word got back. So Little Nicky takes his production very seriously, it seems, because he got offended by that and decided to make a song parody, or a song, about Danny, which is very derogatory toward Danny. Now, Danny never hit Little Nicky like this with anything. Even if he did criticize his production, which is questionable, it wasn't anything personal, but Little Nicky took it very personally and made a very personal song about Danny.
Are you saying that it's not right if someone takes a little shot at you and then you completely destroy them?
Opie, I've never been from that school of if someone fires a spitball at you, you point a howitzer at them and pull it.
We've never been known to do that, right?
No, never. Oh, literal Jim.
Go back to sleep.
I wasn't really sleeping. I was paying attention to everything.
It's your
It was
hidey
a little
hole.
power nap. Oh, look at the... Oh.
Anyway, can we have to play part of that song again.
Yeah.
A little piece. Is that cool?
Yeah, we'd have to.
I don't
All right,
like
here's
it.
the song here, because we got to get to the rebuttal. This
Are you
is
going to
where
have a
this is
baby,
leading.
Opie?
Will you shut the fuck up? We're playing this right now.
I'm just wondering if you're going to have a baby.
Yo, it's a little Nicky joint featuring PE.
What?
Yo, Danny. No one never talked before. Never even met you, man. But still. Fuck you! Danny is a fag, fucking douchebag, got a ponytail, looks like a she-male. Danny is a
I have sex with my guy friends. Sex with my guy friends.
Razzle dazzle.
I wonder what kind of mortis they have.
I'm not good at anything.
Mommy, can I be on the Opie and Anthony show?
Of course you can, honey. You're a homo.
Danny, what you drinking?
Wait a minute. That's a shot at Anthony and I.
Why?
That we only hire homos.
No, that's what
It's a
Danny.
fact.
It's a dream.
Anyone else notice that line yesterday?
Is there a problem with
I'm not good at anything.
Mommy, can I be on the Opie and Anthony show?
Of course you can, honey. You're a homo.
Danny, what you drinking? Your breath is always kicking. Maybe it's the cock that you've been licking.
She wanted Austin Powers. Instead, she got Ed Powers.
Danny likes to butt fuck. Fat dude's named Chuck, and he's got his balls tucked. Here's a random duck. Danny's always drinking, puking in the sinking, drinking from the cup that he puff piston. Look at him drink, he's an alcoholic. Buy him a drink, you can get your balls licked. Fill up his cup, you can fuck him in the butt, but wouldn't even care now. Come in his hair now. Danny is a fat fucking douchebag, got a ponytail, looks like a she-male. Danny is a fat.
And someone from the location sucks writes, I love hearing this little Nicky shit over and over. How about new shit?
Oh.
But
Well,
that was from Danny R. in the office. By the way,
way to pay attention. This is leading to new shit, but we have to do the big setup here. Yes,
this is how you know. Danny has never talked to him?
No.
This is how you know it was an inside job. It's a weird line. But nobody, why would you say to somebody, Danny, what you drinking? Your breath is always kicking. To somebody, now I'm not saying his breath is bad. But it's like if you've never spoken to somebody, why would it occur to you to say something that a person? You understand what I mean?
Yes.
That comes from somebody who works with him.
Oh shit!
It seems like there could have been a request for a list of negative traits about Danny.
Absolutely.
Yes.
That comes from a personal.
Shit.
That comes from a personal interaction. It's the only thing I can think of where you would have to have at least spoken. You wouldn't even think to say that about somebody, even if it's not true.
Right.
You wouldn't think to say that. Slamming somebody, you would slam them on appearance only.
Right. Why would, why he didn't know. How is he supposed to know about the drinking and...
that he could have known about a year ago.
Does he listen?
Yeah, that
Does
for
he
the
listen?
show.
Yeah.
But, I mean, Danny's going bald in his
knowledge of
20s.
the show.
That was something somebody told him. Because Danny,
I like Jimmy's point, but the drinking part...
Drinking is one thing,
Yeah,
but
he
that's
could
to
have
say
picked
that.
All right, so then it was an all-out yelling and screaming, Danny going after E-Rock, and it was just all-encompassing yesterday. And then we finally got Little Nicky's reaction, right? Because then Danny's like, what the fuck, blah, blah, blah. So then Little Nicky said this, but he only does it through production voices.
Little Nicky, we just played your production piece about Danny. What happened?
Dude, I did the, that replay promo I did for you guys where I'm snuffing out a baby and has a hooker in the trunk and shit.
Yeah.
I got wind that he was talking shit about that promo, and it's like, yo, dude, I don't know you. You don't know me. Get to know me before you talk shit about things you know nothing about. And if you can do a better promo, fucking do it and teach me something, dude. I'm all up for learning something.
Who told you he was talking shit about it?
I'm not going to drop that down because I got a lot of friends on the O&A staff, but let's just say the majority of them.
Oh, but there are people.
Oh, no, there's several people. And there's no one to blame but me. And Danny for being a douchebag about something he knows nothing about, dude. I don't know you. Don't be a dick about things if you don't know me.
He thinks that E-Rock is behind this.
It's not E-Rock's fault. Yo, O&A, it's not E-Rock's fault. It's all me.
Do you feel apologetic because...
No, fuck that guy, dude. You don't know me. You walk around here like your shit don't stink. Fuck you, dude.
He was surprised that you had a problem with him because he said that you two had never interacted.
All I needed was that one-sided interaction for me to be fucking balls-to-the-wall cutthroat. And hey, man, make something against me. I'll fucking go at this again. It was a lot of fun.
He said that he didn't think he was going to retaliate because you were just a production guy.
Oh, just like he's just the guy who surfs the net, and he's just a fag.
Well, I guess that's that then.
Yeah. Fuck you.
And there you go. That was his response to all the craziness yesterday. But Danny has decided to retaliate.
Little retaliation. Danny not sitting back and taking it.
But before we get to Danny's retaliation, and then Little Nicky did some new pieces, and Danny's doing another piece right now.
Jesus Christ.
Sam went backstage after the big hullabaloo that happened yesterday and talked to all the players from yesterday's insanity.
Yes.
So we go backstage with Little Nicky and Danny. And everyone else that was involved, I guess?
No, just Danny and Little Nicky.
Okay.
Let's keep this specific.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and the Opie and Anthony Show made headlines recently when up-and-coming self-proclaimed production artist Little Nicky burst onto the scene with an anti-Danny parody song. We talked to Danny after the show to get his opinion on the piece.
So Danny, Little Nicky put out that production piece against you today.
I know.
Did that hurt your feelings?
No, it's just it would hurt more if I knew that there was real hatred there, or if it was, or let me rephrase that, if it was someone I cared about spewing pure hatred.
Oh.
But it's just some guy talking shit. That's never going to bother me.
Now, you say that you didn't talk shit about his first promo before.
Right.
But now you have an opinion on it.
So, yeah, well, you know what? It's mixed well. You know, obviously he's got a very large library of you know, good music and sound effects and all that junk to use. Great. As far as the content goes, you know, it's kind of hacky extreme, you know. Oh, yeah, coke and hookers and killing a baby. I mean, you know.
Not very strong writing.
No, it's fucking... Well, let's see. They're Opie and Anthony. They're crazy, so I gotta write something crazy.
So his biggest strength as a production artist would be large library.
He's got a very large library.
What do you think of his voice?
I don't know. I haven't really heard it. He always puts it through a filter.
You think that's a weakness?
Have you heard Steve's stuff?
Yes, I have.
Bingo bango.
Obviously, Danny remains unimpressed. We talked to Little Nicky next to find out if he was more than a bunch of plugins and music beds.
So, Little Nicky, Danny said that he didn't remember criticizing your first piece, but he decided to, since all this controversy was going on, criticize it anyway.
Cool.
And he said, while the production was okay, he said the writing was hacky.
Okay.
He said it was very poorly written.
I would love for him to write something better and present it the same way I did. I would love that.
He said, as a production artist, your main strength is that you have a large library to go through.
Okay, well, yeah, so then I had a large library to write from that, to come up with the voices, to build the sounds from scratch. I don't think any fucking sound library has the sound of a baby being snuffed. What a fucking moron. This is not helping his cause. He just makes me want to make more fucking shit about him because he's so fucking stupid. Danny, why the fuck would you be on the O&A show if you can't take the fucking heat? If you can't take it, then fucking quit.
All right, so now that that's all out in the open, is the air kind of clear? Are you guys made up?
I don't even know the guy, and frankly, I don't want to know the guy, and I like having a dumbass to fuck with at any point, so having him, in this particular case, be this kind of guy, it works great because it's great material.
The dumbass you were talking about, that's Danny?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
As the vicious Little Nicky-Danny rivalry continues, we can only imagine where it will go next. Luckily, Backstage is here to throw plenty of gasoline on an already engulfing flame. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
Wow, there you go.
Holy shit.
Sam talked to both guys.
A lot of fucking mud being
A lot of mud
slung.
slinging.
Yeah. And Sam just stirring the pot
This guy is such a
Stirring
fucking
the shit pot.
He's such a little faggot, though. I mean, seriously, because he talks all this shit, but he'll only do it in a pre-taped production piece. I'm here. I'm on the fucking air. I'm live. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to say next. You can fucking sit there and edit stuff and do stuff under a phone filter. Come in the fucking studio if you're going to talk all sorts of shit, and fucking come in here and fucking face me face to face instead of being in a production booth and fucking come in here. That's all.
You're absolutely correct, but every time I hear his voice through a filter,
it's so fucking stupid.
It's kind of funny, though.
Yeah, because, you know, God forbid if anybody actually hears his real voice, so who knows what could happen. I mean, he'll be thrown out of the business.
Well, Danny, I hold in my hand a Extreme WoW promo.
Yeah, because, I mean, he had said yesterday in his phone filter voice that, you know, I should come up with a piece. He doesn't hear me coming up with pieces of production, so I took it upon myself to write something in the style of Little Nicky, because so far what he showed me is that he knows how to write about domestic violence with or killing.
Well, you want to? We should play his piece.
Yeah, but I just want to
I
just want to let everybody out there know that I kept his main ideas for a WoW promo.
If we listen to his original, then it'll make sense what you just made.
So this is like rap. This is like rappers.
Oh yeah.
This is like what rappers do, right?
Yeah, it's a freestyle war.
Freestyling. Your pubis is hanging out. Will you pull your pants up?
They're on the table.
I said pubis.
You have a fatty pubis.
You got a fatty pubis that was pushing over your jeans.
My bush fat.
This is Little Nicky's promo that started the whole thing. It's a short one for the replays. You probably have heard it by now if you listen to this channel on a regular basis. But once again, just to make it all make sense, here it is.
Is that hooker in the trunk distracting you?
Shut the fuck up!
Just now realizing that bottle of Jack and 8 ball of Coke you did one night led to this 18-year crying commitment that just shit itself?
Aw, don't cry. Let's put a pillow on your face.
Whatever your reason is for missing the Opie and Anthony show this morning, you can catch it again. Hear it again at 3 and 8 p.m. Eastern on The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
All right, he does make a good point. I mean, it really is hard to create all those sounds like breathing through a pillow. I mean, I don't even know where I'd begin.
Danny's well prepared today. I like this.
So now,
you decided to take
Foley work. No one does that anymore.
Foley work. Danny decided to take his style and make your own version.
Little Nicky is teaching me how to do production.
And Little Nicky did say, if you could do better, then why don't you do just that?
And I'll issue the same challenge. If he could do better than me at my shit, why don't you come over and do it? But you're too much of a fucking homo pussy to come in here in the first place and talk like people. Wow. So now this is what you get.
Yeah, get mad.
And Danny's saying that all of his stuff is just this extreme kind of
I'm gonna kill babies and fucking put hookers in my trunk.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself, bro. Come up with something else. Come up with something else. Hey, you're real fucking witty. You're real witty.
So you took his style and came up with this. So we're about to listen to it. Danny, originally, you did like a WoW sticker promo?
Yeah, it's a WoW sticker promo.
Doing his style.
But it's in the vein of Little Nicky.
All right, here we go.
Co-fucking-K! Fuck you, you smelly cuntsack! Now you're gonna get a fucking boot to your clit for talking! Motherfucking WoW stickers? Kick ass! Get the fuck out of my way, you fish pussy cum dumpster! I wish I never fucked our baby to death so I could fuck it again in front of you! Maybe I'll dig them up! Little fella. Let's see. Bills, kitty porn... WoW stickers! I'm gonna see me some motherfucking tits! Excuse me, could you please not cuss? My kids, they're right here. Now look what I do to your kids! Hey kids, maybe you'll like some of my fucking shit on your faces! Man, good thing I sent the self-addressed stamped envelope to WoW Stickers, care of Sirius XM Radio, 1221 6th Avenue, 36th floor, New York, New York, 10020. Hey, bitch, how's them teeth? Now I'm gonna put my WoW sticker on my bitchin' Camaro and rape me some junior high school girls.
If you like our friend Bill and need a WoW sticker, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to WoW Stickers, care of Sirius XM Radio, 1221 6th Avenue, 36th floor, New York, New York, 10020.
That's fucking funny.
I don't know if Little Nicky's gonna like that. I don't know if it's extreme enough.
That's pretty extreme.
You took his extreme style.
I only had one drug.
Yeah.
You know, there was no living baby. It was already dead.
I like when you just blurt out cocaine for no fucking reason.
I thought that was very well written.
I don't know, but there was no hookers. But I did try to use a phone filter on my voice at the end.
Yeah.
You know, because I wanted to keep it in the style of.
I heard that.
Very authentic.
They're fucking gold, instant win. Holy shit. Danny's piece is fucking hilarious.
Come on, bro.
Amazing. This is a
everybody
good
likes
one.
to say bro.
New respect for Danny. Wow.
You make fun of my fucking ponytail. I'm in a fucking idiotic afro war with fucking Sam the retard. You go out like that on purpose.
Sam, see what happened?
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
I don't want this shit. It's for the fucking radio.
Talking shit on little Nicky hair.
Don't know why I have to be a casualty of all this.
He called you a retard.
Collateral damage.
Second of all, the retard is beating you at the Afro War, for the record.
Yeah.
By the way, that ended about a year and a half ago. I just want to
There's no prize. No one
out
cares.
there knows.
It's done.
False.
We ended that a long time ago.
Wrong.
You
now
guys just
go
haven't
interview him
realized.
for a new backstage so he can think about his response for fucking 20 minutes before he records it.
I got new little Nicky pieces.
Oh, God damn.
Wow, that was quick. It fell through the ceiling. It just dropped in my hand.
I'm glad, man. I'm glad I put some shit.
Aren't you in the middle doing something else, too?
50% finished.
Are you attacking him?
Of course.
Okay, good.
All right, well,
Because he attacked you, you got to attack him.
Fuck, for no reason, dude. It's like, don't fucking come into my house and fuck with me. I'm sorry, but you're not part of the crew here. You do not have carte blanche to walk around and fuck with me. So this is what you get now. Go fucking suck my dick, dude.
I don't know what.
Why don't you avoid eye contact in the hallway like you did yesterday, you fucking pussy? How many times you walk by the office, you bitch? Fucking come in and say something. You got an opinion.
Holy shit! Danny's getting mad.
Come on, now fucking put your fucking phone filter on and talk to Sam about it.
Oh, damn. Krock, man. Dude, you're tomorrow, fucking tickets on sale for October 2nd.
You know, from now on, every time we get edgy, someone in the room has to yell, cocaine!
Did I do good? Or should I put more drugs in it to make it more extreme? Should I have a fucking car accident or an explosion or some fucking lasers?
If we were smart, we would end this right now so Danny wins. But I do have little Nicky pieces in front of me. What do I do?
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Everyone is saying how fucking hilarious it is. Jimmy?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi, buddy. Of course it was great.
Now here's little Nicky. New Danny pieces.
Oh, I bet he makes fun of me.
Hi, little Nicky here. Some of you may have heard faggy Danny get his ass handed to him yesterday on the O&A show.
I'm sorry.
A good time was
I'm sorry.
Hey, don't interrupt his piece.
I swear to God, I'll be quiet.
I'll
be quiet. But he has to understand that I'm the one that came up with your fucking stupid nickname, all right, shitface? So go ahead and address yourself by it, you little fucking asshole. You fucking douche. I'm not addressing myself by anything you fucking called me, you idiot.
I believe this piece is in response to Danny's criticism of him only being able to function under the rules of being extreme.
Oh, really?
Why, did you already spill you spilled my beads already?
How would you know? Are you the insider?
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's a rat fuck.
He's a rat.
How would you know? How would you know all this?
Fucking rats.
I interviewed him.
What kind of people are you?
I talked to him and we played.
You can play. I'm not gonna.
And notice the phone filter again.
Yeah.
What is a phone filter for?
Just
filter
for production.
voices to a phone.
So everything sounds like
It's because his fucking real voice isn't good enough, so he's got to disguise it under some filters.
like this all the time.
It's a production style.
He doesn't have enough testosterone in his ballies to get the deep bass sound.
Cocaine! They're now writing that on instant feedback in capital letters and a lot of exclamation points, which usually drives Jimmy nuts, but in this case,
It's
it works.
appropriate. This case is warranted.
Let's go with the little Nicky, the new Danny piece here.
Hi, little Nicky here. Some of you may have heard faggy Danny get his ass handed to him yesterday on the O&A show. Yes, a good time was had by all. But one can only wonder what's going through his head before he goes home and cries into a bottle of Jack.
I really hope Opie and Anthony notice me today. I wonder if I'm really gay. Why doesn't anybody like me? Why do I wear such stupid hats? I can't believe I'm balding in my 20s. Oh, I gotta fart. I hope that guy's cum doesn't fall out of my ass.
Yeah, that's not really Danny's voice. That's my best douchebag fag impression. Little Nicky's made a new enemy. So keep listening to the Opie and Anthony Show for more anti-Danny pieces of production. Hey, it's fun for me, and I know it's fun for you.
I'm not good at anything.
Shut up, fag. And for those of you who missed the actual parody song, it's posted on my Facebook.
Yeah, so I guess if you just type Little Nicky into Facebook, you'll find him. You fucking idiot. Keep using that moniker, you dope. It's not really an endearing term. It means you look like a fucking asshole from a terrible movie.
Cocaine!
So keep talking. So keep fucking calling yourself Little Nicky, you fucking piece of shit.
Damn.
You're an idiot.
Ooh.
Extreme cold. Yeah, I'm gay, and I drink Jack Daniels.
Fucking come up with something else, dude. Come up with something else. I'm saying, if you're a fucking witty production guy, you can get it done. Get it done.
So we just said come up with something else because I was just handed another Little Nicky Danny piece.
I hope he references himself as Little Nicky.
Yes, Danny is a bag, a stupid douche.
Oh, it's strong this time.
You little prick, you can suck my dick, you whine like a bitch on the rag. Your hair is falling out. I know you fuckboy scout. Try to keep it out of your hair, cause you know that shit's falling out. Falling out. Your hair is fucking falling out! Bitch!
That was a good one. That was a great one.
Robert, you like that one?
Well, he sticks to the same topics, you know.
Yeah, but that was good. That was fucking whimsical, a little cartoonish.
Whimsical.
Do. Reminded me of my childhood.
Yeah, it put a smile on all
shit,
of
dude,
us.
You can't help but smile at that one.
Guy wants to, I mean, look, dude, you want to talk about hair, dude. You look like an ass. You look like a fucking ass.
Who?
Little fucking Nicky.
Oh, I thought Robert
Yeah,
Kelly.
you're staring at me.
You were staring at
Bob's fucking
Goddamn Sam, then me. What the fuck? What happened?
Bob's
Do
hand made a
do something else besides a phone filter voice.
Do we need Kenny's voice on the radio
Swivel
today
hips.
about this whole thing? Kenny? I know he's right outside that door.
I just saw swivel hips walking down the hallway. God damn, is that just bizarre?
Little Nicky's still not here.
What's swivel hips?
He's still not in here.
Evan the bitch hips.
I know he's here. It's fucking 10 o'clock. Get your ass in here, little boy.
Oh, damn.
Kenny?
Yes.
Have you been paying attention to the new pieces?
I'm very entertained
Yeah.
by what Coke Logic calls Danny Gate.
Is it officially Danny Gate?
It's whatever it wants to be.
Yeah.
This guy, he wants to start shit for no fucking reason. Fine, I don't give a fuck.
Kenny, give us a cocaine.
Cocaine!
You gotta go co-fucking cane, though, because it's gotta be extreme.
Fucking cane!
That is extreme.
Sure is.
Oh, shit. Now a bunch of people saying the Little Nicky piece was good.
That was good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Kenny's slacks are enraging.
Why?
Because they're pulled up too high and they're tan.
Oh, look at him with his fucking idiotic glasses on. Yeah, he looks real good there.
That's a cool guy.
Yeah, look at him. Look how cool I am with my fucking homosexual haircut.
You unplug the monitor, shit dick. And then you push the whole show's offline now, you fucking...
Come on, little Nicky, you want to go to a Fall Out Boy concert?
Dr. Seuss asshole.
All right. Don't you have something else to
Go put
finish
some
up?
fucking makeup on.
Dan, you got something else to finish up? And
Yeah.
When will it be complete?
Hopefully as soon as possible.
Like, what does that mean?
Before the
That's
show.
very vague.
Before the show.
We're leaving now.
No, you can't leave now.
How many more minutes do we get?
I'll finish it up ASAP, as soon as possible.
I'm Harry.
If we take a break, by the time we come back, will it be done?
Double time it, Danny.
Hopefully.
Double time!
Double time it.
I'm going to do my best.
Dude, you know what you have to do.
What's that?
Cocaine!
I'll fit it in somewhere.
How come this kid doesn't come in the studio?
Because he's a
to talk
fucking
to-
homosexual.
He's a production artist.
But how come he just doesn't come in the
Because
studio?
he's a guy who can't make it on the air. That's why he's in the
can you put
studio
him-
doing
can
production.
you put him in the room over here?
No, because we don't have that filter to put on his voice live.
Bye, passive aggressive faggot. Now this is what I get. Now I get to say anything I want because you're a fucking little bitch who won't come into the fucking studio. You can't hack it. That's why you're doing production.
Oh my God.
Bye.
Oh, boy.
Goodbye.
I'm scared what Little Nicky's going to come up with now.
Holy
I know,
right?
Oh, boy.
He went into the Looney Tunes. This is going to be a problem. The next one's going to be ugly.
Yeah, but I bet it has something to do with drinking and my hair
He
falling
was
out.
trying to
though.
keep it fun with the Looney Tunes. Now I think we might have a real problem.
Looney Tunes was good.
Fucking pass by the fucking hall later. Pass me in the hall later.
Robert, you're not supposed to like it that much.
I like the fucking song.
Twat.
You like
It reminds Bobby of a time way back when pre-molestation.
It reminds me when I used to pick boogers and roll them on my upper lip.
Oh, God.
All right, enough.
What do you have
pussy.
is there a leaf in your soup? What the fuck
Yes,
was that?
Garrett.
My teeth are happy. Wow. Yepper. Holy
Holy shit!
Oh, shit.
You didn't say that.
You didn't do a Leaf Garrett
I
joke.
meant to just think that. Wow.
I'd love to hear that again.
You want to hear it again?
I want to hear it. Please let me hear that again. I want to hear it one more time. Please.
Is there a leaf in your soup? What the fuck
Yes,
is that?
Jarrett.
My teeth are happy.
That got a silence that can't even be described. Oh, Jimmy.
The satellite fell out of the sky. Silence.
Because we pushed our mics away to get to our machine.
We did. We just pushed the mics away.
Get out of the way, you stupid microphone.
Oh, boy. I gotta cleanse the palate a little.
Oh, shit. No.
Dude, how does your ass make that sound? It's cute. Oh, my. You have a kazoo ass.
It sounds like Little Nicky's fucking production voice.
I
guess Bobby just heard some of his production.
That's real puke right there.
Redemption.
Holy shit. I'm so happy. That was pure shit.
You got some of that?
It was so like shit.
Oh, Jesus.
That was like just pure shit. That was like shit. Shit came out of your asshole.
Oh, my God.
Does that smell bad?
By the way.
That fucking hit me like a ton of bricks.
Wow.
Here it is.
All right, so now we end the show with Danny's song to Little Nicky. Of course,
Right.
Little Nicky's song you've heard by now.
Yes.
If you haven't, it's on his Facebook.
Here
We
it
don't
is.
know where that is. Here is Danny's response in song.
I knew a guy named Nicky, I guess you could say he was a size queen. Met him at a serious hallway reading Black Inches magazine. He said, how'd you like to dock your cock with mine? Do you catch my drift? I like penis in my behind.
Come on, man, let's just touch dicks. It's no big deal. I'm bi, and I just want to touch your dick with my dick.
Dude, it's not happening, man. I'm not fucking talking my dick with you.
Please, come on, man. Just talk your dick with me, dude.
He has an emo haircut, and he told me he was bi. Says he has a fetish where he likes cum in his eye. I said, I'm not gay, so don't even try. His eyes welled up. Little Nicky started to cry. Well, said Nicky. Despite my rejection, Little Nicky played his game. He said, listen up, I need that dick. It's making me insane. I'll suck you off if you're so inclined. I'll suck it dry, then I'll stick it. Stick it in your behind.
Come on, dude. Let me just put your dick in my mouth. I'm trying to get your attention. You know I like you. I know to have production about you, dude. I need it. I need it.
Dude, no. Got to work the next morning. Little Nicky wasn't there. I looked around, but all I saw was a note he left on his chair. It read, sorry that I had to fly. I'd go for Iraq, but I'm just too into guys.
Damn.
There you
that,
go.
That gay thing really is the...
Well, look, I would love to hammer him home with something else, but I just don't fucking know the guy.
Right. Right.
So
Why don't you
maybe
guys
we should
talk?
go out
No,
to
I'm just
lunch
saying,
so I
like,
can fucking hate you properly.
As far as guys go, it's so fucking funny how...
Sounded gay coming out of your mouth.
Yeah. The second you have a fucking little brawl, little verbal
All the gay
sparring,
shit
it's
comes out.
just
Gay.
a faggot.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
okay.
You want to go to lunch? Hey, easy, easy.
Ooh, he's pinching his cheek.
Yeah, I want to get in my Vespa.
Well, I can't wait to hear Nicky's response.
Well, this
to
is
that
going to
one.
continue.
I'm sure I'll be working on it all day for
I'm
tomorrow.
sure he will
Well,
be.
I liked Danny's first one. I liked Nicky's second one, and this one was good, but it was almost good, like a song.
Sorry, I
almost
didn't
too-
mean to be
Was the song.
creative.
It was almost too like trying like to sing.
I like when Danny went off and his anger comes out and fucking cocaine, fucking blah.
Extreme.
Yeah,
That's how you let people know that they're listening to a fucking shock jock show.
It's harder it's like dealing with somebody, a message board or an anonymous IM. It's harder when they know you better than you know them because they have a lot of fodder.
Yeah.
Just because of you're on air.
Good word.
And you have nothing. I like saying fodder.
I like it.
But it's harder to deal with somebody when you know nothing about them because you literally have nothing to hit them
on. Yeah. If me and Sam are having like a big thing, like it's fun, and we'll produce stuff.
Well, technically,
all day.
you and Sam are. It's just happening through Nicky.
Yeah, I know. But
on the virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Shadows are falling, and I'm running out of breath. Keep me in your heart for a while.
Sam, in 2009, there were a lot of highs and also a lot of lows. This happens to be a real crushing blow to not only a character of our show, but the spirit of our show as well.
We lost a soldier, E-Rock. A soldier, a character, somebody that the listening audience had come to grow with and actually love him. We lost the legend. No, I mean, that would be more of a joyous occasion. We lost the legend known as Tippy Tom.
He has survived some of the most brutal shit that this city had to offer.
Yeah.
And the way he went out was just amazing because it was a simple little trip that caused a concussion, and that was the end of him.
It did him in once and for all, but he was a man amongst men, the greatest hobo who ever lived, the great Tippy Tom. We ended up giving him an entire weekend of programming the weekend after we found out, if you remember. Here it is. Opie and Anthony cover the death of Tippy Tom for the first time.
It's number 2 on the worst of 2009 Countdown.
Keep me in your heart for a while.
It's the worst of 2009.
And another shocker.
Yeah, let's get into the other shocker.
That will,
and then we'll get back to the Jackson stuff.
A lot of people, and no one's brought it up. This is such a surprise that no one's mentioned it. I'm looking at the various little chat rooms and everything, and no one can figure out who this is.
Are they trying to guess?
Yeah, a couple of people have chimed in, but
bigger than Michael Jackson.
As far as the show goes, absolutely.
In our world,
way
definitely
bigger.
Has contributed more to our program than Michael Jackson ever did or ever would have. Yeah, we've had a loss.
Can I just tell you? I got to read something off Twitter. Michael Gibbons writes, I thought they took him in
an ambulance? That's funny.
An ambulance.
Very funny.
Yeah, that's good.
Sorry. Back to you. Sorry about that.
The siren is the sound of a weeping child.
Fuckers are funny on Twitter today. All right. I'm sorry. I had to get that out before.
See, everybody's thinking it's the...
Yeah. What are some of the guesses?
Some of the guesses? Well, the biggest guess would be that... Friday, the guy that calls on Friday, who used to call on Friday, remember Tom?
Oh.
Is Tom dead, Tom? No.
No. Okay.
It is not.
How about we play Guess Who's Dead?
Is Tom dead, Tom? It was not him.
Hey, let's go to the phones and play Guess Who Died.
Wheelchair Fred. People are asking, is Wheelchair Fred dead?
No.
That's what I said. No.
If you want to guess, give us a call.
He is not.
Right. I say we string this out until they figure it out.
Jeez, that's terrible. Making a bit about it.
It's not a bit.
Well, it's not a bit. It's kind of a guessing game.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Lost one of the biggies. It's not Jeff Goldblum. Who just threw that in the ring, though? So hey, did you hear Jeff Goldblum's dead?
You might as well say
People ran with it.
You might as well say it because Coke Logic and a bunch of others have it.
They already got it?
Oh, yeah. Now it's coming in like crazy.
Really?
Anthony, who have we lost?
Well, I believe the person closest to him who brought him to the program should make the announcement officially. In studio right now for the official announcement of one of our great losses here is Keith the Cop to tell us
morning
what happened. Yes, we're all mourning. Oh, good morning. Okay.
O-R, not O-U-R.
Yes. I always make that mistake. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it seems that a couple nights ago, unconfirmed report came in at work.
Yeah.
About someone very close to us on this show.
Yeah.
And after doing some research and making some phone calls, I did find out late last night during the rest of the breaking news that Tippy Tom has passed away.
Tippy Tom. Dead.
Yeah.
We were very upset about this.
We were trying to find him recently.
Yeah, and it turns out Tippy Tom has been dead for a month.
Yeah, Tippy Tom passed away, I believe, May 6th. Got really drunk, or had a regular day, and fell downtown about, I think, 14th Street and 6th Avenue. Went to the hospital, and they took him, and he succumbed to his injuries.
Where did he fall? In the street? Or you sure he wasn't beaten?
No. Apparently he fell down, yeah.
Drunk, fell down, hit his head.
But what did he hit it on?
Just the concrete.
Yeah.
So then when he passed away, he got brought to the morgue, and he, to this point, has yet to be identified.
He's been frozen for a month. They put him in a refrigerator. He's been there in the morgue.
Almost 2 months, yeah.
Almost 2 months he's been in the refrigerator in a morgue.
Yeah, so, I finally spoke to them yesterday, and they said that he's getting,
ripe.
Well, ripe.
With Tippy, he probably smells better as he decomposes. Which
Jesus,
come on, he would love this.
First in recorded history,
he would love this.
But so it's getting very close to the point where he'll be buried in New York City's Potter's Field.
Potter's Field, for those of you who don't know, is where they put people that are unclaimed, unknown. The John Does of the world that die here in New York City are buried in just a nameless gravesite, Potter's Field, and they just bury them. Oh my God, we're looking at
a lot of great video of Tippy Tom.
Oh my God, there he is dancing at one of our live appearances.
Oh my God,
old Golden Buns shaking his ass.
Jesus.
Oh my God, he was the best. Never gave a bad performance.
Never.
That guy was brilliant every time he was on our show.
As far as all our players,
yeah,
he was the best. I think I don't even think it's up for debate.
No, he was the greatest. Tippy Tom.
We've had some crazy people help us with this radio show, but none better than Tippy Tom.
Is gone. Now, what are we doing as far as trying to find next of kin? Because now, what is the protocol here? He needs to be identified by a family member.
Right, yeah. That even
like you know him, you could go down there, but it doesn't matter.
Right, even though officially, in my capacity, I've known him since '96.
Right.
When my first experience with Tippy Tom was as I was riding my bicycle for the police department down one of the streets downtown. I observed him shitting in between two parked cars. And at that point,
our Tom.
I actually did arrest him that day for...
You did?
Yes.
You put him on your bike?
No,
you put him on the handlebars? Cheeks hanging over?
Shit in your little cop basket.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so... but then, of course, like everybody else, like Ziggy in the past, I grew to love him.
Of course.
Like family, and I looked out for him for many years. Mm-hmm. And I was, very, very sad to hear it. But
very sad.
They will not let me identify, even though, like I said, I've known him that long. And at one point, we did have his brother's phone number here at the show. I guess his brother had heard him on when we were on terrestrial radio.
Yeah.
Heard the show, and Steve still did have the number, and I spoke to his brother last night and informed him what happened, and we're going to arrange for him to come in and make the identification. But at that point, apparently, he's in financial straits, and his this is kind of like alcoholism was something in his family. His mother died from alcoholism. His sister died from alcoholism, and his brother's not in too good a shape financially and everything. So, I mean, I don't know if there's anyone out there in the New York, New Jersey area who works in the funeral home business or anything can give us an idea of what it would cost to...
Yeah, to kind of, give him a good send-off.
Yeah.
Maybe we could chip in, get the listeners to chip in some cash and bury the guy with a little bit of dignity instead of in Potter's Field there. Give him a little headstone. Says Tippy Tom on it.
Yeah.
Golden buns.
We were
Could
just
you
talking
see a
about him
tombstone with
yesterday.
golden buns.
I sure can.
Yes, I could too. They should bury him upside down with his ass sticking out. So his friends could drop by.
Like someone else who just passed away.
Jesus. Wow, that's a bummer.
Yeah, that was definitely a little much.
And 53 years of age. 53 years young.
Only 53?
He's 53.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There he is drinking a Bud Light in the studio. I am running away from Tippy Tom and I'm spraying with Lysol. There I am spraying with...
Yeah. They did mention in the autopsy something about chemicals in his system.
Oh, really?
Cleaning product.
Cleaning products like Lysol. So perhaps I was responsible there. I have a cloud. I'm watching a video where I put Tippy Tom in a cloud of Lysol as he's trying to get at me. I will not have him near me.
What an unnecessary death, though.
Yeah.
Hey, we tried.
To fall on his head like that.
We got him cleaned up once.
Yeah, that's when he actually sounded very gay in the hospital. It's like, hi, it's Tippy Tom. How are you guys? Yes, I'm here. They cleaned me up.
Just the way I remember he did a phoner from his hospital bed because he broke his leg. And just every word that came out of his mouth was flamingly gay.
Yeah.
He was like, well, I was walking down the street.
And it was...
We were amazed it was the same guy. Amazed.
So they've taken care of me here.
Yeah.
And then it was just... Tippy Tom, where I want to be. I want to dance on stage.
Well, I think we should open up the phones, and because everyone wants, you can request your favorite Tippy Tom bit.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we got the short versions of most of them. I mean, we start with this one, obviously.
Yep.
Let's see how this comes out. All right?
They're right there. All right, here we go.
Oh, this is nice. This is a story about a man. He always was so lonely at night. But his voice was rowdy. You could hear it all through this train station. And I'm going to sing this one. This is about Tippy Tommy. Let's go while we're young. It's late at night. And I have nowhere to go. My money's gone and also all my friends. And the cop says to me, hey, you smell bad, get out of here. And he says, and you know I have an angel. And he said, bad angel, shelter me from the falling rain. You have bombs. This is my life. I'm living with so much pain. Shelter me from the falling rain. You have bombs. This is my life. I'm living with so much pain. That's just a little piece.
What a fucking bummer.
Yeah.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, that Grey Wolf could sing.
Tom.
Yes.
Lost one of the good ones.
Let's go to the phones. Anthony in Boston. Anthony.
Oh, I'm right here.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Ant.
It's sad. James, I missed you.
Thank you, sir.
Just want to say, Tippy Tom, he died doing what he loved.
Drinking and falling down. True.
Jesus.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Greg.
That is a great picture of Danny and Tom.
Danny loved Tippy Tom.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Sure did. He was the only guy that drank fucking more than Danny.
I know. Danny not very happy about the whole situation.
No. Let's say hi to Greg on Long Island. Greg.
Hi. I remember those infamous words that Tippy Tom said to Anthony. You're out of business now, buddy.
Oh, yeah, when he took my job.
When he took your chair.
Oh, how great was that when he was touching all your shit?
That was really funny.
I had it thrown out and got new stuff.
Yeah.
That was some funny shit. If we can find that clip, if it's short. We got it right now? Oh, right now. All right, let's go to that clip.
I will never use any of those things again. I want everything disinfected, the entire side of the studio, and I will not sit in that chair.
You are fired! You're out of business now,
He picked the perfect button.
Yep.
Let's go to Brian in Fargo. Brian.
Yeah, the average cost for cremation is about $1,400, and I guess you guys could spread his ashes, like take the ferry to Retard Island and spread his ashes on the way.
That's some sweet numbers.
I don't know what the family wants to do with the body, but we certainly will help with the costs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With all of-
cremation's about $1,400. I had to do both my mom and dad, and that's about what it cost.
Were they buried in Brainerd?
No, they're actually on my shelf right now.
Oh, ew. It's creepy.
Yeah.
Why don't you do something with them?
Yeah, you can't keep that
You know,
laying
I
around.
don't know. I just haven't had the inclination to yet.
All right. Well, you got to do what you got to do. That creeps me out.
Yeah, well, yeah.
All right, sir. Let's go to Anthony in Mount Sinai. Anthony. Hey.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, sir.
I want my Tippy Tom memorial video. La, 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 la. Somebody's got to make a nice montage.
Yeah, let's make a montage and push that out
I like
there for everybody.
montages.
That's not a bad idea. Get a little memorial video together. He did so much shit for our show.
Get it up on the site for everybody to enjoy the man. It was the poor guy. That's too bad, but he was all right.
All right. Phones are lit more with this news than the Michael Jackson news. Let's go to Brian in New York City. Brian.
How you doing, boys?
Hey, Brian.
Jimmy, where the fuck were you?
I was in Los Angeles, but I'm back now.
I just want to know if you guys think MJ is up there right now molesting Eric Clapton's child as we speak.
Jesus.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
Anthony, as far as your Twitter response, I have ABC RIP.
Yeah. Let's go one.
And car wreck. Thank you.
All right. Let's say hi to Matt in Manhattan. Matt.
Oh, my God, he's dead. Yo, RP, Tippy Tom. Listen, my favorite bit is when we all first met the guy, man, you know, on the homeless shopping spree, man. I'll never forget that. It gave us a lot of memories. Thanks a lot, guys.
I don't even think we could do a homeless shopping spree without Tippy Tom. And we were getting close to getting that bit back on the show. But how do you do it without Tippy Tom? He was the king of that.
I know, he was. He was the star.
Let's say hi
He
to
was the Seinfeld of that whole show.
Jeff in North Carolina. Jeff.
Stinky
God,
Seinfeld.
here's another drunk
That coming from the Kramer. Sorry.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, yeah, God needed another drunk bum.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Which video is that?
There's a lot of...
This is the real Tippy Tom. It's the animation that Coke Logic did.
Oh,
where it's,
right.
It's
Yeah.
myself and Tippy Tom arguing about who's the real Golden Buns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that was a good one. God damn it.
Yeah, there's just a ton of Tippy Tom stuff online.
We do have a lot of Tippy Tom.
Well, Tippy Tom is he's going home. And he sang that very, very song for us one day.
I'm going home, back to the place where I belong, and where your love has always been enough for me. I'm not running from, no, I think you got me all wrong. I don't know, regret this life I choose for me. But these places and these faces are getting old, so I'm going home. Well, I'm going home.
Tippy Tom. Oh, my God.
Damn, man.
Oh, it sucks. Let's say hi to Rob in Jersey. Rob.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hi, Rob. Hey, Rob.
Just wanted to say perhaps God needed some golden buns at the Golden Gates.
Yeah.
I'll punch out with that.
Maybe God had a room he needed cleared out.
Golden Gates.
I didn't say that right.
It's actually Pearly Gates, you dumb fuck.
I know. You're thinking of the Golden Arches.
Golden
McDonald's.
Gate Bridge, Golden Arches, anything but Pearly Gates.
The Golden Gates.
At the Golden Gate, shut it.
Let's go to Rob in Richmond. Rob.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Rob.
You know, I got to admit, I'm a fucking faggot. I got a little misty-eyed when I was hearing that Grey Wolf song.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Even if you didn't get misty-eyed, you'd still be the faggot.
Okay,
faggot, what's next?
Yeah, that song, that's just a great fucking song, and it's too bad we were never able to complete it. We tried.
I still say that
Drew
he could do
Boogie
it.
tried, and a few people just took it and tried to do something with it. We just couldn't get it done, man.
Grey Wolf could sing another verse.
I don't know what happened to him.
We actually just tried to get Grey Wolf on the phone. I did have a cell phone number for him, but disconnected. Rock and Roll Tommy as well.
Yeah.
We wanted to get some commentary from them.
Hard to believe those guys wouldn't be in the same location.
Yeah.
People are saying that Keith should mount Tippy's skull on his mantle.
Oof.
People want to hear Sophie's Choice. Maybe we can play that when the show ends, and we'll play a little Sophie's Choice before Ron and Fez today, because that's one of the best bits ever. Let's say hi to Ethan in PA. Ethan.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
I was wondering, you guys had the clip of Tippy Tom was outside the studio waiting to come in and sing, and he fell asleep. You guys couldn't wake him up, and Anthony was freaking out, thinking he was dead. Oh, my God, Tippy Tom's dead. What are we going to do when we lose our jobs?
Yeah, sorry, we're distracted because now we're looking at a video. You really should just go online. The Tippy Tom videos are priceless. E-Rock smells Tippy Tom's ass, and E-Rock is staggering and just losing his fucking mind and
throwing
puking.
up.
Can we get that audio off? Can you start that over again? Hold on a minute there, Ethan.
Okay.
Closer. Now!
Tippy Tom pulls his pants down, naked ass.
Now,
E-Rock's already puking and gagging. He's trying to get close to Tippy Tom's ass so he can smell it.
E-Rock, you don't know what's in there, E-Rock. Why are you not going there?
I don't want you to love me.
Oh, that's awful.
E-Rock can't even get close to it to do the bit. He's puking, and he hasn't even smelled Tippy Tom's ass yet.
That's all the ass you get for now. I'm gonna ask for a while. Ow. Yeah? E-Rock, you all right?
Oh, I think I puked in my eyes.
No!
His eyes.
All right. I feel sorry for the guy over here.
Oh, it hurts. Yeah, I know. E-Rock, what happened, E-Rock?
Well, he tried to outdo me, and then he got sick. Maybe he looked at my ass and he got sick. Oh, maybe, yeah.
E-Rock, what happened?
I'm sorry.
What's the smell like? Oh, God. The smell it was worse when he took his pants off, but the look of it looks like he's added fertilizer.
Amazing. Ethan, back to you. So, yeah, he fell asleep outside the studio, and Anthony thought he was dead, meaning we'd all be fired because you can't have a dead guy as you're doing a radio show.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we'll try to find that clip as well.
All right, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Punching out.
You want to hear a song?
Yeah, let's hear it. Little tune.
All right, give me time. Gonna belt a song out. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Let me see your ass. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. I want to see you got the nicest ass.
Check out the height.
Oh, whoa, that's a booty. Oh. Ass. Damn that booty. Damn that booty. Damn that booty. That's a real ass.
Check out the height.
Oh, God. Oh, that's real ass. Oh, God. I wasn't like,
the best ass I... My God! Hold me back! I'm an ass man!
God damn it, I'm missing this motherfucker. Danny's bummed over there. Danny was for real bummed out.
Danny was more close with Tippy than I think any of us.
Tippy was probably my favorite person to ever exist.
Yeah.
He was just so much fun.
Yeah, it was all about fun with him. He was funny. He was definitely funny.
Always in good spirits.
The guy never had a bad day.
No, he was never in a bad mood.
Never.
No. He would get cranky if you tried to wake him up. Like, I know there was one time.
Who does it?
He fell asleep at the old building on the toilet. And we had to get him out of there. And I think you were with me, Keith. And it was very, very difficult waking up Tippy Tom off of the toilet.
I think that somehow they enacted a new rule in the building after that happened.
Yeah.
That was when Tippy told me, he goes, Tippy Tom has tummy upset.
Booby Man from Brooklyn, you have to play the time Tippy screamed, "You told me I could jerk off on the stage!"
Yeah, that was a classic moment from
Travis,
early
when you
on.
find good shit, just let Danny know, and we'll pop him on as we go here. Al in the Poconos. Al.
Hey, boys, what's up?
Hi, Al. Hey, Al.
Oh, man, Tippy Tom, rest in peace. But, you know, he was a man of wisdom. He taught me history. He taught me the most important thing history could teach you. The Germans were wrong.
Yeah.
The Germans were wrong.
Oh, when he cried about Sophie's Choice.
We're going to have to, because we just found out today, or I found out today, we got to get a whole Tippy Tom show together in the very near future. That is a day off for the boys, man. The Tippy Tom tribute show.
Boys. Anthony from the Compound Rules.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Let's go to Chris Joe in Georgia. Chris Joe.
CJ?
Yeah.
All right.
Good evening.
Hi.
Well, I've been watching Tippy Tom bits almost every week for the past 2 years. This is a tough blow, boys, and I just have to say that his death is about as unnecessary as his life was.
Jesus.
It's a hell of a tribute.
All right. Travis has some other ones that are worth playing. Which one do you want to do? Last words on the show?
Wow.
Let's start with that one.
No, and I'll just use my finger, and we'll just test you for blood, and we'll check out your prostate.
Oh, all right. Pause this. Yeah, this is Dr. Steve, obviously. Well, obviously giving him a prostate exam. But,
giving him prostate
but Tippy
exam.
Tom is bent over and as naked is.
Ready to get the big finger up the ass.
Right, I forgot about this. Go ahead.
No, and I'll just use my finger, and we'll just test you for blood, and we'll check out your
God
prostate.
bless Dr. Steve.
Check the, so you can put the finger up the ass, huh? Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, will you rotate it a little bit? Come on, you fucking on my beer time.
Tippy Tom with line of the day.
The next time I see you on the street corner, you in a lot of trouble.
Rotate it.
Oh, we got to get
it a little bit.
We got to get the part
brilliant.
where the digit goes in his hiney there.
That was brilliant. Rotate a little bit.
Yeah.
God damn, man.
Please play Grey Wolf Shelter Me. We did already. We can play this, though.
The Opie and Anthony Institute of Art and Literature is proud to present a collection of books on tape soulfully voiced by the homeless Tippy Tom.
I can't do as good as that guy to do it, but, you know.
Masterpieces like Herman Melville's Moby Dick.
Call me his mom. Some years ago. Never mind how long precisely.
And Dickens' historically themed A Tale of Two Cities.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. I'm doing a good job. Okay.
You won't believe your ears as Tom mutters and fumbles his way through Mark Twain's classic, Huck Finn.
Huck Finn's wealth and the fact that he was under the window Douglas's protection. Okay, I guess I'm getting it right.
And then be prepared to have your breath taken away, literally, with his read of Great Expectations.
Heaven knows we'd never be ashamed of our tears, okay? Of course not. Anyway, I think I got sort of it right.
And finally, you'll enjoy the classic for all ages, Dr. Seuss's Green Eggs and Ham.
Great eggs and ham. No, green eggs and ham. See, I can't see with my glasses. I am Sam. I am Sam. Sam, I am. Come on, man, I got my damn glasses on.
Who even knew Tippy Tom had glasses?
No.
It's a collection of some of the finest literature ever written, and then read by a homeless drunk. Order Tippy Tom books on tape today.
Tippy Tom, everyone.
God
Tippy
damn, these
Tom.
are fantastic.
Christina in Indiana. Christina.
Hello, boys.
Hey, Christina.
I was just thinking, poor Farrah Fawcett with this whole Tippy Tom thing and the Michael Jackson thing. She's not going to get any coverage for her death yesterday.
Hell fucking no.
No.
More people calling about Tippy Tom than Michael Jackson on our show, by the way.
More famous
Not even close.
on our show.
More famous.
He eclipsed Michael Jackson. Please.
Oh, absolutely.
No contest.
We were just talking about him yesterday, Danny. Yesterday. Because Barry Manilow might be coming in here. So we're like,
I know.
We had a bit ready to go, man.
Oh, it's Dog Bagel.
Bagel, I used to walk his dog Bagel.
He had a dog named Bagel.
Travis has that clip if you want it where Dr. Steve inserts.
Oh, yeah, we got to play that out. Go ahead, Travis. Just kind of touch
Just
your ankles
kind of
there.
bend over. You gonna do this?
All right, let's listen to Tom.
I'm up here now. Come on, man. Get ready. Oh.
All right, here we go.
Oh! Oh! Call the foul.
By the way, we never had to pump up Tippy Tom stuff. That was him on the horn. Yeah. That was, I mean, his comedic timing was perfect.
Brilliant.
It was perfect.
That blew my mind about him, that as no matter how drunk he was able to come in and hit the post every time with whatever we needed him to do.
Absolutely. Rick in Louisiana. Rick?
Hi, boys.
Hey, Rick. Hey.
Hey, I'm not too sure what Tippy Tom tripped over. Was it Natasha Richardson?
What?
Punch it out.
All right, thank
She
you,
wasn't
sir.
even there.
Peter in Massachusetts. Peter.
Good morning. I had two quick ones. One time, Opie, you wanted Tippy Tom to hug Anthony to make up with him because they were fighting.
Right.
And then Anthony was trying to spray him with Lysol to get him away.
Yeah, we were just watching that video.
Yeah.
The Lysol videos were classic.
There was a cloud of Lysol in the studio anytime Tom came in.
And then you guys found out he lost his life over, like, drinking and gambling. So you had him come in to play 21 with Anthony, and Anthony loaded the deck
Yeah.
for beer and money. And and then Tom got a 20, and then Anthony pulled a 21.
Yeah, that was all set up to fuck him over.
We got to figure out which bits to play. We're going to do a whole Tippy Tom tribute show in the very near future. We have to just figure it out. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, man. Let's go to Craig in Jersey. Craig.
Yeah, hey, I own a funeral home in New Jersey. You guys got questions, or you want me to bury this guy?
Yeah, you ghoul. How you doing?
Well, we gotta get the body first of all. Right. So we got to get Tippy Tom's family to claim the body. Okay. He's been dead since May 6th. Keith was telling us.
Your best option is probably cremate. That would be my guess.
Yeah, no open casket at that point.
It'd be a lot of work, and I don't think so.
Yeah.
If you saw the guy alive, oof.
I wonder if the brother would give us a little bit of the ashes.
Yeah?
Yeah,
I don't want the ashes.
A little bit in the studio?
That's ghoulish.
Have him just hang.
I'd rather have a nice picture that says, the day he was born, the day he died. I'm one of those guys. Ashes.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to his brother after the show today and give him the information. But if you can, I guess, hold the line afterwards and give Travis or somebody your information if I can reach out to you.
He was a legend. I'd be more than happy to help.
He was a legend. I think we could do a little memorial. I think the fans would come out in droves.
Right?
Droves.
We'd have a party for Tippy Tom. That's what he'd
I'd be willing to do it for nothing. We'll put it that way.
Damn.
We appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
We'll certainly plug the business a little bit. You know that.
Hey, I'm willing to help.
We'll take care of each other. Thanks, Craig.
All right, brother.
All right, man. Let's say hi to Ben in Jersey. Ben.
Hey, guys. Hey, I was wondering if we're going to send Keith out to watch over the next two homeless. Make sure they don't go.
Well, you know what? We lost the biggies. We lost Ziggy We lost Tippy Tom. We lost Blue, I think. No,
lost Blue, yeah.
Yeah, we
Blue
lost
died.
Blue.
Which one was Blue? The black guy?
Yeah.
Yep.
We lost him about 6 months ago.
I didn't know he died.
Yeah.
Yeah, as far as the homeless shopping spree, I mean, we can't do it without these guys. They were the stars.
No, they were the stars.
So,
which one was Blue? I remember the he wasn't he keep cursing when he was on the air at Krock?
Oh yeah, and he thought we were bringing him to jail when we were trying to do something nice for him.
What did he die of?
Yeah, same sort of thing.
Same thing, kind of fell down.
Mm-hmm.
God, that's something.
All right, well,
they sure fall down a lot, don't they?
They sure do. They don't get back up.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and an emotional moment came to the Opie and Anthony show when we found out that homeless friend of the show and possibly the greatest character to ever be broadcast on radio, Tippy Tom, passed away. While the O&A show grieved over this loss, we went to them to remember some of their favorite Tippy Tom moments.
Steve, you've been with the show for a long time. What is your favorite Tippy Tom memory?
Would have to be one of the first homeless shopping sprees. He was the standout individual. I believe that was the first time we went to the Short Hills Mall, and he just commanded an audience everywhere he went. He insisted on there being a crowd everywhere he went.
And the crowd just kind of followed him wherever he went.
He had the largest of any of the homeless guys with him to any place in that mall.
Keep the comp. You probably knew Tippy Tom better than any of us. What's your favorite Tippy Tom moment on the O&A show?
I have to say my favorite Tippy Tom moment was the day we first saw his balls.
What was that like? What was happening?
Tippy Tom wanted to dance on the stage because we had a couple girls in and they were doing some gymnastics on the console, and Tippy Tom got very irate that he didn't get to dance on the stage as well. So he proceeded to pull his pants down, and we got the first look at Tippy Tom's balls.
And the golden buns.
And they are.
E-Rock, what is your favorite Tippy Tom memory?
I think we were still doing the show at Krock, and they had us all line up and show our asses to Tom, and he seemed rather fond of mine. So I think that was...
Was it flattering?
It was very flattering. He tried to touch me and then chase me.
There was something about Tippy Tom that if any other man had done it, it wouldn't have been okay, but because it was him...
Because it was him, it was totally acceptable. You know, you let him get away with a whole bunch of different things.
Travis, we're all dealing with this loss. What is your favorite Tippy Tom memory from the O&A show?
I would have to say my favorite Tippy bit would be when Tippy Tom showed his emotional side crying at Sophie's Choice.
You never realized that it was just a YouTube clip with barely any audio.
It didn't matter, though. Tippy Tom took that movie so to heart. Maybe because of his past. Well, we don't really know, but you really saw Tippy as the person and not as the character.
Danny, we're all coping with the loss of Tippy Tom. What is your favorite Tippy Tom show memory?
Wow, that's tough because there's been so many of them. I think it's going to have to be when Dr. Steve gave Tippy his prostate exam. I just remember rolling, laughing all day. There's been a lot of instances that come close. Like I remember Tippy playing cards was really funny. The first time I had actually met Tippy Tom, when we all thought he was dead, and then he fell asleep on the shitter back at the old XM studios. All these things are racing through my mind, but Tippy was on fire that day. He was hysterical, and he made me laugh like no other person could.
Well, the comic timing of this drunk homeless man would made you think that if he would just get his stuff together a little bit, he could be like a huge celebrity.
I think if Tippy cleaned up, he would have been successful in whatever project he was wanting to work on.
What are you doing to cope with the loss?
I'll be doing a lot of drinking tonight. For Tippy. For Tippy. I've already cried enough. There's no more tears.
Now it's time to put some liquid back into your body.
It's all for Tippy.
As a reporter, I have to take off my journalist hat to say that I am brokenhearted over the loss of Tippy Tom. Never has a man with so little been so full of life. Tippy Tom leaves a legacy that will never be surpassed and a gap that won't be repaired anytime soon. Goodbye, Tippy Tom, the one and only Golden Buns. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, And this has been
Backstage with O&A.
We finally got to the #1 moment of 2009 for the Opie and Anthony show.
That's right. We got all the way to #1, counting down all week. And E-Rock, what better bit than Opie and Anthony's final appearance on CBS Radio?
Yeah, what a way to end the year by doing a big FU to a major corporation.
Yeah, so we got some inside information that K-Rock was going to be switching formats the day after we did this. Now, technically, we stayed K-Rock the day after this. I believe we could have gone on the next morning had we not done this.
Yeah, here's some other information with this. We've been doing this for about a month, teasing that the station was going to flip formats.
Yes.
It got to the point where they were actually telling us to shut up, and who were we getting our information from because it wasn't true.
Which it was. It turned into 92.3 Now, the station that we mock unmercifully.
At the time, we thought it was going to be AMP Radio, which is what the LA talk affiliate turned into.
Yeah.
So we just had the name wrong, but we nailed the format and the imaging for it.
We completely took the station over. Everybody just gave up towards the end. Weren't we on? How long did we end up on?
Well, that's what I'm going to get to here. This is just a small portion of what happened that day, but the actual segment was about 88 minutes on terrestrial radio.
Commercial free.
Without commercials, without a legal ID.
It was really an incredible moment. We finally got to say F you before they got a chance to fire us.
This has never been done in the history of radio.
No, it really was a wonderful moment. I mean, it sucks that we had to leave the terrestrial radio gig, but at least we got to do it on our own terms. Here it is. Opie and Anthony blow up K-Rock on the worst of 2009.
It's the worst of 2009.
Where are we at? Opie and Anthony, of course.
Yes.
The soon-to-be-fired Opie and Anthony.
What? No one's told me anything. I haven't heard that yet.
Yeah, keep dreaming. Well, we still have our big St. Patty's Day broadcast, so that's going to be fun.
No, that was...
What?
It's taken off the table.
No, they're running the promos?
Yeah, apparently they're not doing it, though.
What are you talking about? Are we doing the St. Patty's Day broadcast there, Stump Brain? At Connolly's, you got 2U, you got Guinness. It's a big party.
Yeah, I heard the same. Yeah, we're scheduled at the Connolly's on 47th.
Nice.
I heard, though, that was the gig was canceled, yes.
How is it canceled? I called Connolly's. They said Opie and Anthony will be there.
No,
St.
Connolly's. We're going to the Air Force Base. The gig is at the Air Force Base. Yep. One of those things we just, I heard we're not doing that now.
No, they insisted that we do it. Remember, we weren't really happy about doing the live broadcast because we weren't really sure that we could pull a really good live broadcast for the fine listeners. And they said, no, we really need you guys to do this broadcast. So we said, all right, we're doing the broadcast. But now you're saying it's canceled. But that's crazy because they really want us to do the broadcast because they're bringing in a lot of money from the beer company.
Yeah.
So are we doing the broadcast or not?
No.
And how do you know this, sir?
I heard no. I heard from a very reliable source. Let me say that.
Who's the reliable source?
Greg Opie Hughes.
Shut up, you idiot. What the hell?
From what I hear, he knows a lot about the goings-on in radio.
Really?
You could read between the lines and get the rumors and innuendo and figure it out.
We've been doing this a long time where people certainly look out for you and I, my friend.
Yes. But, I heard, if you want to go down there and down a few Guinness, I'm fine with that. But as far as doing a hey broadcast.
Well, I heard from E-Rock, okay?
Oh, E-Rock. E-Rock started this whole thing. E-Rock started the whole ball rolling.
Wait a minute. You said you heard from me that the Connolly's broadcast has been canceled. Oh, okay. You heard from me.
Yeah.
I heard from E-Rock. Let's put a little pressure on E-Rock. Where did he hear it from?
Yeah, where did he hear it from?
E-Rock?
E-Rock?
So, E-Rock, I heard from you.
Mm-hmm.
I told Aunt. Who'd you tell Aunt? Anyone good?
No.
Not really?
I keep my yap shut and just skip through life with my shoelaces untied.
E-Rock, what do you know about our big broadcast at Connolly's?
I don't know. Probably just as much as the actual bar that's supposed to be hosting this event.
You called them. They said we're going to be there.
Really?
When you called them yesterday?
Maybe a little bit earlier.
And what was the...
They weren't sure.
Had they heard from anyone besides you?
That they didn't say, but when it was asked, what's the information for the broadcast?
Yeah.
Will Opie and Anthony be there? Will 2U still be there? They weren't sure, was the answer that I received on the phone.
See, so they're getting info from somebody then.
When was that?
This was Saturday afternoon, about 4 o'clock.
We're still on their website, though.
I thought I heard from Stuntbrain. Didn't you tell me, Stunty, that that this gig was off?
I have no confirmation, but E-Rock was saying
Just
there was
spill
a
the
phone
beans.
call.
You're too old for CHR. Will you say something?
I don't know. I've been told the same
Are
thing
you
you've been
kidding?
told.
He does know something. You can see.
No,
it.
I don't.
Yeah,
I heard from E-Rock.
So you heard from E-Rock that the gig was canceled down at the Irish
there
Pub.
was a call made to the satellite place.
Right.
That they needed to do something.
Oh, right. That's where I heard some info also.
Well, since this is going to be the case, hey, CBS, why did your sponsor call our other company and ask them repeatedly, can you salvage this broadcast because it seems CBS doesn't want to have anything to do with this anymore?
Oh, my God.
E-Rock.
There you go.
How dare you?
Answer
That's
that.
Confidential information.
Why are you calling out CBS? That's insane.
Why are you burning a bridge?
Who's CBS? Isn't it really just made up of people?
It's us.
So
yes, it's us for the time being.
wait, so maybe the broadcast was canceled. That's no big deal, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure that's the only thing happening.
Is it the only thing happening, E-Rock?
E-Rock, you started the whole rumor thing. Like, you were the one that went to Opie with, I heard from this one that this is happening.
Very reliable sources.
Very reliable
Are saying
sources.
what? Are saying what?
That's Z100.
Because they're a little worried about that CHR thing, right?
Yeah.
This will be hilarious if they decide to keep us and then they have to get rid of E-Rock for bad-mouthing the company. Oh, man, will I laugh my ass off. What did you hear about the broadcast, though? And Guinness and all that? Because they really needed us to do this live broadcast. That's what I want to stick with here.
Mm-hmm.
So, is it canceled? Because no one has told us it's canceled. We would be the first to know, and then we would tell everybody else, no?
Yeah, you'd think that. But it seems all signs are pointing to that this may not happen, this live broadcast.
The one we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what I figured
Dude,
anyway.
you're not a CHR guy either. Shut up.
Yeah, what do you know?
Thinking?
What do you know? What do you think? You're salvaging something?
Are you kidding me?
Come on.
What do you know?
Well, maybe there would be a live broadcast on St. Patrick's Day. Maybe.
Why are you being so vague, you
It's
idiot?
very cryptic.
Why can't you just say it?
We all know you're...
Why are you being a drama queen?
Not
Just
my
spit
fault
it out.
CBS told Guinness that they're not doing this broadcast. It's not my fault that they said, hey, maybe something's happening in
What?
this week.
What's happening? What did you hear? It's all hearsay.
I want to know. I know, it's all...
We're all about, talking about what's going on in our lives.
All right. St. Patrick's Day, possibly live broadcast, not with K-Rock, and we're lucky if we make it to Wednesday. There you go.
Who told you that?
Oh, wow.
Who told you that?
That would be our good friends at Guinness.
Aha.
And they heard from CBS?
Directly.
And we're not in the future plans?
And I like
Directly.
Guinness, so it's got to be true. Because I love Guinness.
Yeah.
They wouldn't lie to
And
me.
Guinness loves you.
My Guinness has never lied to me when I sit at the bar. It's always been my friend.
The Guinness
It's never turned me away.
Let's say hi to Jason in New Jersey. Jason, how are you, buddy?
Good evening.
Good evening, Jason. How are you?
I'm good. I would just like to thank the both of you for having to scrape one more bumper sticker off my car.
Just leave it there until the next letters are on it.
Your bumper sticker should be a magnet.
At this point, I can't even keep track of the Opie and Anthony bumper stickers. I walk around New York, I'm like, that was like 4 years. That was 2 years
that
ago.
one? That was another city.
That's
That
another
was
city that now they live here.
Thanks for taking my call. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Oh, never mind. Punch it up. Bye.
Let's say hi to Sean in Georgia. Sean, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Opie. Hey, are you guys still going to be able to be heard on Sirius XM Radio, which you can also get a Just Online account and still listen to from work?
Yeah, I guess we still do that gig, right?
I wouldn't sit here and mention it.
No.
But since you brought it up.
All right. Well, just checking to make sure that Sirius XM is Sirius.com or XMRadio.com is still available for everybody.
Yeah, because they've never seemed to mind somebody plugging satellite radio right before they go somewhere.
All right, sir. Did E-Rock try to get an update for us? What's up, Steve?
It sounds like you're fishing
Mark's
for
not
nickels.
here. I saw him rummaging around before, but he's not here now.
Of course he's not here now.
He left.
Whenever it comes to being a man and, like, doing the right thing, they all run away.
He scurried away.
Like cockroaches.
They're all scurrying.
He's not here anymore.
Jiminy
Is anyone
Cricket.
here?
Yeah, the contractors.
The contractors, what are they doing?
Knocking down walls? Yeah, demolition on that other side of the where corporate offices are going to be. They're running cables, and it looks like they're running cables in studio direction.
Oh, yeah? Here we go.
E-Rock, what do you got?
What are you doing, twitting?
No one's here. Nick Carter. That's it.
Oh,
so
really?
no one's here.
You twitting?
Another dead man walking.
What'd you do?
I just took a picture of me here in the studio so I could post it just in case.
Did you stick your chest out and suck your stomach in?
No, I sucked my chest in and stuck my stomach out. So
Nick, what's up?
Fat pig.
Nick! What's up, Nick?
Nick, what's going on?
Dead man walking here.
Don't bring me into your
Dead
vortex.
man walking
Don't
here.
bring me into your vortex of unhappiness. I like Kanye West, all right?
It's our vortex of doom and gloom.
You really think he got a shot at this?
Do you
kidding me?
Dude, you know what?
Are you kidding me?
I know that stuff like the back of my hand. I don't know if they're ever going to trust me or the Jonas Brothers.
You're in the blast radius or what? You think you just...
What are
Dude,
you?
I've been on vacation for a week, and it's like my email's just been blowing up. It's like, I don't know. I'm
What are you
sitting
hearing?
home.
You know, they
It's word on the street.
They actually had the balls to tell us that we were keeping the rumor going. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me, right?
Oh, yeah, you guys are making it a lot worse.
I'm like, I've heard from every single person I've ever worked with in this business. There's a lot of people now. It wasn't coming from us.
Well, half of it's just, the message boards. You know that. And it's not like,
what are you hearing?
JealousCareerBoardOp.com is like every single radio message. That's all it is. It's like,
That's a good one.
That is very funny. It's too bad they just force you to sing tunes, because that's a good one, man.
God damn, man.
So, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to another 92-minute music marathon.
Are they actually playing music right now?
I don't know, probably.
I think music's playing on K-Rock. Someone goes, K-Rock's playing music.
The show's been off the air since 8:30.
Probably. Who knows?
This is just off and
Probably
on.
been off since 6, and we don't even know. They've just been rocking.
That's very good, though.
Clever.
Hans Gruber always seals the deal.
Hans Gruber. You always got to make a Hans Gruber. 999. Just his brother having fun.
Nah, they're not playing music, are they? How do we check?
Nah, I don't
Turn
know.
on the radio.
No, the show's still on.
In the studio, go turn on the radio to see if we're on.
The radio. We don't know if we're on. How sad. Oh, Christ. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go over to the satellite place. Do some satellite talk.
Well, they were smart.
God,
They took out our phones, or we would be talking to the listeners.
Yeah, the phones took a hit right there.
Yeah.
They'll pop back on.
No, there's construction guys all over the place, so I think that,
Yeah.
somebody probably kicked a plug or something.
Oops, we kicked the plug out of the wall.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, okay.
That was Chernoff on his way out. Doink.
Don't. He's got that look, and I've seen that look before.
What? What?
I don't know. I would love to be a thought. Just to look ahead to see what happens to me. Just don't.
What happened?
Just don't.
Do what? I wouldn't do nothing.
Yeah.
What have I done? I'm a good broadcaster. I keep it professional.
Keeping
at
it
all
real.
times. Right.
I haven't heard anything, so, I'm hopefully optimistic.
Should we call Bob and put him on the air?
Who, Super Agent Bob Eapen?
Yeah.
See if he's heard anything?
Yeah. I could do that.
He would wait until we were off the air.
Jesus
so, yeah, call him.
Yeah.
Call him, definitely. What is this?
What?
We want to talk to Bob.
Oh.
What
I thought
happened?
You had something.
What happened? Yeah, no, I'm going to do it through this.
He'll do it on his regular cell phone. Oh.
Robin.
Ooh.
It's Opie and Anthony. Is Bob up yet?
Hold on, you guys.
All right. Come over here so he can hear you.
Guys, I don't think this is very good. I'll yell. He'll hear me. I don't think this is a good thing to do on the air, this conversation. What's he doing? Having his Cheerios? Oh.
Bobby.
Bob.
Yeah. You hear anything yet?
People can hear you.
No.
What's the word on the street today?
Well, the word on the street is Wednesday.
Uh-oh. Let me just dump out of that. We better tell Bob he's on the air.
Bob, you're on the air.
But I dumped that, Bob.
Yeah, when you said the word on the street is Wednesday, Anthony dumped it.
I dumped it.
So when you said that, Anthony dumped it, so don't worry about it. It's all good. All right. The word on the street?
Well, the word on the street is that a change in format.
Right. Why hasn't anyone called us? I don't know. Well, Mr. Eatman, I'll leave your words up here for everyone to read. I don't know.
But don't we have like good ratings and stuff?
Yeah, you're second or third. You're doing great.
We're doing great.
Obviously.
Right out the door. Right out the door, we're doing great.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It may not be a question of just you guys, it's the station in general.
Oh, Nick, that's you. Nick Carter in studio.
How bad was Nick Carter's ratings?
No.
Holy crap, Opie.
What's wrong with you,
Cut the
man?
guy a break. He's a dead man walking.
Please, I gotta race the Titanic every day after you jackasses do.
So the word on the street, it's Wednesday, Bob. What is it going to be called? AMP or is it what? I'm hearing 923 now or something? What's that about?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Why is E-Rock laughing? E-Rock, what happened?
What's the matter, Bob? Bob. E-Rock? Yeah. I heard it's 92.3, another format destined for failure. Blink and you'll miss it. Remember that one? It happens. I don't want to burn any bridges, Bob.
What?
Good, don't do that. Don't burn any bridges.
No bridges are being burned.
Right.
Even though if we ever do get hired back, it'll be a whole new group of people that love us. Remember when they went back to K-Rock and we were all in the conference room and everyone's like, and we want to tell you K-Rock's back. And everyone's clapping. I hate that clapping thing that everyone does with a new format. Because then when this happens, you just feel silly forever clapping. Yeah. That was when Tom Chiusano came in. He was like, yeah, well, we're going back to K-Rock, the legendary letters. No more of this talk thing. And everyone's like, yeah! And here's the morning show. Let's bring them in. The anchors of the station, Opie and Anthony. Yeah, yeah. And then we wave like we're waving today.
They turned our phones off, Bob.
They turned your phones off?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we can't get any phone calls in anymore.
So we can't even, like, feel the love of the listeners right now.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they pulled the plug on it.
I don't even know.
Oh, wait, one call is coming in.
One call's coming in, Bob.
All right. Got him back.
It's the hotline.
Hi, who's this?
Is the station going off?
Who's this? Is this the president? Yeah.
Well, wouldn't you've gotten an answer by now, Bob?
Yeah.
They changed the format in Los Angeles.
Hey, Bob, did Chris ever call you back?
No, he didn't.
Doesn't he usually call you back?
That's a good sign. No news is good news.
Well, it was Friday night at 8 o'clock or so when I called him.
Friday night at 8 o'clock. No one's up then.
No, that's crazy. What are you, nuts?
Oh, no.
Oh, it's just...
Oh,
no. What happened to the phone?
I gotta go. This reminds me of my abusive stepfather when he used to just flip out.
All right. Well, we're not getting anything out of Bob. Let him nap again.
You going back to bed, Bob?
I'm going back to bed, guys.
All right.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, go to sleep until it's, later.
See you guys.
Bye. Well, there goes Bob. He apparently says Wednesday.
Well, he said it, not us. Thank God.
I wanted to do this for a while.
Oh.
Jesus.
That TV's pissed me off for quite a while. Screw that.
What?
What?
Why is he running?
What happened?
No, that looks...
What are you doing?
Why are you taking toys away?
What?
Why is this turned into L.A. Watts riots right now?
L.A. Watts riots?
It's just an old TV that we all hate.
That was it.
all.
We hated that TV.
People are starting to rummage.
It's CRT.
Can I have that clock?
Yeah, let's just start taking stuff.
I want
let's
the plasma.
Let's steal things.
Well, they're actually taking stuff out of here now.
I know.
Guys, I'm just trying to pay my school loans. What are you doing?
Nick is just like, oh, please, come on, guys. I got to pay my school loans. I got bills.
I just want to get on and play Led Zeppelin, man.
I got to play some lead. I want to get the lead out. I just say.
Wow, this is coming in a lot. Wow, what a hard-working agent you guys have.
Yeah, did you hear him?
He's mad that we woke him up.
Oh.
Sorry, Bob, but our lives are changing drastically, and
He was dreaming like he represents Tom Cruise, and we woke him up.
Why do they take the TV out after you knocked it over? It's an old, like, TV with aerials and stuff.
They need that for the
what?
Management's coming in.
What happened?
Yeah.
Want to see if it still works.
Yeah, see if it still works. Why?
They ran in and grabbed that.
Yeah.
They grabbed it. All right.
Let's just get out of here. I walk out of this fucking place with my head held high. I just cursed, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you really?
It's on a time. It's on a timer with me. After 9:30, I just start automatically cursing. I hope Jiven's still on the button.
Nick, what do you got going on in your show today?
Yeah, what's going on?
You're gonna make believe nothing's happening. What's your move if you're Nick Carter?
Why do you do this?
You go on the air and just make believe, and you hope against hope.
Why do you do this?
I'm just asking.
And then tomorrow, the next day, there's just some new guy in there.
Right, and then you go, "Wow, I wish I would have said something."
You think all the woulda, shoulda, couldas. Yeah, we've all been through this crap.
Nah, it's like this is literally like my dream gig. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not following you guys, of course, but I mean,
It certainly is your dream gig. Wake up, Nick.
Wake up.
Time to wake up.
The Ambien has worn off, my friend.
This
wake up
radio. Oh,
yeah.
It's just it never changes the way they deal with people.
Nick, you ready to rock for the last time?
Oh, man. Opie's brutal with Nick here.
I'm not brutal. This is what?
It's his job.
What? He's a soldier. He'll do the right thing.
I
and
know.
He'll rock.
He's been through this crap before.
Well, I mean, but at the end of the day, it's like nothing's definite. I mean,
wow.
No, seriously, nobody's.
The Japanese said after Hiroshima, and then old Nagasaki happened.
Like the guys on the islands today, still thinking the war's going on.
Yeah. Hey, nothing's definite. Don't you worry about it. All right.
So we'll. I'll be updating my Twitter, Opie Radio on Twitter.
Yeah.
You heard it from Bob, though. Word is Wednesday. Word is Wednesday.
What do you think? 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, are we in these seats?
Why don't you do a poll?
Goddamn, Bobby.
That's a good poll, though.
That's a good poll. What do you think? Do you think 6 a.m., are we sitting in these seats doing another show?
No.
From this building?
No.
No?
No.
You're saying no?
No. We were important to the company. They would have called us back.
I'm thinking no also because based on the tail end of this show, it can only get worse.
Why?
And they don't want that. No, I mean for them, Well, what are we doing? Poor Nick is sitting here.
Why are you writing me a note? Why don't you just say it?
E-Rock, what's with the notes?
What's for the... It's not for me? Then get out of my fucking space.
Hey.
Whoa!
I might be
Did
running
you push
out.
the button?
Yeah.
How many do you have?
I don't know. Not much, though.
It only gives you a certain amount?
Yeah. I only have a little, and then Jiven, if he's still here, he might have left already.
He's got flop sweat.
Yeah. All right.
This is weird.
They wouldn't give us any answers, though, man.
Yeah.
Poor Nick. Are you supposed to be on now?
And then you sit there and you just wonder
the
what
music is
what the hell's
supposed to be
going on.
rocking and rolling right now.
Nick, what's your first song? After 30 minutes of commercials.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
This is just weird.
What happened? What happened?
I was trying to figure it out for you guys for the last.
I think it's AC/DC.
Yeah, TNT. AC/DC.
I know.
And then here's another song you haven't heard before. So they're going deep with the Chili Peppers. Going to give you a little higher ground after that.
But at this point, they even agree with what we say. See, because this is one of the last days of rock, according to the word on the street. Thanks, Bob, for blowing it up for
Bob
everybody.
said the word on the street.
I didn't say it.
All right, let's get out of here. I feel like I'm sitting somewhere I'm not supposed to be now. Before I'm bodily removed, maybe I should just leave.
That'd be hilarious.
I'm getting out of here.
I got no place else to go.
Don't you do it! Don't you!
I got nothing else.
All right.
They told me to play this as we leave today.
Rockin'?
Yeah, so hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. If not, your mom's box. To work yourselves.
Mom's box.
They want this to play out, so.
What do we have here?
Yes, Radio WXRK New York. All new. The all new 92.3 AM radio.
It's just good quality music.
Just what I've always listened to.
Turn it up, of course.
10,000 songs
commercial free.
The new 92.3 Amp Radio.
92.3
Amp Radio.
Please don't stop the music. Please don't stop the music.
Wait, what happened? Tim signing for packages? We're back on. What happened? She's mad. Why are you mad? I'm not mad. I said, where's the women? Where's the women? It's all guys. I know. I'm sorry.
It's all gay stations.
Where were we?
Yeah, where were we? Yeah. Back to it.
It's the worst of 2009.
Well, that's it for this week's look at the worst of 2009 for the Opie and Anthony Show. This has been Sam and E-Rock. O&A should be back live next week, but if they're not, you won't hear them.
Well, we have a lot of vacation time still, so maybe we'll extend it.
Who knows? Either way, go screw yourself.
That's all I got was, stock and bonus days of taking off, because Sam got all our checks.
Well, what are you going to get paid? No.
I didn't even get a Christmas bonus.
The company gives all the money to me, the true assets.
No Christmas bonus, no, we get those evaluations and bonuses at the beginning of the year for the previous year's work. No. Nobody got that because, oh, surprise, surprise, fucking primetime Sam Roberts gets everyone's checks.
I got all the bonuses. I got all the bonuses this year, and I'm taking yours too out there in Radio Land. I'm taking your checks. I'm taking your bonuses. I have a lot of worthless stock too. But I got all the checks, and those aren't worthless.
So what'd you buy me for Christmas?
Nothing. Because you thought it was mean when I gave you a Christmas ham, and I told you I'm sorry about your relative.
Nobody died.
I was talking about the ham that was dead. Ow! What you did that for?
That was wrong. All right, we'll see you in 2010 with Opie and Anthony returning live, and that should be it.
I think you cut me.
Good. Thank you for listening. Bye-bye.
And that's the worst. The worst.
What the fuck is it with you?
Of Opie and Anthony.
Are you professional or not?
Listen to Opie and Anthony live and uncensored weekday mornings from 6 to 11 a.m.
Oh, good for you.
The Virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur.